Get in here and welcome in. We're going to go into this nice and slowly, going to get you the team lineups. Going to tell you all about the Canadian awards from yesterday. Absolutely. Got a big final coming up. I'm just going to open up my TV's channel. I want to have a look right down in Ottawa, because right now in Ottawa, we got a snowy event. Yes, we do. I've been watching the field. Snow's flying. It's going to be a real Canadian final. Just going to shut these guys down because I don't need to listen to that lot. But I'm just saying, the scene I'm looking at right now on TV is a wonderful Canadian final. If you haven't seen a final like this, takes you back to qualifying, World Cup qualifying, yeah? Do you remember World Cup qualifying? Takes me right back to it. Yeah, it does. World Cup qualifying, Edmonton, in the snow, Costa Rica, and also Mexico. Yeah, Mexico. Do you remember that? I do. I can't get enough of that. But this final coming up, I tell you, we got a lovely, lovely scene. I just going to have a look at that again. Snow's flying. The snow is flying out there, out east. And I went to last year's Canadian Premier League final. And it was an amazing event. It really was. Get in for this. If you've never seen a Canadian Cup final, it's pretty much like if you're European watching, it's pretty much like if you're in Sweden, Finland, Russia, Poland, right across deep parts of Europe. Yes. Who did I miss? Excuse me. Norway as well. Yeah, can't forget Norway. They're very cold people. But if you have a football event at this time of the year, and finals don't normally happen at this time of the year in Europe. They happen in May when it is warmer. Hence, you don't see many snowy finals. But when it does snow, it really does snow. There's one thing I've got to do. Got to go take a button. I've got to just hit a button on the board, guys. Give me 2 seconds. There's something on the board. I just got to do this. We're right back. Hold on there. Seeing as we're coming into poppy time of year, I'm going to put something here to give us a little bit of a poppy feel. There you go. Not behaving, sir. I know why, sir. There you go. So we got a poppy on the scene. We do have a poppy on the scene. So back with you. Anyway, talking about them cup finals. European Cup finals, you don't get a European Cup final in the snow because it's in May. But here in Canada, the season is ending in November, which is a winter month. We're still northern hemispheric. If we were southern hemispheric, we'd be in the spring, coming to the end of spring. No, not coming to the start of spring. I do beg your pardon. Coming to the start of spring. If you was in Australia, somewhere like that, New Zealand, you're coming to the start of spring, and you're now moving through it, and you're going into the summer. So like November, you don't get finals in November. In Canada, we do. So look at the snowy events. I'm looking at the snow coming down, and I just can't get enough of that. I'm looking at the guys on the field with a snowy ball at their feet, and I'm going to tell you something. You're in the right place, because if you're on TV, you're in the wrong place. They're not telling you about the game and what's coming up. They're telling you facts. They're telling you the nuances. I'm looking at that field, okay, and I'm saying a few things. Before we even get to the lineups, I've got the lineups ready for you. I got the player awards ready for you. We got 24 minutes to go before the game kicks off. But I'm looking at this snow coming down in Ottawa. And I'm telling you, I've played in the snow. Have you? That's the first question. I've played in the snow. Have you? If you have, you're going to enjoy what I'm going to bring. Because I'm going to tell you this. There's certain things that happen when you're playing in the snow that don't normally happen when you're playing on the grass. I'm going to make one slight adjustment here. I'm going to bring up a dark screen because that's where I want to go next. But when you're playing in the snow, it's really like this simple. You got to keep the ball in the air. Hear me now. Hear me now. Hear me now. You've got to keep that ball in the air. If you've never played in the snow, then you don't know what happens to the ball. Have you ever heard of a snowball? Have you ever heard of a snowball rolling downhill? Because that's going to be our football today. As it goes along the field, it's going to gather tiny little pieces of snow, and eventually it'll have little clumps of snow, and you'll see a player kick the ball eventually, and snow, boom, is going to fly. We're in for a very different match. There's a lot of these players, I can tell you now, have probably never played in the snow like this before, because normally the game would be called off. Now, because it's a final, because it's in Canada, it's going to go ahead. But a lot of matches that happen in the snow do not get to start because of the weather. So the ball is the first thing. But a lot of matches that happen in the snow do not get to start because of the weather. So the ball is the first thing. When you go to kick it, you really got to give a little bit of an extra to it, because if you're going to have it go through the snow into feet, you got to give it a bit more zip. If you don't, it's not going to get there. Look in for a lot of passes to fail. Look in for a lot of passes to fail. I'm telling you now, it's that simple. The other thing as well, crossing the ball, chipping the ball, you've got to actually slice your foot through portions of snow before you contact the ball. So again, you've got to have that in your mind. You've got to take that into consideration when you're chipping the ball, when you're shooting, when you're passing. You've got to give it a little bit extra. If you don't tap it off, I just said it a second ago, balls will not get there. So like I say, I'm making a point of balls not getting there. The other important part, and a lovely part about this one, is shots on the keeper in the snow. First of all, if it's coming through traffic, let's say the corner just happened and the ball gets headed out in front of the box, and maybe a defender is lining up a shot coming back the other way. I'm the keeper and I'm looking through traffic and all the snow's flowing and the snow's dropping, and that's in your eyes as well. And that's going to fake out the keepers. It's going to trick the keepers. The snow is going to be a problem. They don't normally play in the snow. And if you ask them personally, they'd probably say, yeah, they'd love to, but really in a final, probably not. Probably not. If it was a bigger league, we probably would have a retractable roof and the snow wouldn't hit the deck. Now, retractable roofs, take the final to BC. Wow, there's a thought. Take the final to BC. Have it at BC every year. Never have a snowy final. I'd say, no, I don't want that. I'd say I want what we got right now. I want to see those guys on the grass, where I can't see the grass anymore. And like I say, I can't get enough of looking at the scenes. The snow is really coming down, guys. I'm telling you, 21 minutes to go. They've cleaned the field once already. You can see the field's being cleaned. It's coming down pretty decent. And these guys have got to play in it. I love that. I love that. I love that. I'll tell you what, I'm going to check one thing. Can't do that. But the snow is coming down. The ball is going to skip away. It's going to make for mistakes. It could cause goalkeepers problems with the shots coming in on the ground as well, not just coming through the snow, but shots on the ground, bobbling, bouncing, sliding, skipping. Goalkeeper goes down, ball skips in front of him, ding, ding. Ball skips in front of the keeper goes down for the shot, ball skips, bang. It's not going to be a formality today, and this is what is going to make a brilliant final. I tell you, I was hoping and praying that the snow would come down eventually for a Canadian final. I got my wish. I got my wish. Have you got your wish? And by the way, I'm rather mild right now. Wait till the game gets along. I'll start getting passionate then. But I'm really getting my wish today, having a cup final in the snow. And watching Ali Musi doing the stretch doesn't seem to be bothering anybody. These players will play in this snow. Remember back in the day, Canada taking on Costa Rica and Mexico in Edmonton, Alberta. And I tell you what, the snow came down there more than this. And Canada got 2 wins, didn't they? We did. Fantastic. Fantastic. So this one here, yes, loving at it. Now, moving along slightly, staying with it. And I'm going to keep looking at that beautiful snow flowing down. Keep looking at that snow, guys. Ingham's out there right now warming up. Marco Carducci's out there warming up as well. Which keeper's going to have a nightmare? Which keeper's going to play better in the snow? Which keeper's going to play better in the snow? Are they going to use a yellow ball? White balls wouldn't be very good in the snow, would they now? Yeah, the Derby Star, the red and the white, forget about it. You'd lose it in the snow. You'd lose it in the air. Seats are red, snow's white, invisible ball. So the Derby Star wouldn't be a good thing. So yellow ball, yes, please. Now, keeping an eye on that. But we had the awards come down the other day, didn't we now? Yeah, we did. We had the big awards coming down for Canada. I'm going to start with Defender of the Year. Defender of the Year for 2025, Forge FC. Defense during their 20-game unbeaten run and home invincibility. None other than Defender of the Year, Max Nimick. I tell you what, he's worth it. He's worth it. Max Nimick, Forge FC, there's your first award. Very much with it. Very much with it. Golden Glove. Golden Glove. We've got two goalkeepers out there today, Ingham and Carducci. Neither of those guys are the winner of the Golden Glove. And before the awards ceremonies were taken through, I put my nominations in, and I didn't even think about Carducci, not for a second. He has had not a bad season, but it wasn't his best season. And when you're thinking about players and awards, you're normally thinking about teams that are achieving. Don't get me wrong, Cavalry's in a final, defending champions of this trophy, the North Star Cup. They can still achieve. They can still have a fantastic season, finish third in the league, and still have a very good finish to the season by bringing home the North Star Cup to Cavalry FC. Just saying. In Alberta, by the way. But looking at your Golden Glove, it goes to Forge FC again. Yes. Now, Forge FC won the league, so there's no surprise there. Forge FC didn't win all the trophies, but I'm going to take you through the other ones. This goalkeeper made 61 saves across 27 appearances. That's not many. That really is not many, is it? That is not many at all. 27 appearances. Well, 2 times 27 is 54. 2 saves a match, average. Tea time, baby. Got to have the tea time. It's a cold, snowy day here in Canada, and I'm staying neutralish for the match. Going to be a neutral kind of guy, although I have seen both these teams play in the league, and both teams are going to offer something. Coach of the Year. Well, I'll tell you what. Coach of the Year, one for the second consecutive year. I'll tell you that in a moment, but we won't go there just yet. We'll leave that for the final trophy. So there you go. Golden Glove, Nazim Koliliat from Forge FC. So right now, Forge FC, 2 trophies back-to-back. 16 minutes to kick off, guys. Keep it here. Remember, like, subscribe. We got international games coming up. Canada, Ecuador, and Canada, Venezuela coming up 13th and 18th of October right here. And once Canada plays, you'll see me come into a different beast. Going up to the best Canadian under-21 player of the season, I'm going to go with the guy that scored 12 goals. 12 goals. Wow, that's good enough to be player of the season, isn't it? Just thinking. But he scored 12 goals. Second in the league. The tied CPL record for most goals by under-21 player in a season. So he's equaled a record, and he's now scored 12 in this season. And we're talking under-21 player. An under-21 player that bangs in 12 goals is somebody you've got to keep your eye on. Not for now, moving forward. Where is he going to go? What is his ceiling? Is he going to keep rising? I'm talking literally about Thiago Coimbra from Halifax Wanderers. Definitely worth it. Was definitely on his game all season long. And you got to say, under 21 with 12 goals. Keep an eye out, or at least an ear, for Thiago Coimbra from Halifax Wanderers, because he may well not stay there, is what I'm saying. Player of the Year. If you didn't know, that's where all the players get to vote who they think their player of the season is for themselves within the Players' Core. The Players' Core being every member of each squad in the Canadian Premier League 2025. Player of the Year. Well, let's give you some clues, shall we? Just a few clues as we move through these. Voted by his peers, like I say, for overall impact. First-time nominee who edged out strong competition, including Forge FC's Max Nimick. Well, Max took Defender of the Year, so I guess the CPL, Canadian Premier League, said that's enough for you. But your Player of the Year, coming in from ATLETICO Ottawa in the final today, is Sam Salter, Player of the Year. And I'll tell you what, great season. You'll hear more about Sam Salter, but Player of the Year, Sam Salter for 2025. The Golden Boot. Golden Boot, you don't need any nominations. You just need help from your friends, from your brothers on your team to keep channeling that ball all the way from the goalkeeper to the forward line and getting you on the end of it. That's the Golden Boot, highest scoring player in the Canadian Premier League this year. You just heard his name, but he scored 19 goals the highest in the league, also led match-winning goals, tied at 5. So 5 match winners out of 19. That's a great season. That's a great season. 19 goals in 28 matches. Fair dues. Look for somebody to come and have a look at Sammy Salter. Is he going to stay in the Canadian Premier League? With numbers like that, you probably think no. You probably think, yes, someone's coming in. But Golden Boot of the Year, actual fact, and Players Player of the Year is, in actual fact, Sam Salter. And it gets better. Your player and your player of the year, yes, your players of the year, that's voted by the league. Not your player's player, but your player of the year, led the league with 19 goals, contributed on 23 situations, set a CPL record for shots on target, 45 on a season, and led ATLETICO Ottawa and their identity up front. We're talking player of the year as well, Sam Salter. Sam Salter takes player of the year, the Golden Boot, the player's player of the year as well. That's a resounding big vote from everything that moves, whether it be your friend, whether it be the league, or whether it be your boot. But you've won everything that you possibly could have won. Amazing. Sam Salter in the final today. I'm going to give you the lineups real soon. We've got 12 minutes before kickoff, but I tell you what, just one more time. Sam Salter taking 3 awards. Atletico Ottawa, absolutely amazing. Player of the Year, Golden Boot, and also the Players' Player of the Year. Your best Canadian under 21 was Thiago Coimbra. Golden Glove was Nazim Colliet, and Coimbra from Halifax Wanderers, Colliet from Forge FC, and Defender of the Year was also from Forge FC, Max Nimick. Additionally, your Coach of the Year, which is what I really wanted to finish off before we go to the team lineups. The Coach of the Year was for the second consecutive year, guiding the Hammers to the league record of 58 points and their second CPL Shield, none other than Bobby Schmerniotis, a guy I've spoke to many, many times in press conferences, many, many times off the sides of the field. Wonderful gentleman, really knows the game, and he doesn't get flared much at all. He's really consistent. And talking with Jelani Smith, technical director of Forge FC, I think those guys are going to be back again next season and do the same number. And is it going to be 3 on the bounce? But yes, Bobby Schmerniotis is your Coach of the Year from Forge FC. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Now, let's get into the lineups quickly, but I really want to go quickly and have another look at see what's happening. We're into the ad time, so no need to stay with the ads, but looking at lineups, Atletico Ottawa, it's going to be interesting. What are your scores? Get in the chat. What are your scores? Get in the chat. Let me know your scores. Let me know what you're thinking. And if you want to get into anything else, fifascup@gmail.com. FIFA, FIFA, I'm going to say that one more time. FIFASCUP. It says fifascup@gmail.com. Email me anytime, hit me up, and I'll get at you as we go through the watch along as well. Talking about the lineup, we're going to go with Atletico Ottawa first, the home team. Finished second in the league. Cavalry finished third. Nathan Ingham in goal, goalkeeper of the day, captain of the day, Nathan Ingham. Going through the lineup, defense all the way up to the top man, Sammy Salter, but we'll tell you what's going in between. Ronnie Mbomio, Noah Abanate, Loic Cloutier, Jean Castro, or Jean Coque Castro, Manu Aparicio, Gabriel Antonori, Kevin Dos Santos, Balu Tabla, David Rodriguez, and Sam Salter. Looking at your substitutes, which is in real fine print on this lineup. Fine print of the substitutes: Joachim Colanges, Monty Patterson, Abu Sissoko, Kevin Ortega, Tudahani Walker, Alberto Zabata, Tristan Campton, goalkeeper. So there you go. There's your Ottawa. That's your lineup there. Getting into Cavalry. We've got 9 minutes before kickoff. I'll tell you what, Cavalry setting up the same team again as they did against Forge FC. Looking back on that semi-final, Cavalry taking out Forge FC. Big mistake. Big mistake. That's what caused it. One big mistake in the goal, And in steps Cavalry, taps in the ball from the mistake, taking the game 1-0 on the day. You really thought Forge should have been in this final looking to do the double. Why they weren't? Last final looking to do the double. Why they weren't? Lack of energy. It just really looked flatlining at times. When they did get forward in the match, they really didn't have that final quality to make it happen. But I'm surprised, very surprised, to see Cavalry in the final. Not shocked. Tea time. Not shocked, but surprised. Just really surprised that they're in there. But I'm looking at the starting lineup, and it's the same starting lineup. And the one thing I did say about that starting lineup last match against Forge FC for Cavalry FC was this. I'm looking at an attack-minded formation. I'm looking at the top 6 and I'm looking at the bottom 4. The bottom 4 being the defensive line, the top 6 being midfield and forwards. 4-3-3. That's what we're looking at. But I'm looking at a team in transition that can match Atletico Ottawa. And from now on, I'm calling them Atletico and I'm calling it Cavalry. So it's Atletico versus Cavalry. Enough of the long name BS. Atletico, Cavalry. I might even say Cavs. There we go. Or I'm going to say Atleti and Cavs. But I'm not saying the whole name because it's just too long and it'll take too time. But looking at the lineup for Cavalry, on goalkeeper, Marco Carducci, in goal Carducci, captain Carducci, maybe one of his last games. Gerasimenkov on the left side of defense. Brings a certain amount of speed down the wing, down the left side, helps Kobza move forward to help Intigny get to where he needs to be. So if Gerasimenkov is on his match, Kobza's going to have an easier time. It starts from the back, but the legs of Menkov, I'm going to call him Menkov, have got to go faster. Tommy Field in the middle, always gives you a really reliable centre-back. Timing up now with Danny Klump. I think those two are going to be hard to get around, not impossible. If it is something that gets around those two, it's a mistake. It's something small, but turns out to be something big for Sam Salter, yeah? And don't forget, Sam Salter's going up against Field and Klump. It's going to be interesting. They are going to have their hands full. There is no doubt about it. Wherever Sam Salter goes, one of those two's got a track, and it's going to leave space. And if Sam's clever enough to maybe just have a ball run through him, not even touch it, and have someone else run through onto it and tap it in, you might find Sam Salter becomes a decoy to take Field or Dan Klump out of position. On the right side defense, we've got Fraser Aird again. You know what you get with Fraser. You know what you got with Fraser. There we go. You know what you got with Fraser Aird. Stable, safety, great crossing. Not the greatest of speed, but that experience lets him know where to be. He never normally gets caught out of position. But I'll say this. If you've got speed, you can leave him for dead with the give and go. Don't try take him on one-on-one. That's his strength. But lateral, pinpoint passes around Fraser Aird in a give and go formation or a give and go angle will leave Fraser Aird for dead in the water. If your winger moving onto that ball has lightning speed. That's what I'm saying. In midfield, Kobza on the left, Wachewski, the big German, in the middle, and Shome on right. Shome didn't really do too much in the last game. A lot of talk about Shome doing this, doing that, but I think you need to see a lot more out of Shamit Shome for me to take an eye and look on and praise him, because last game he just had an average match, not a great match. So more from Shome. Wachewski was busy. Kobza was busy. They're asking Shome to get busy. Up front, Intigny. I say this every time. Intigny, lightning pace. 4 minutes to kick off, guys. Intigny, lightning pace. But one more thing as I just move something around, guys, staying in tune with the game. Intigny, I'll say this again so that you can get to see this in the match, especially with the snow on the ground, which is going to be fantastic. Are we in for a mistake in the first couple of minutes where it ends up in the back of the net? I tell you now, shoot from anywhere on this snow. Shoot from anywhere on this snow. It'll bounce ugly. Keeper won't have a bloody chance. It'll skid at such a speed that the keeper won't have a chance. I'll show you the trajectory of a normal bouncing ball. A normal bouncing ball goes down and up. Yeah? Down and up. With the skidding ball on the snow, it will come in like this, skid, and fly off. It will pick up momentum when it hits the ground. I'm going to do that again. The shot's coming in. Here's the keeper. The shot's coming in. it will hit the ground, collect snow, skid, then bounce off. But as it skids and bounces here, it's going to pick up momentum and it will shoot even faster off the icy snow toward the goal. Shoot from anywhere. If you're a coach and you don't tell your guys to shoot from anywhere, you don't know how to play in the snow. It's that obvious. And that's the point. Not many guys get to play in the snow. So I'm saying, shoot from anywhere, get in the snow, and away you go. Forge FC have won 4 of the last 6 finals. It could have been 5. Cavalry's won 1, and Pacific has won 1. Pacific won in 2021. Cavalry won in 2024. Atletico Ottawa would love to be on the side of a winning. Faces in the snow, and they're all like this. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Oh, I tell you, if you can't play in the snow, you're done. And I'll say, Wachewski for Cavalry. He will have played in the snow as a boy much of his life. And I'll tell you why. Simply because he was playing in Germany most of his life. So Wachewski, this is bread and butter for Chevsky. Watch for Wachewski probably to be one of the players of this match. This really does suit Wachewski. Now, looking at the top line, I was talking about Insigne. One of the things with Insigne, and especially with a game like this, is as I just explained with the ball zipping, sliding, and skipping off, when you try and make a pass to someone, that's what's going to happen. It's going to skid off, and you're not going to get there. That's what I'm saying. When you do a chip pass, it's got to be a light chip pass. It's got to be lighter than you normally would so that it doesn't skid off too far. It's going to skid off away from the guy as it's coming into feet or going overhead. But if you chip it softly and have it go over slower than it normally would, then the ball will stick a little bit. And don't forget this, with the boots that these guys are wearing, cleats or blades, you would be absolutely insane to wear blades. You would be insane. You would be absolutely not knowing what you're doing. And if you go out there wearing blades, you are slipping on your ass every 2 seconds. You won't be able to turn around fast. You'll look like a 90-year-old man trying to turn around and get going the other way. Watch for people having problems turning around in the snow because they got blades on. If you know what to do in the snow, you're going to wear a 13 molded or a 15 molded stud. You will definitely not wear a 6 studded boot. You'll be on your ass in seconds. The best footwear for this kind of play is a sneaker, not a football boot, not a soccer boot, a sneaker. Hence, I'm telling you, the molded stud used very much in South America and in Central America where it's warm, harder fields. The 13 stud gives you even PSI on the bottom of your foot so you don't skid or slip out, whether that's on dirt, dust, sand, snow, or ice. The 13 or the 15 molded stud, and molded means rubber, molded stud will give you the best traction. Whoever's got the best traction in the game today will stand on their feet and make the plays. If you see people skating and slipping and going on their ass, they're wearing blades and they don't know what they're doing. And considering this is a game in Canada, I would hope that most of these players would know how to play in the snow. But considering most of these players are not Canadians in this league, I guess they probably play in a final in the snow for the first time in their lives. Factor that for size. Are they saying that on TV? Let me know, somebody. Let me know. Are they saying that on television? And across the top, Insigne's there. Game's coming up real soon, guys. Game's coming up real soon. We are like seconds away from it. I'll get you there. Don't you worry. But on the top line, just to finish this off, Elva, who misses a bag load before he scores. I would never have him anywhere near the front line for Cavalry. Guy is so inconsistent, and he is not serious enough at the best times. He probably will be the best player of the game today. Just watch it happen, just despite things that I just said about him. But he's got to focus to be good. If he switches off, he won't be. Ali Musi on the right side. Ali didn't have a great semi-final against Forge. Did enough. I'm looking for more. But that comes off the back of Shome doing nothing on the right side, which didn't help Musi on the right side. And if you two are not doing nothing, Fraser Ed is just going to sit back like he did and protect the back door. So there's your lineup. Atletico fans, you know now the weaknesses and the strengths on Cavalry. Right side, Shome's got to pick it up to help Ali. Kobza needs help from Gerasimenkov on the left side. And then Insigne can get in the game. And Elva, who misses a bag load, will be backed up by Wachewski today. And I got a hunch Waszewski will factor in this final in the snow simply because he's a young German boy from snowy village football, and he's done this before. And his style of play really, it will really test the players around him on Atletico Ottawa. It won't kill him for dead. But if he gets past you and spins past you in this snow, and it is just coming down, it's coming down. I wished every football match final in Canada was like this, because that is my dream. That is my dream. I'm telling you now, that is so my dream. Fantastic, fantastic. Absolutely. MD Zubayed, how you doing, my friend? Big up to you, my friend. Big up to you. Nice to see you. What do you think? Shamit Shon's going to race this one away today? He should do. He should do. But he's playing in the snow. It's going to be interesting. It really is. But I tell you, it's going to be interesting. Yeah, and I'm looking at the hosts there, them TV hosts. I'm nice and warm today. They don't look like they're warm at all. And they're outside. Whoever planned that, I tell you, whoever planned this is not loving their hosts. They could have put a booth up there. They could have put them, they really could have put them up in the stands, right? In one of the media booths, right? Where I normally would go and sit to announce a game per se. Yeah. Why didn't they put them up there? Would have looked a lot more professional. Would have been a nicer, easier day. And the fans there getting covered in snow. Absolutely glorious. Are we going to be able to see the ball? I tell you, big up there. Big up there. To Bangladesh. Yes, big up to Bangladesh. Love to all in Bangladesh. Love to all everybody around Canada. And I tell you, she's wearing a nice bonnet. She's got it smart. He's got a toque. I tell you, the other two guys, no hats at all. They're going to get cold, eh? They're going to get cold. So cold. But again, going back to the game that we had in Edmonton, where it was the Canadian national team and Mexico came into town and Costa Rica came into town, and there's two international games, World Cup qualifiers, Edmonton Stadium, a place I've worked many times. It was fantastic. It was fantastic. I'm looking for a great cup final. There's going to be mistakes. Look for people to make the mistakes on the ground. Christian Jack looks like he's freezing his ass off, not having a great day. I love that guy. Met and worked with Christian many times. Super nice guy. I say this, nicest guy in football, Christian Jack. Really nicest guy in football, Christian Jack. He's a lovely guy, really. He's worked with a couple of guys that I've worked with, and we don't work with them no longer. That will tell you how good a man he is. He is. Christian Jack, super fella. Tea time, but hey, the game's coming up. And it's a 20-minute delay because of snow removal. They should have planned about this, and you know what? Spades is not the way to take that off the field. Why have you not got a machine? Why have you not got a hoover, a big vacuum, a big blower? They do in Edmonton. You should in Ottawa. Let's face it, enough tax dollars go to damn site Ottawa. They should be cleaning that pitch in seconds. Blame Carney, the bloody Prime Minister. Let's have some money in soccer. And I'm being serious. Let's get some money in soccer. Or move it to BC and have a retractable roof and never play in the snow. No thanks. Keep it where it is. I'm loving this. There's a delay on the game. Who gives a damn? We don't get this scene every day, and outside my back door could be just like this right now. So, welcome to Canada. Welcome to what it's all about. And it is coming down. And they didn't expect this to happen like this, but it is. But it is. And all for the sake. Here's the deal. If you didn't know, I'm going to say, hey, I'm saying hello to Goofball. You've been rammed by the Army Go Cavalry. Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely, absolutely. SKF, I feel boss. Israel boss. I've got a line in front of me. Israel boss. There we go. Are you able to put the score line up on the screen? That's the question. No. Next game, we've got the whiteboards and all the stuff back. Today, can't do it. Technical difficulties. But yes, great question. Normally I would. But don't worry. I'll be talking the scoreline as much as I can. Jeffrey Perrin. Jeffrey, how you doing? Welcome in, my friend. Is it snowing where you are? Because it is where they are. And I'm saying, explaining it to people who don't know the CFL. Go Ottawa. Absolutely. Come on, son. Go Ottawa. Look at her Poppy getting covered in snow. It really is fantastic that she's getting covered in snow. This is such a great Canadian additive, you know. Do other people do this? No. And look at them. They're all hunkering down, freezing their asses off the snow. It's fantastic. It is. It's great, mate, because this is Canada. This is where you do it in Canada. Mate, I've been to many hockey, football, soccer, many a big match in the open snow, and it's just something else. It's if you can't get snow, you're missing out. You're missing out. You totally are. You totally are. Goofball, go Cavalry. Absolutely, absolutely. Jeffrey Perry, I'm on Bank Street. Ooh, he's on Bank Street. I tell you, I tell you. Here's the deal. Just a question. They're going to clear the snow right now. I don't know why they're clearing the snow right now. If it continues to snow like this, it's only going to continue to come down. That's a nonsense call. It's a call of inexperience in a place where we should be so experienced with the snow, right? Wouldn't you think? Yeah. Anyway, I am laughing my ass off at them people on TV, freezing their asses off. I'm so laughing at them. Hello, we got Santa Claus and we got an elf in the background. I'll tell you what, people are turning up in all sorts of dresses, as you do. That's Canada, mate. That's Canada. Come in party dress, fancy dress, any game. And if you're going to get your best fancy dress, you go to Value Village. Value Village. Oh, look at them. They're putting hats on now. Oh, look at them. Look at them. Oh, putting Ottawa stuff on. Oh, okay. Getting a little bit homey. That's nasty. That's nasty. That's nasty. He needs to take the cowboy hat off because he's not a cowboy, that guy in black. He needs to take the cowboy hat off. Take that off. You're not a cowboy. I take resentment to him wearing that hat. Get that hat off him. Get it off him. He don't need it. There's my buddy with an Ottawa hat on. But again, they're out in the freezing cold. How does this look? It's funny. It is funny. But you can only stay there for so long before your smiles turn to frozen faces. I'm telling you. Wait for it to happen. They're not going to sit there all game long. This is just TV, folks, yeah? This is just TV for now. They're not going to sit there all game long, and they're freezing their asses off. And if I'm talking One Soccer's channel. Anyway, going back to it. Angus McWhirter in the house. Warm from a warm 33-degree weather. Angus, how you doing, buddy? Like I say, they should have kicked off already. As I was going to explain, they're going to clear the snow right now, and they've got a 20-minute delay, which gives us another 11 minutes roughly to kick off. Here's the deal. They don't need to clear the snow. Get your guys on the field. Get them running on the field to start crushing that snow down. That's how you deal with it, because you can't go out there every 20 minutes and clear the snow. That's not how to deal with it. So get on with the game and stop worrying about the snow. Let's just get the game going. Get the game going. Into the chat, guys. Everybody, I'm going to tell you now, each match we do, you in the chat are the champions of the channel. Just saying it, hands up. You're the champions of the channel. We have so much fun each week with everybody that comes into the chat or into the view of the camera, because I'm in your house and you're in my house. You're in the studio right now. And I say thank you for letting me into your world. So welcome to my world, just like Elvis Presley. Welcome to my world. Do, 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 do. So Angus says 33 degrees. Goofball, if Cavalry wins, I'll be happy. So Goofball, question for you. Are you a Cavs fan in Alberta? Are you a Cavs fan somewhere else? Whereabouts are you? And I love the username, by the way. That's pretty damn good. Angus, back at you. It is crazy when people drive in the deep south in snow. They do not know how to drive. You know, I'm going to say something maybe a little funnier than that. Recently, over the last 4 to 5 years, we've had a lot of people move to Canada, and a lot of them don't know how to drive to save their damn lives. So much so, I had a new Canadian last Christmas smash T-bone in the side of Wrexham. Wrexham is a specialized vehicle. As you know, on this channel, we touch Wrexham all the time. Every Wrexham match, we cover every Wrexham match. And the ball's rolling. I wait for the match to develop. But I got smacked with a new Canadian. Yeah, didn't know the rules of the road. Just didn't think that the stop sign meant stop. It meant carry on through, yeah? I'm like, boom. First thing I knew was like, smash. T-boned. And I'm looking right in the window of this T-boner. And I'm like, I didn't even say any bad words. Well, I did, actually. I got out and said, I'm okay. Don't bother asking. And I'm laughing, yeah. And she's gormless as hell. Gormless as hell. Doesn't know what shit day it is. And I'm like, listen, shut up. You're in the wrong. It's a car crash. I hope you got insurance. Otherwise, you're in bigger trouble. And it's just a car crash. Get out. I've called the cops. It's done. End of. So, there you go. Snow, driving in the snow. Angus, you're absolutely bloody right, mate. People who don't know how to drive in the snow are going to go in the ditch, off the road, in the river, over the hill, down the bank, up the creek, or up Schitt's Creek if you really want it that way. But it's white Schitt's Creek, and it's a bad Schitt's Creek. And when you go in a ditch or off the road in the snow and it's cold, next thing you got to worry about, am I going to freeze my ass off? So there you go. But I love that. They do not know how to drive in the south. It's crazy. Yeah. Shamit is our hero coming in from Bangladesh, and that is Nadhatuba. Bring in more from Bangladesh, Juniors, guys. Let's have some smash and grab from Bangladesh all the way through the final. Big love to everybody in Bangladesh. You guys have been here before. You know who I am. I know who you are. His name is Shamit Shome. I was talking to Shamit 2 days ago, actually, like this. And very normal, very straightforward guy. But I'll tell you, he does know who he is. He's a superstar, okay? Not in his own mind. Not in his own mind. He is a superstar. And I'll tell you what, he's doing great. Looking now at the scenes down on the ground, and One Soccer or any channel watching the Canadian Premier League finals where you want to go. I'm going to give you a clue. One Soccer's got this on. I believe TSN in Canada's got this on. And if you want to steal a feed, I'm going to help you. I believe there is a feed available at Live TV. That's LIVE TV.ru. Live TV.ru. Live TV.R for Richard, U for uniform. LiveTV.ru. Guys are coming out. The referees are bringing the people out to play. The people are coming out to play. Carducci is coming out with Ingham. Their heads are down. They're looking at the snow and they're thinking, oh, God's sakes, no, it's snow. But hey, it's Canada and let's go. This is fantastic. This is my dream come true. And the Spaghetti Junction kind of top that Cavalry are wearing, I think they need to ditch that stuff. Horrible. Let's represent the club colours. That is not the club colours. That's a rainbow farcical thing. Get your red, get your green on, represent your colours. Your goalkeeper's got the colours on. Know what I'm saying? That scrambled egg in behind. No. Get rid of the scrambled egg. Get your red shirts on, get your green shirts on, but get your shirts on, guys. It's the final. Atletico Ottawa coming out like men. Straight off the bat, if I was a neutral, I would say, right, see the guys in the stripes, I want them to win. You know why? They got balls. They're not doing an advertising bloody show. They got balls. They're in their shirts. They're getting cold. That's the guys I want to win. They're wearing their shirts. They're showing their fans. They're literally in the cold. I know that's infuriating Cavalry fans, but come on, let's be honest. Get your shirts on. It's the final. Throw those jackets away. You can wear them another day. You wore them all season. I'm sick and tired of looking at that scrambled egg. Really, I am. I've seen enough of it all season. Been through quite a few games at Cavalry. But I will say this. Take a look at the Mounties. Take a look at the Mounties. Take a look at the Mounties. Holding that wreath. Yep. Glorious Mounties holding the wreath for the memorial. Remembrance. Remember, Tuesday, November 11th is Remembrance Day. The scenes are set now. We're looking at a beautiful white field. Snow's still coming down. This makes me feel like it's Edmonton. And I'll tell you now, Edmonton did a far better job at cleaning the snow off the ground. You could actually see the field during the play with Mexico and Costa Rica back, and I believe it was November. Last time I saw that was November 2021. Okay, so that's four years ago. But they cleared the snow better. Anywho, looking at the scenes, Wachewski's looking up for it. Elva, Kobza, Ntigny, Gerasimenkov, Shamit Shome. There's a super Bangladeshi down clump on there. And you got Tom Field with Marco Carducci, the goalkeeper. How long will it be until we get the first goal of the game? I'm loving these fans standing strong in the snow. Absolutely beautiful. The anthem's coming down. I tell you. Back into the chat, guys. Keep it flowing all game long. And I tell you, I'm down the middle on this one. You'll be getting a non-biased commentary. I don't care who wins. I've got my dream. a snow-covered pitch with snow coming down. This is football Christmas, baby. This is football Christmas. Guy with the snow ski goggles on. What a superstar. I tell you, when Canada has a snowy event, so much things come to life. If you don't live in a snowy country, get in this one. Enjoy this game because you're going to see some outfits, what people are wearing, how they're acting. There's going to be a certain amount of warm, flowing drinks to keep them warm. But I tell you, we're in for an event. And I'm seeing the bottom bowl is sold out. Top bowl not sold out for this one, but the bottom bowl looks sold out. I tell you, I can't wait for this one. I can't. This is absolutely the best game I think I've seen in the CPL. And I've seen years of the CPL, 6 now. And I've been to many stadiums. And I have big links with Vancouver FC, if you want to know. I had big links with Cavalry, but I removed them. And I won't tell you why. But I removed them for a reason of respectability to myself. And Vancouver FC, big links with Vancouver. Look for big links with Vancouver next season all the way through. And obviously big links with Forge FC, Bobby Shmoniotis, and especially technical director Jelani Smith over there at Forge FC. He is a super TD. So the scene is getting set. I'm going to go in the chat, but they're doing the toss at halfway. Nathan and Marco, yellow and blue, lovely bright colors. Carducci should have been wearing a different color than that blue. That blue is going to make him look invisible. Look at them right now. Look at Ingham, how he stands out in the yellow. Look at Carducci in the blue. Ingham has the better outfit on the day to make himself aware to where the shooter is. Carducci's going to blend in the goal. Don't think that's going to be an absolute advantage. So going back into the chat. Angus McWorker, I've lived in the Utah mountains. Wow. I've lived in the Winter Mountains in Utah. Wow. Yes, buddy. Yes, you definitely have to have a certain skill set to drive in the snow. You do. And one of them is called don't use your brakes. And people would be thinking, what? You don't use your brakes? You don't use your brakes. You use your gears. Nahad Tuba, what are you thinking? Which team will be winning? Nahad Tuba, what I think is Atletico is the home team. They may well be the team to have the momentum to take it. Sam Sulter's your top guy on the day. 3 trophies, best player in the league by far. Even every player in the league voted for him. I'm thinking you've got to give the edge to Atletico Ottawa. But the one thing that will change that is if Cavalry come out fast. Against Forge FC, Cavalry came out fast. In the first 15 minutes, they dominated. It all depends who dominates first. But I'd say this. Honestly, Nahad, Ottawa is your favourite for my money. I hate when teams misrepresent with false colours. Observing teams in the Manchester City baby blues is very confusing. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more, mate. Could not agree more. Absolutely. But the snow is still coming down. We're going through the chat as it goes. William Mira, how you doing, William? Big up to you, my friend, from Ecuador. ¿Cómo estás, mi amigo? Vamos. Let's go, Ottawa. Vamos, Ottawa. Vamos. And that's coming on from William Mira from Ecuador. And hey, big game coming up in a little while. October 13th, Canada, Ecuador. Come back here, William. Bringing that game as well. Game's about to kick off. MD Abdul Hakim. I am from Bangladesh. Go Bangladesh, mate. William Mira, Canada. Beautiful. William Mira, greetings to Bangladesh as well. Nahad Tupa says, I support Cavalry. There we go. One more time. I'm moving over, Kate. Rosalie Martins. Got a little line in front of you. I've got to move that around. Thank you. There we go. Thank you very much. There we go. Lots of stuff coming in. Game's coming on. Game's kicking off. Look at that snow. Can you see the ball? Just about. I support Calgary. That's Nahad Tuba. Ball's about to get going. Exclusive Rohit Shorts match score now. Here we go. William Mera. Estoy muy bien, mi amigo. Greetings to you. Gracias, señor. And we got Jolly Joe Channel from Tanzania, Africa. Big up to Africa. Come on in the house, Tanzania. Love it. Exclusive Rohit Shorts. Match not started. She's on the way right now. Ball straight out of play. As we see the guys running around, you're going to see the the field starts to come visible. But watch for people to be slipping. Watch for the ball to be played in the snow and stick, not be able to get it out of feet. There's a ball running straight away. Look at them struggling to run through the snow. They're struggling through the snow. It's like watching little kids play. See that? See that? See that? This is like kids football, man. This is hilarious. Shot on net. Pass it off. Take the shot. Come on, lose it. Lose it. I tell you, this is like little kids playing football. They have no traction, and their little legs are pumping, and it is so funny to watch. And this is why I wanted to watch a game of snow in the snow, because I tell you, it is different. Look at it. The mistakes that are going to be made tonight, guys. You're going to laugh your asses off at the people falling, slipping, the ball's not making it. Watch this. Look at that. Look at the way he slides. It's fantastic. You're in for a different game, guys. Keep laughing. Keep watching. This is different scale. I don't normally laugh like this at a football match, but I certainly will be. Atletico now over the top. And the thing is, a simple thought about this one is balls over the top. Caducci comes along. He's normally not there. The ball's open. Chip on goal. There's the first goal of the game. Oh, off it. I tell you. Here is what I'm talking about. The mistakes that are going to be made. This match is going to be so funny. I tell you, it's going to be so funny. A terrible clearance by Caducci. Chips it over. I tell you, not on target. Not far off, hits the black post behind, but boy, oh boy, not on target. It's going to be interesting. Talk about mistakes. Keep enjoying this, people. You're going to have a great time. Just a second, tea time. Keep watching. Diego Mia thought he was 1-0 up there. Tommy Wheeldon Jr. must have had his heart in his mouth. All Cavalry fans as well. Brilliant. 0-0 so far, 2 minutes in. Marco Carducci with the kick goes long. And will I say this 1,000 times? No, I'm going to say this a couple of times. Watch for balls over the top and watch for the goalkeeper to keep it long, and watch for no tic-tac-toe BS defending, playing the ball out the back. You can't afford to. If you're going to tic-tac-toe this ball out of defense, you're so going to get caught, and you'll get caught once or twice, and then you'll stop because the game will be over. Watch the keeper. Not going short, is he? And that wasn't the best of passes. This is going to be a woeful match with possession and a woeful match with percentages on the pass distribution. But it's going to be a fantastic match where it's open. It's so open. And the footwear, the studs, the cleats, what they're wearing. These guys have no traction. Look at them running. Keep your eye on one player. Just watch one player run and see how he has little to no traction. I'm telling you, I'm explaining to you because I've played in these games in the snow, and I played for years in the snow. And if you don't play in the snow or the rain, you got no idea. It's fantastic. 3 minutes in, I hope I've given you a big indicator of what's still to come. And the ball and the play is going to be slow. But that ball is like a hand grenade. It's like a hand grenade because it's going to do things you don't want it to do. It's going to stick where it shouldn't stick. Ball over the top, see? Lots of over-the-top stuff. No finesse plays today, baby. All simple. Keep it safe. Slow it down. Into the chat where the fun is happening. Futebol ao Viva, 24 hours from Brazil. Come on in, Brazil. Mina Kaladi, 0-0. Maifa, second, Alex 5. Where can you watch the game? Try live TV. .ru online. Figure it out on the menu to the left. That's free. And One Soccer in Canada, TSN in Canada. That's where you can watch it as well. But I tell you, looking for a game of mistakes, balls over the top, long balls, chasing, people diving, not a pretty match. Look at that. You'd expect that ball to have gone out, but it comes back in. Crystals on the ball, taking that absolute set away from Aparicio. Normally a simple pass, but in the snow, it's a different game. And the snow, look at the snow. Look at that snow coming down. It's beautiful. 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 Ottawa now, into feet, in their own half, trying to make a game of it. But I would tell them, keep launching the long ball, make it simple, and stop playing yourselves into problem. You want to try play football, you're only going to make life harder for yourself. This is the game where you keep it simple, stupid. It's like business. And there's nobody on the wing. Ball goes straight out. But you got to keep it simple. This game, you got to keep it simple. Can't see in the line. Players are complaining. It's a case of just get on with it. It's Same for both teams. You're back in school. You're back on the playground. Back in the snow. Just let it go. Cavalry now move the ball forward. Blocked again. Well blocked. Comes back. Elva on the ball. Tries to get something going. Wachewski down the right side now. Going far. Does put the cross in. Danger, danger. Ingham comes in, but I tell you, one little flick, and it could have been 1-0. Good play by Cavalry. Best play so far from the Greens, from the Cavs. But as you can see, as the players are running across the field, there's more stud marks, more cleat marks. Snow's getting pushed away. You're starting to see more green from the turf. But nice collection from Ingham. Gets the ball nice and safe. Wachewski is going to love this game. I'm telling you guys, this is the game for Wachewski. No doubt about it. Going to go into the chat here a few more times, and I'm going to go into the chat all night long. But Cavalry forcing the issue right now, putting Atletico under a certain amount of pressure. But if you like to play in the snow and get to grips with the snow, you'll be fine on this turf. But if you don't like the snow, this is going to be a tough day for you. Again, 0-0 after 6 minutes. Nothing gained, nothing lost. One major shot in on goal by both teams. An empty goal from a bad clearance by Marco Carducci, but the chip on goal going wide. Not so far wide, clipping the black suspension post in behind the goal. Cavalry slowing it down. Ottawa now on their own back line, moving forward on the right side. Futebol Viva, 24 hours. Welcome in, I say again, from Brazil. Elva fighting for the ball. Keeps possession. Played it on, going over to the right side now. Mistake in front of the box. Intigny now switching sides. Tries to come up with the ball. Doesn't get the ball. And again, I'm going to say, if you try to play football on this surface, you're going to walk yourselves into trouble. Atletico are trying to play football too much. They need to keep it basic, long balls, down the line, and keep the midfield play to a minimum. This stuff right now, you're going to lose the ball just like that. Never a free kick in a million years. Never a free kick in a million years. And that's also what you're going to get here. If the referee's crap, I'm going to tell you. And CPL referees, there's a few there. Rudolph especially. He doesn't always come up with the smartest of calls, but you get to know the referees over time. Ottawa breaking through now, over halfway. A free show, flicks to the right side. Do they overload? Put the ball in. Ball does come in, repelled one more time. Cavalry doing very well defensively so far. Again, Atletico on the halfway line, looking to set up over the right side. Ball coming over the top. Tickles through the midfield. Looks for the right side again. Needs to put more on it. Remember, I told you, if you don't hit this ball with more venom, it's going to take an eternity to get to where you need to. You got to slam this ball more than you normally would. Tic-tac-toeing through the middle. Again, nothing doing. Cavalry coming up with the ball. Well defended. Elva thinks to flick. Insigni now down the right side. Flicks it inside. Wachewski takes it. Goes past the player, like I said he would. This boy likes to play. Pushes the ball wide. Cavalry now. Should be the shot on net. Puts the free kick in. Wachewski turns. No free kick. Referee says play on. Good call by the referee. Ball over the top now. Sam Salter all on his own. One-on-one. Skating through. Could this be the first goal of the game? Looks like it possibly isn't. Wide and ugly from Salter. And that's the snow. Normally Salter hits the target, but that's what the snow is all about. Tommy Wilder Jr. furious at the officials, asking where the hell the call is. But there was no call. There was no call. Tommy, calm it down. Come on. There was no call. Again, I've got to say, 9 minutes in, coming up to 10 minutes, 0-0. Nothing had. 2 goals on shots, but nothing going in the back of the net. Snow still coming down. And again, I tell you, Carducci should be wearing pink, green, or yellow. Blue, he's just fading away. Into the chat, Angus McWhirter, if you want to see some snow matches in person, go to Colorado Rapids, Rail Salt Lake in February. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And a nice temperature too, yeah? It's not nasty, it's lovely. You get that heavy, nice feel of the snow. Gerasimenkov now with the throw-in on the left side. Just over halfway. Goes down the line. It goes down the line, and there's nobody there. Again, OTTAWA kicking the ball out of play. They say, have another chance, have another throw. Abate taking it out, keeping it safe. Remember, I said, defensively, people are going to keep it safe. They will not want to tic-tac-toe out of defense all the time. There will be chances when they will, but there's going to be times where it's just keep it simple, stupid, kick it out of town. Just get it out of the field. Anywhere will do, apart from the back of your own net, yeah? Taking an eternity with this throw-in. Throw comes in. Repelled one more time by Atletico. Ball into the middle, skates through, and Ingham gets on the end of it. And Elva literally slams the ball and goal. Worth the chance, but it doesn't get there. There's a beautiful sliding tackle gone wrong. Atletico down the left side now. People sliding, told you people are sliding. Penalty, 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 penalty. You didn't give that call? Are you kidding me? What the hell is this referee watching? Holy shamoli. That should have been a call. Ali Musa now down the right side. Going the other way. One-on-one. Where does he go? Once you stop in the snow, you're dead. Once you stop in the snow, you're dead for rights, man. These guys don't know how to play in the snow. Telling you now. Basics. You can't stop in the snow with your momentum. I tell you. Even Don Klomp was looking at him. Even Don Klomp looked at the referee. Absolute penalty. Stonewall penalty. What are these officials doing? Wow. Should be a call there. Feel very aggrieved if you're an Atletico fan. You can feel jubilant if you're a Cavs fan. Just dodged a bullet there of magnitude. I didn't see Tommy Wilden Jr. saying anything. Still, 0-0, 12 minutes in, 12-13, just gone through. You cannot see the lines. The center circle is invisible. The lines down the field are invisible. This game should be cancelled immediately. Kidding. They may want to take 15-minute breaks to clean up the lines. But right now, they're making their own nightmares. As the game is going along, all they need to do is have someone running up and down the lines with spades to get the sidelines clean and in behind the goals as the game is going. It's a simple trick. It won't take nothing to get it done. But I did tell you, they haven't cleared the snow well enough. Here we go, 12 minutes in, and we're already at a standstill. Can you say the administration hasn't had a plan? There should be snow clearing sweepers on that artificial field hours before kickoff. Hours before kickoff. And these guys are now complaining about the cold. I'm just saying. If you know the snow's coming, why are you not prepped for it? You must be able to see the center circle and the lines for the referee linesman to make the calls. Therefore, I'm saying they need a team of sweepers up and down the lines continually. And that, what the guy there is doing with the snowblower, that's just not good enough. This is weak. It's absolutely weak to have a cup final go ahead with this kind of administrational planning. One man walking with a snowblower cleaning lines is not what you need. Vehicles, snow vehicles clearing the field. Boom, end of. Because it ain't going to get any better. 14 minutes in, this has got the look of a cancelled final on it. If it doesn't get sorted quick, it's got the look of a cancelled final where they're going to have to replay it. It's turning into an aberration. It really is turning into an aberration. It's sad for the fans. It's sad for everybody on TV, but this is a reality right now. Keep the sweepers, get a team of sweepers clearing that lines all the time. The field is fine. They can play on this snow, no problem. As you can see, they're having no problems playing it. A little bit of traction problems for sure. But get some sweepers on the lines. While they were sitting there waiting for this to start up, someone should have drawn up a plan of able-bodied people with brushes and snow shovels and just keep walking up and down the lines. And it's just something we've got to do to get this game to continue. Because that snowblower, that's a joke. That's a bad joke. That is a bad joke. And tamping down the snow is a stupid idea too, Sonny. You clear the snow off the line. You don't tap it down. This is an absolute aberration. What they should do is this. The goal, the penalty area, okay? They should have cleared the penalty areas majorly. They should have cleared the center circle majorly. And the line, center line as well. That should have been cleaned majorly. When you watch football players like Ingham with a snow shovel, I'm like, what the hell are we watching? What level is this league at? This looks bad on the players, and this looks bad on the league. Watching people running around frantically with shovels. Why don't you have a team of people out there continually during the game? Where's the planning? Who's running the show? The asylum? I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything like it. Have you guys? Have you ever seen anything like it? Like I say, Edmonton is putting Ottawa to shame. Absolutely putting them to shame. There's no reason, no earthly reason why this should be happening. And again, I'm going to go back to that snowblower. That's just a joke. That is a bad joke. This is a black eye for the CPL. This is an absolute black eye. We're in Canada. We know how to deal with the snow. And you're not dealing with the snow and you got no plan. My life. My life. This is an absolute embarrassment. Going into the chat, I want to know what you think. I want to know what you think. I've said a few things now. I want to know what you think. I'm staying with you guys. Angus McWhirter, if you want to see some matches, go to Colorado. I'd love to, mate, but we got this one. Goofball. Damn, so close to a goal for Cavalry. Yes, man. Yes, it really was. Back to Angus. Slight lyrical variation. No socket in the yellow snow. Yes, mate. Yes. Yes. UGI. Way to go. Match Koi Dekmo. Nice one. Big up, UGI. Nahatua. Bangladesh. Goofball. 1 sec. Gonna get something to eat. Take your time, mate. You might as well get yourself a popsicle. I tell you. Tanker. Hey, there you go. There's a handle. What's Screaming Surfers has the game? You can go to One Soccer, TSN, and if you're online, try this. livetv.ru. R for Richard, U for uniform. livetv.ru. Try that one, Tanker. That's like sort of grabbing a free feed. Try that one. Give me a second, guys. Goofball 0-0, mate. Still 0-0. I'll give you. We're putting everything back up in 2 matches' time. So in 2 matches' time, we're going to have all the scores and everything back up again. We've got technical difficulties until then, but when we do come back in 2 matches' time, all the scores and everything else will be back as we want it. So give us a break just for now. Leandro Diaz, Kiamgana. Well, it's a little bit tight. The snow's a little bit heavy right now. And game's on. But again, they shouldn't be clearing the snow. 19 minutes gone. I don't know how much time's going to be tacked on. Maybe 4 minutes, but the ball is live. We should have had a penalty so far for Atletico Ottawa, but it didn't happen. But in the snow, the game continues. Well done to all the fans that did get there. But when you're looking at the field right now, the penalty box as it is, that should have been done for the start of the game. It wasn't. The lines on the side should have been done like that for the start of the game. They weren't. The center line should have been done for the start of the game. It wasn't. And the center circle still is not cleared. And the semicircles in front of the penalty box are not cleared as well. Therefore, they should be. If you want to clear the field for snow, that's how it looks. And furthermore, the complete penalty area should be cleared. That is textbook FIFA. I'm glad the game's on. But the clearing of the snow, a little bit of an embarrassment, I've got to say. We should be better than that for a final, wouldn't you think? People are watching all the way around the world. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, into the chat. Angus McWhirter, just 1 second. Angus says, give us a second. Boom, there we go. Angus says, oh my God, an airborne avalanche. I found this on Fox Sports 2 in USA. Hey, there you go. Also says a player might get hurt shoveling the snow. Exactly. Exactly. You don't have players clearing snow. It's nonsense. I mean, what I've seen here today is absolute fifth-tier amateur bullshit. Oh, I tell you, what a great steal. There, he can't keep his feet, but I tell you what, should be a card coming up there. Should be a card coming up there. I mean, talk about try and hack the guy's legs away. Wowza, wowza. Snowy, snowy, snowy. A lot of the players hiding in the cabin don't want to be out in the snow. Get your asses out in the cabin. Get back out there and be with your boys. Come on. But a player might get hurt doing the snow shoveling. Absolutely. You don't have your players doing snow clearance. What kind of nonsense is this? I tell you. Fraser Ward with the ball now. Long free kick. Not the best kick. Ball on the edge of the box. It's scrappy. Who's going to come up with it? Takes a shot on goal. Ingham down low, takes a save. Well done for Ingham to get in behind it. Again, Wachewski's enjoying this game. This is the kind of game Tobias Wachewski can get into. He's just got it. There he goes forward, but in the snow. Again, I tell you, watch when he kicks. Watch the moment he kicks the ball. Watch the moment he kicks the ball. There. Because of the snow and because of the lack of friction and traction on his right standing boot, he just can't get the momentum on the shot and he can't get the connection because of the snow. It's going to be a game of mistakes. Ball tickled through. Carducci does get it. You see Carducci's 6-yard box, how it's cleaned? The whole penalty box should be cleaned like Carducci's 6-yard box. Take a look at 6-yard box of Carducci when you come back. Take a look at Ingham's 6-yard box, not even cleared. 2 different goal mouths in the snow. Ali Musi chips the ball over, goes deep into the box. Anybody going to pick it up? A little bit of hesitation, and eventually Ottawa do get the ball out. It goes nowhere. Cavalry picking it up. Fraser Aird now going to launch it down the line. No other way to play it. Well taken in by Mooley. Slaps it inside. Wachewski moves through 1, moves through 2. I tell you what, that should be a free kick. This referee is having a great game, isn't he, hey? Oh, Wachewski's making problems all the while. He's having a great game. Into the chat. Angus McWorker, Players Union would not allow players to shovel in the future. Bravo, bravo, bravo. Obviously, Angus McWorker, guys. Listen, Angus McWorker, listen to the man. He obviously knows exactly what he's talking about. There are rules and regulations that do not allow the players to touch that spade to do the snow clearing. It's basics. They're a business all in themselves. The player core is a business all in themselves. The league is a business aside from the players' business. The business union for the players is not the business union for the league. I'm just saying. Well done, Angus. Great point, mate. Great point. Great point. Das Kodiak. Great name. Das Kodiak. Ball coming in. Murley takes a shot. It goes through. And I tell you what, did it take a touch? No touch. Goes straight out of play. Ali Musi not happy with that. Das Kodiak. I mean, we've seen how Ottawa manage a country. Oh, yes. How bad could a CPL championship match go? That is fantastic. Hey, das Kodiak, mein Freund. Absolut wunderbar. Fantastisch. I'm going to read that again. That is brilliant. Das Kodiak. Brilliant. Ottawa now trying to force the ball out of play. Go up the field. It goes out of play. Tough tackle, tough tackle. Throwing coming up. Ottawa one more time. I've got to read that again. Got to read that again. Das Kodiak. I mean, we've seen how Ottawa manages a country. It's fantastic. All Canadians will be loving you for that. We want this government shredded and gone. We do. How bad could a CPL championship match go? That's fantastic, mate. And Das Kodiak, again, all CPL players shovel snow because they're not paid enough to get someone else to do it. That's cheeky. It's cheeky, but I tell you. Ottawa now breaking down the right side, looking for something that happened. But thanks, Kodiak, for the fun stuff. Brilliant points and funny points too. I love sarcasm, and you got it, buddy. You got it. Look at the diving in, Don Comp diving in there. I tell you what, someone's getting hurt. Referees called it back. Ottawa getting mad. And rightfully so, people jumping in at knee height, and there's no fouls, and the referee's calling the wrong team, apparently. Cobbs is going nuts. I tell you, just look at this. Look at the play here as he jumps in. Watch this. Not that. That's the foul for sure. But there. Jumps in. Absolutely. And jumps in. I tell you. And jumps in. I tell you, don't clump using the body. I tell you, 3 massive jumping in. Cobbs are in there as well. Whew. It's getting physical. It's getting physical. Goofball, when will Cavalry score, for God's sake? I tell you, it's crazy. 0-0, 25 minutes in, still no goal. On the edge of the box, looking for things to happen, but every time they do, Atletico clear the ball. But watch the mistakes. And I'll say this much. In the snow, if you have a lower center of balance like Aparicio, yeah, he's perfect for this game. His low center of balance, Rodriguez as well, his low center of balance is great in the snow because the big guys, them big skyscraper guys, they can't turn quick in the snow. They take an hour to turn around, where Aparicio can turn around in 5 seconds. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, right? So smaller center of gravity helps you in the snow as well. But 26 minutes in, 0-0. I think we've got about 5 minutes to be tacked on because of the snow clearing by the players. CPL, be embarrassed. Be so embarrassed by that. That is such a bad joke. It makes you look so bad when you do that. Ottawa now in front of the box. Does the shot come in? Looking for the shot. Passes off left side. Not the best pass. Forces himself further wide. 1-on-1 now. Looking for the cross. Cross comes in. Blocked. Cavalry kick it out one more time. Atletico looking to keep it in play, but it goes out for the throw. Cavalry just inside the halfway line, moving up for the throw and right side of the field. Going back into the chat. Goofball, I'd love him to score. I'd love him to score. Nahab Tuba, love you. Sorry for the fun. It's awesome, buddy. Keep bringing the fun. Keep bringing. Love you too, man. Goofball, I think this match should have been played at ATCO Field because there is no snow here. Woo, yeah. Woo, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. I went to the final last year. Did you, Goofball? Let me know if you went to the final last year, Goofball. I want to know if you did. Big question for you. Atletico, onside. Sam Silter, onside. Pass inside, going nowhere. Easily defended by Cavalry, but it's loose. Scrappy game. Goes up to halfway. At Ottawa, coming back now. Looking to thread the needle. Aparicio doesn't do too well. Cavalry moving away with the ball. Elva now. Left side of the field, just inside his own half. Going nowhere. Loses possession again. Really horrible touch on the ball by Elba. Again, the man who's loved playing in the snow, Wachowski, comes in to back him up. Gets the ball. But again, the conditions don't favor great football. If I were one of the coaches, I would be telling my guys, Sam Salter, stand in the middle of the pitch, in front of the goal, stay on side. We're just going to launch long balls at you. Get ready to run up and down. Just long balls. Don't come back and defend. Stay up there, long balls. Goalkeeper, I'm not throwing it to anybody. I'm kicking it all the way down the field for Sam and you guys. Just keep it simple, stupid. This tic-tac-toe is not the way to play in the snow. Cavalry now on the edge of the box, looking for things to happen. Nothing happening. Goes out for a goal kick. Atletico Ottawa have the goal kick, well defended one more time. But again, keep it simple. The long ball is your friend in the snow. The ball on the ground, you're just going to waste your time, waste your energy, and go nowhere really slowly. Back into the chat. Angus McWhirter, I would be cut to play in snow leagues. I'm totally I would be cut to play in snow leagues. I tell you, I love the snow. I even love the rain. Torrential rain. Love playing in the rain. Looking at the drum covered in snow. But they seem to be okay. Them fans are happy. Them fans are happy. The players are fine. They're nice and warm. It's not terrible conditions. It's only a little bit of snow. Just a slight dusting, would you say? Just a dusting? Yes. Covering now, looking for the ball, going forward. Edge of the box. Can they get something to happen? Elva passes it off. Ball over the top. Down the wing. Wachowski doing his best. 1-on-2. Gets the ball. Ball inside. Ntigny tries to cross it. Blocked again. Again, this schoolboy-styled football. Horrible on the eye to watch. Very lacking in tactics and nuance. Shot coming in horribly wide. Keep it simple, stupid guys. What I'm telling you. Go long. This tic-tac-toe nonsense is not conducive to white snow. And not yellow snow. Just letting you know. Goofball, I wasn't able to watch it, but I found out Cavalry won. I'll tell you, Goofball, I was at the final last year at Atco Field, Spruce Meadows. The place, Atco Field, holds, they say 6,000. We had 7,127 people in the crowd. They were selling standing room as tickets as well. It was an absolute riot. It was the best final I've been to in many, many finals. You can go to the Champions League. You can go to the World Cup. I've done both. You got other finals too. But for the amount of space we had for ourselves, the fun we had, the amount of people that were there, it was brilliant. Calgary now, moving on the outside. Insigne going over halfway. I know you can't see the halfway line. Just believe me, he's over halfway. Going into the box. He's in the box. Believe me, penalty. That's definitely a penalty. He's called a penalty. It's called a penalty. Definitely a penalty. Absolutely 100%. Now, if you don't call a penalty for Ottawa, and this is what Maya's saying right now, the Ottawa coach is incensed. You don't call that one for Ottawa, and now you're calling that for Cavalry. He is absolutely beside himself. Tommy Wheeldon Jr. is loving it, but take a look. Believe me, I told you, he was in the box. I tell you, he might not have been in the box. Have a look at the line as best you can, guys, as he's coming in. Yeah, I can see from that angle that he looks like he's in the box. I think he's already going down. I think he's already going down. It's a penalty for sure, but I think he's already going down. Nevertheless, referee gives the penalty. So we've got some magic in the game happening right now. 31 minutes in, probably about 26 minutes, actually. Oh, we got a goal to be reckoned with. Well, if you're from Bangladesh, you better be holding on to your hats. Shamit Shom is taking the penalty. Shamit Shom, Shamit Shom, Shamit Shom, put it home. Shamit Shom, put it home. Shamit Shom, put it home. Come on, Shamit. Shamit Shom has the ball. He wants the penalty. In fact, Fraser Aird's got it now. Oh, well. I think Shamit Shom should have took it. Fraser Aird, though, penalty taker. He's got the ball, and I think Shamit wanted it, but he's not going to get it. Now, Fraser Aird, about 27 minutes gone in the match. Loads of time. Steps up. In the back of the net, it's rolled in 1-0 to the left of Ingham, who goes down to the right. But I tell you, 1-0 in. 1-0 Cavalry. Shades of Forge FC. Tommy Wheeldon punching the air. Has the goal to start the game. But I tell you, there will be twists and turns in this match. The snow is not going to let Cavalry just up and ride on a 1-0 without some drama coming through. 1-0. 27 minutes, I've got it. Cavalry FC in the lead. But I tell you, like I say, debatable penalty, would you think? Clear-cut penalty? Hard to say when you haven't got the lines clean. Hence, that's why you need the lines cleaning. And as I said, if you looked at the other penalty area, Marco Carducci did a better cleaning job of his penalty area. Into the chat. Nahat Ubagola. Goofball, you've just been rammed by the army. 1-0 Cavalry. I tell you, Mamu Al-Razib, watching from Germany as Bangladeshi, loving your live broadcast. Willkommen, mein Freund. Aus Deutschland. Und wo genau in Deutschland wohnen Sie? If you didn't understand that, you let me know, Mamor. But Mr. Al-Razib, guten Tag, my friend. Wie geht's? Yes, some are multilingual crazy, aren't they? They're doing the snow clearing again. And it's looking great. Minutes to do, coming up to half-time. And again, I will say that this will not draw any affection from anybody at all. And that's a direct result, I believe, of the penalty decision. I believe someone trickled some words down to the clearing team to get the lines clean simply off the back of that penalty where they don't think it was a penalty per se. They feel aggrieved. The coach especially. 34 minutes in, we got another break for snow clearing. And like I say, maybe this will make people realize why you need a retro building, i.e. a proper facility for all eventualities, yeah? If you know it's going to snow, wouldn't you have snow clearing vehicles on site? I mean, that's an artificial field. I've said it before. It's an artificial field. I'm killing it. But it's killing me to see these scenes. It really is. It's not conducive for people's time, for people's entertainment either. They're literally dragging it out here through lack of plan. 1-0 up. But if you're a Cavalry fan, you're loving this. If you're an Ottawa fan, you're hating every second. Every second that this final is going around, Ottawa fans are biting their nails and their toes off. Cavalry fans are sitting back and having another beer or another rum. But I tell you, this is looking bad for the CPL. It really is. They're going to get some abuse for this. I tell you, they really are. You got a man with a snowblower, man with a snowblower, but you don't have a vehicle, but you don't have a vehicle. You got a man with a snowblower, you got a man with a snowblower, but you don't have a vehicle, but you don't have a vehicle. How stupid does that sound? But it's so funny, eh? I mean, you got to make light of the situation. And I tell you, Ottawa on the ball, not having the best day. And the snow is coming down. It keeps on coming down. Boy, oh boy. Ball over the top. Simple idea. That's the way to do it. Keep the balls over the top, guys. Balls over the top. Balls through the lines. Stop your tic-tac-toe and you'll get a goal. If you start tic-tac-toeing, you'll go nowhere. Ball through the middle. Shot coming in. It's alive. Ali Musi clears the lines. Not going to go out. Stays inside. It's been called down one more time. Offside. Says the referee, says the linesman. Baloo is beside himself, can't understand what the referee's actually calling, but yeah, you can see from the shot, right? The shot comes in, it's off a defender. Should not be offside. Should still be an active play. Hits the defender, active play. Carducci clears the snow away, getting the ball out of the box. 37 minutes in. Actually, it's probably about 32. And again, wearing the blue, boy, oh boy, what a bad colour for the snow. His kicking game is horrendous. I got a hunch that Carducci's getting cold toes because his kicking game is horrendous. And he's normally very good. And that's the difference the snow's making, right? It's reducing the match and the quality of the match to a kids' soccer match. And I mean that in a nice way, not in a bad way. When I say a kids' soccer match, kids don't have all the skill and all the nuances and all the tactics. It's basic football. It's kick and rush. It's back to the playground. It's like you were 5 years old again or 10 years old and you're having fun in the snow or you're on the beach or you're in the snow. And this is the kind of game we got. So basically, you've got to adapt yourself to play in the snow and be a kid again. Learn to slide. Learn to hoof the ball harder. Take a knock. Have cold fingers. Get wet in the snow, freezing your ass off. You've got to rise above it, rise above it, rise above it, and get it done. Again, ball down the line. Bad first touch there. Goes out for the throw. Throwing coming up. Gerasimenkov in the snow. Just got battered. He's got a white shirt on now. Shake your shirt off, buddy. I'm sure your shorts are full of snow, man. That'll cool you, boys. Woo! That'll cool them. Watch this. I was a snow machine. Turning into snow machine. Look at them pictures. I tell you, great tackle. But look at those pictures. Absolutely hammering down with snow. Ball coming in. That's how you do it. Get in there. Get in there. Oh, I tell you, nearly an own goal. Woohoo! Wow. Cavalry fans have got their hearts in their mouths right now, but nearly a big own goal. Keep it basic. Keep it simple. Whip the ball in. Anything can happen. It's like a puck with eyes, baby. Look at that. Nearly own goal of the season. Woo! I tell you, Fraser Red ushers it out of play. Kobza gets away with one. The snow keeps coming. And I told you it would, and it's not going to stop. It needs to be a massive clearing at halftime. Ball coming in, great corner, dealt with nicely. Shot raining back in, comes in, deflected. Shot comes in again. It's high up and under style, in the box, danger zone. It's a frantic moment. And I tell you what a goal! What a goal! Wow! Overhead kick. What a goal. 39 minutes in. I told you keep it simple. I told you have on net. Don't play the tic-tac-toes. Put it in the mixer. Bang, bang, bang. What a goal. What a goal. What a goal. One apiece in the snow in Ottawa. Wowza. Now things are looking better for Ottawa. Cavalry, nothing you can do about that. Nothing you can do about that. Carducci didn't even move. Didn't even move. What a goal. What a goal. Senor Rodriguez. Muy bueno. Wow. Perfectamente. senor. Whew. Watch this shot coming in, man. The deflection, the high up and under. It's in the mixer. Takes an ugly bounce, and then bang. Off the bar. Does it get any better? Take another look at that. If you're an Ottawa fan, you're ecstatic. I tell you what. The foot wasn't high. Watch the level of the man standing. The foot wasn't head height. It was just right. And Ali Musi nearly got his face kicked right off. Beautiful goal. 1-1. Final back in order. Fans loving it. Coach going bazonkers. Jeffrey Perrin, they should know better at TD Place. It's Ottawa, for God's sake. I know. Where are the vehicles? Is it because the CPL does not have the same amount of muscle that you would say your CPL, Canadian Football League, the CFL has? Yeah. That they don't have those friends in high places to help them out for situations like this? Because I tell you now, fact on fact, if I was in charge of this final and I was the CPL, Canadian Premier League Commissioner, this goes down on me. This lands on your damn desk, Noonan, and the likes of who take those jobs. This comes down on your desk. And CSB business, this comes down on your desk too. This is part of your product. You didn't do the job right. You're getting embarrassed. And it's in Ottawa. You get snow a lot, right? Where are the vehicles? Where's the snow clearing? I want to see half-time. I'd like to see an absolute miracle. Corner coming in now. Wachewski. Referee comes over to check the ball. What an idiot the referee is. What can you see from where you are? Just get the damn ball in. Wachewski puts it in the mixer. Tell you what, not without. Look at the ball sitting on top of the roof. Isn't that gorgeous? You don't see that every day either. Wow. Mohammed Siam, how you doing, my friend? How you doing? Big up. Welcome in. It's 1-1 right now. Cavalry 1-1 with Atletico Ottawa. Shamit Shon's been playing very well so far. But coming up to half-time, we've probably got about 7 minutes to go to half-time. We're taking a 2-minute break at half-time, guys. Got to go check the boards, make sure we're online. It is snowing. Ingham now. Making a mound of snow. There's another memory from playing in the snow. The goalkeepers, when they have a goal kick, they'll make a little mound of snow. They'll put the ball on top of the snow so they can kick under the ball and get length. Watch that. That's what keepers will do in the snow. Tommy Wheeldon Jr. was wearing a black jacket. It's now completely white. And when that hair starts to freeze, you'll be bloody cold. The snow's still coming down. If you don't live in a snowy house, we've got a snowy house for you today. Ottawa trying to get the ball out. It's frantic. Cavalry breaking back the same way. It's open. Shot coming in, but it's 1.5 miles wide. Not literally. Into the chat. Goofball, please. Wheel, Daddy, please win for Cavalry. I already saw Liverpool lose. I don't want another team I support losing. Hey, did Liverpool lose? Oof, I wasn't going to talk about that. Oops, Daisy. Bad times. Hey, Liverpool's a great club. But hey, one apiece. And hey, things are still happening. Shamit Shone having a good laugh in the snow. He's having a good time. He's having a great time. Das Kuryak, this is normal for Ottawa. We have buses that can't travel through snow too. You know, wet snow is a bad thing. It is. But they really need to help the CPL. Get the city down there. Get someone from the city right now to get down to that stadium and start clearing the field. Help the CPL out because they are stranded. It's like the CPL has got the final on a boat that's in the middle of the ocean and they got no power. They got no propulsion. It's a sad scene to watch a field get covered like this where it should not be. Anyway, Ottawa breaking down. Minutes to do down into the last couple of minutes in the first half. Big chuckle coming up. It's frantic. And nobody can keep possession. Throw-in coming up. Again, the best analogy I can give you, it's like watching a game of soccer kids at the school ground having a fun time. Because it's not about the tactics. It's literally a battle of attrition. It's slogfest. It's get the ball out of the snow and keep it moving. You're kicking a mountain of snow as well as the ball. And literally, as you're running through the snow, you're pushing through the snow as well. These guys will be very tired come half time. And come the last 20 minutes of the match, I think you're going to see some guys get quite long legs and be exhausted. 8 minutes of added time. See, I told you there'd be quite a bit. But we've had legs and be exhausted. 8 minutes of added time. See, I told you there'd be quite a bit. But we've had a penalty. Cavalry took the lead on the penalty 1-0. And we've also had Rodriguez fire in a goal worthy of any cup final. The overhead to make it 1-1 that clipped on the underside of the bar. Absolutely fantastic goal. One apiece, sets up the second half very nicely. And all those loyal fans standing there in the snow getting covered like little white bobbins. Look at them. All their little toques are getting white. Their ball caps are white. They themselves are turning white. The field is white. It's all white on the night. Absolutely gorgeous. People asking for the free kick. Indeed, free kick coming up to Atletico. 7 minutes to go in added time. What a game. I mean, what a game. Everybody is looking like snowmen. Das Kodiak says, this is normal, guys. This is normal. Kamrul Khan, big up from Bangladesh. Let's keep it here. Let's see. Says, this is normal, guys. This is normal. Kamrul Khan, big up from Bangladesh. Let's keep it here. Let's see Mr. Shamit Shom win a trophy and recently scored a goal for Bangladesh too, didn't he, eh? Yeah. Everybody loves Shamit. Ball coming up now, halfway. Looks like he's going out for a throw into Ottawa. Indeed it is. And even I am having trouble looking through the snow. We are like far side of the stadium, looking through the snow here with the camera. Ottawa now. Can he launch the long ball? Long throwing coming down the line. And at half-time, I would advise the CPL, the Canadian Premier League, to get a solid yellow ball on the field because that ball is becoming invisible and the match is becoming a little bit of a disjointed affair, let me say. The ball needs to be yellow. This is the CPL's insertion or appreciation style version of a winter ball because I tell you what, that's not a winter ball. You could use that as a summer ball. Yellow, yellow, yellow. That's what you need in this weather, a yellow ball or the most brightest orange. Ball coming in, does get into the mixer, cleared out, throw in, coming up. Gerasimenkov clears the ball. Fraser Ed takes it with a nice little left to right move, sweeping it out with his right foot. Carducci now urging Cavalry to stay in the game. Corner coming up. Goal scorer, Rodriguez, with that amazing overhead kick. Feisty little guy. Free kick, corner coming. Takes it up. Beautiful corner. Get on the end of that one. Cleared by Cavalry on the edge of the box. Coming back right to left. The ball's hanging up. Not doing anybody any favors. I tell you what, another free kick. No, says the referee. Definitely a free kick. Definitely could have been given. But wasn't. Ball down the line now. Who gets it? Antigne's got pace, but the body check takes him off the angle. Ball slows down again. Watch the line as the ball is rolling through the snow. That ball is literally slowed down with each snowflake. Great ball out to the right side. Does get there. Now get the ball, run, and don't put it on the ground. Fire it through the air. On the edge of the box now. Can they get the cross in? Cross comes in. Defended one more time brilliantly by Cavalry on the edge of the box right. Cavalry looking to protect the 1-1 all the way to half-time. Ottawa now moving the ball to the left side. Goes left side, slips in his own momentum. Easy take for Ali Musi. Ali Musi now takes the ball on the edge of his box. Looking around. Doesn't find freedom. Ball coming back again on the edge of Cavalry's box. Cavalry under constant pressure now. Ball going left to right. On the right side now. On the edge of the box. Does the cross come in? Looking for the cross. Looking for the shot. Shot deflected. And again, Ali Musi on the edge of his box coming out with the ball. Antigone takes the ball back to Ali Musi. No. Nicely intercepted. Cavalry can't clear their lines. And Antigone guilty of a bit of slack play. Throw in coming up. Ottawa. 3 minutes roughly to go till the referee has seconds on his clock. Well defended again by Cavalry, looking to keep it out of play. Can't get it out of play. Ali Musi tries to clear it. He doesn't get it cleared. Back into the mixer in front of Cavalry's box. Great play by Shamit Shone, clearing the lines, showing the experience we know he's got. Wachesky fights, loses the ball. Would have been better to pass off. Ottawa down the line, going straight down the line. Brilliant play down the line. Loads of space. Knows how to play in the snow. Crosses the ball in. Shot coming in. Blocked again. Too much hesitation. And Cavalry survive and dodge another bullet. Balu hesitates too many times. Costs the seconds that he can use to fire that ball in the back of the net. Nicole Leon, you're hilarious, sir. Love it, love it, love it. Next best thing to watching the game. Thank you. Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Cavalry now with the ball. Ali Musi doing the best he can in the snow, but the snowman says nowhere to go. Ball over the top. Into the meat grinder. Coming off now. Atletico. Down the line. Looking for more space to get out of dodge. Backs it up. Still great possession. He will not give up the ball. Rodriguez is a little menace right now with the ball. Diminutive in size, but big in game size. Insigne tries to keep the ball. Goes straight on his ass. I wonder if he's wearing blades and not 13 stud molders. You know he is. Goes flying. Beautiful ball over the top, keeping it soft. Can they get on the end of it? A tussle for the ball again. Cavalry launching it long. Now they're getting it. Now they're waking up to the long ball. It took them 45 minutes for both sets of players to wake up to just launch the damn thing and get it down the field. Make life easy. Play like schoolboys. That's the way you got to go. Or schoolgirls, for that matter. Ball down the line. Great running. This is a fantastic row. Definitely a free kick coming up. The referee doesn't know what he's doing. Doesn't call the flag. Doesn't look to the flag for any assistance. And now he calls it down for nada. Nadamente. Kobza has the ball. One thing you can say is it is very eventful, I tell you. It's not your normal final, and the snow keeps coming. The snow keeps coming. Can anybody see a line? Can you see a line? Can you see it? Look how deep them boots. It's at least, the snow is at least maybe 4 inches deep. I know a lot of guys out there would probably think that's not that big, but it's about that. 4 inches, about that. It's like your hand, about your hand, somewhere there. But it's over the boots, so it's higher than the boots, so the snow is settling. Hey, I tell you. Will a mistake cost the game? Great challenge. Oh, I tell you, referee, come on, man. And he's giving him a yellow card for that as well. What's he giving Salter a yellow card for that? Does the guy not know the game? Come on, referee. Jeez, it's a final. You're making it into a fiasco. You see some contact on the outside of the boot there? Yes, I do. Referee wasn't on the right side. If he was on the other side of the play, he probably wouldn't give Salter the yellow card. And Salter's not a dirty player. For sure not a dirty player. Long legs, big guy? Yeah, absolutely. Where are you from, Nicole? Free kick now. Coming up. Let's say we got a couple of minutes to go. Ball goes long as it can. There we go. Referee finally brings this wonderful half to an end. One apiece at halftime. Atletico won. Cavalry won. Rodriguez with a massive goal. Rodriguez with a massive goal for Atletico. Otherwise, we're looking at a 1-0 halftime result so far for Cavalry. Then players are racing to get into the warm weather inside the locker room. Freezing their butts off. They've given us a 1-1 so far. Into the chat as we go through. Mamoun Al-Rezab. Shamit Shom, absolutely. Upe, can't see. Is that an E? Esfa. One more time. Escher. Upper Escher. Hi, Steve. What's the score right now? 1-1. Opposite sides have done very well. The snow is the winner so far. One apiece. Mistakes all over the place. It's been a match representative of a children's school playground in the snow, where they're just kicking it all directions. There's no rules. There's no tactics. You can't even see the lines. And the school kids didn't have a referee, which would have been a good thing for this one. Just let them play. Let them play. But yes, Not the most attractive game, but very funny, hilarious at times. People slipping, going on their asses. And at the end of the day, where's the snow clearing crew? They literally are relying, from what I can see, on the fans to clear the lines and to keep this game going on. In normal circumstances, this game would not have been allowed to be played until the penalty areas and all lines were cleared. And that means the center circle, the center line, the throw-in lines, the bylines at the back, all the lines in the penalty area, the 6-yard line, the penalty spot, the center spot, the other penalty spot, all that must be visible. And they would literally have a 10-foot line around the lines. So there was never a problem. So literally, we're waiting for the Canadian Premier League to spend some damn money and do it properly and get a snow clearing crew out there. Listen, in big business, you could contract somebody right now with a bobcat to run over that field right now. Put the brushes on the blade, take the bucket off, stick the brushes on, get 2 bobcats from a independent snow clearing company in Ottawa. You don't need the city. Screw the damn city. They're not doing anything for the residents. But you could get a literal independent snow clearing company to clear them lines in minutes. And it wouldn't cost the world. It would not cost the world. Not cost the world at all. I'll tell you what. Why are they not looking at that? Anyway, into the chat, because you are the most important part of this. The game is 1-1 as we stand. And literally, we've had delay. It's going to probably be a 6-hour bloody watch-along after this. I mean, I'm amazing. I'm still talking. And I'm going to be walking in a minute. I've got to make it a 2-minute break. 2-minute break really quick. But into the chat as we go. Rahid, can Cavalry win? Yes, they can. They certainly can. Up at Esha, I want Ottawa to win. Great job, Steve. Ottawa's the favourite. I tell you, looking at this right now, I think Ottawa, for me, has got the edge on the second half. That goal from Rodriguez, that really just brought them up a level. The anxiety levels have gone now. The confidence is there. They can go back in the dressing room, redress, and literally start punching the long balls to Sam Salter is the simplest thing you can do. Stop messing around in midfield. Stop going down the line. Launch the ball to the wings from midfield and launch the ball down to Salter over the top. Go back to Route 1 Football Ottawa and you'll have more joy. You had more joy when you went Route 1 when you got the goal, The big up and under, into the box, into the meat grinder, into the mixer, yada boom. Bada boom, bada bing. You get on the end of it, the overhead kick under the bar, bang, into the back of the net. Caducci can do nothing but sit there and watch it go up and over. And Rodriguez looks like an absolute world champion. So keep it simple, stupid, That's what I'll be doing. Into the chat. And I hope you're laughing. I hope you're laughing. Joke more, they could do with creating like projectors when the weather is this bad. Yeah. Literally. Seriously. Absolutely. Jeffrey Perrin, they should have hired some high schoolers to help. Why not? Free tickets. Listen. Forge FC, put loads of kids. Cavalry, Pacific, Halifax, Valor, York, Vancouver FC, Atletico, they all put kids in the crowd. Give 50 kids free tickets, and don't little kids, youths, anybody that's let's say 12, say 10 years old, because a lot of young kids at 10 will get hurt feelings if you don't hire them as well. And not hire them, but get them on there. But get the young kids, 10 and above, on the field with the space, get the lines cleared, no problem. But again, individual, get an independent snow clearing company before the game in your game plan as you're setting up the final for adverse weather condizione, because you have that. I've been in charge of an LOC for a World Cup. You have a contingency plan for adverse weather conditions. Snow clearing in November is a gimme. So I'm just saying. They should have. But the high schoolers, absolutely great idea there, Jeffrey. Absolutely great idea. Mamour Al-Razib, which team are you supporting in the final, Ottawa or Atletico FC? I'm right down the middle. If you look behind me, you figure that out. But I'm right down the middle. I do have a non-biased side to me. And working with all the clubs in the CPL that I have done, and especially the one in black, them there. Just there. That's Vancouver FC. I'm going to be majorly into Vancouver FC professionally, interviewing players, press conferences, pre-match, post-match press conferences, and aligning with Chow Mara, great guy down there at Vancouver FC in charge of the media. I'm literally a Vancouver kind of guy. Yeah, but I don't live in Vancouver, but I go there a lot. So that's where my allegiance is. I can't say that I want either team to lose. Let's put it that way. But if it's a take on who's going to win it, I think right now Ottawa's getting a little bit of an edge, just a little bit of an edge. Angus McWhirter says, I bet some supporter groups would pitch in too. They totally would. They totally would. Totally. Like I say, your contingency plan, when you're setting up a final or you've got an event coming in, you've got all angles to adopt to. Your media angles, yeah? Food, ticketing, media, promotions, marketing, adverse weather conditions. There's a whole package. The file for the final that I used for the World Cup here in Canada was that big, okay? That big. And there's so much that you've got to cover that it literally is not acceptable for people to say that they're a professional football league and not act at the professional level at a final, because in the snow, hey, look, it's basic. We should be clearing this. Guys, I'm going to go check the boards real quick. Stay there. I'll be back in 2 minutes, but I need to check the boards so that in these adverse conditions, we're going to stay online. Jose Duran, big up to you, mate. I'm coming straight back at you. Give me your scores for the second half. What are you thinking for the second half? Why don't I take the 2-minute break? Here's 2 questions for you. What's the score going to be in the second half? Okay, that's the first thing. Who's going to win it? And secondly, does the snow stop? So what's the score going to be in the second half? Who's going to win? And does it stop? I'll be back literally in 2 minutes, but I've got to go check the boards and keep us online. You guys have been amazing. Stay there. Don't go anywhere. Much love. There we go, boys. Coming back at you, the halftime show is what we've got going on at the moment, but we're going to keep you in tune with some of the stats. Oh, yes, we'll keep you into the stats. But I will tell you, this final, I've never seen a final like this. Never, 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 never. And if you love playing in the snow, hey, I love the snow. I ride my bike in the snow, like motorbike in the snow, enduro, like dirt bike style. I love doing it in the snow. Love it, love it, love it. And you never, hey, listen, you can ride a bike any time of day. You really can. But this snow final, I tell you, it's been a disappointing on the quality. It really has. But again, put your mind in the frame set that it's not going to be your classical final. The first touch is not going to be the greatest. The shots are going to go a mile off target, which they have been all night. But in saying that, we had a final so far, 2 goals. Normally, the average for a final is 2.5 goals a final. So we've got nearly the finals goals in the first half. I'm looking for defensive errors in the second half. And I got to say, we had a fantastic goal from Rodriguez. Man, oh man. When you're talking a final goal, if we'd have had a beautiful sun-kissed day, beautiful green field, yeah? Everybody in their wonderful, beautiful colors of the teams that they're representing right now. And that overhead kick from Rodriguez goes down as it does and smashes in off the bar. You're off your chair. But because the conditions are the way they are, it kind of subdues it because you've got no high definition. You can't see what's going down. The snow is destroying everything. Even the players touch and they're sliding and they can't get the accuracy. Look at that penalty. It's stroked home very well by Fraser Ed, but he doesn't cleanly kick that ball. The only clean shot on goal in the first half was where the up and under happened in front of Marco Carducci, in front of his box, Cavalry FC. Ball goes up, right above the meat grinder, in the penalty area. Comes back down, goes into the meat grinder. Where it comes out, nobody knows. Bounces up, and slowly Rodriguez reads the play because the ball is now flying in the air. Nothing can stop its trajectory. It's took a bounce. He's read the play. He's leaning back and watches the ball slowly coming up and puts his leg right round it and literally puts it into another bloody universe. The thump and power. He struck it clean. If you see that up close, you'll see it act like a hand grenade. When Rodriguez hits that ball, all the snow goes and then it goes off the bar. And Marco Carducci, like I said, the keeper in blue that should be wearing a better color, he's a spectator looking up, and then he realized it's just gone past him. So we've had a fantastic goal. It's still a fantastic game. But second half, where's it going to go? We're going to go into the chat here pretty soon, but I want to, excuse me, I want to get your stats. So give me a second, guys. Cavalry matches. That's what we got. Ottawa, are we having anything? Again, nothing happening. Excuse me. So we're going to stay on the screen. Right, get rid of you. Stay there. Keep it on the screen. Thanks, guys. Right now, I'm just waiting for things to come down. The halftime show is in there. I'll tell you what. If you don't like commercials, One Soccer has got some commercials you don't even want to watch. I have to literally put the screen down. Literally, mate. I don't want to be watching people literally naked, literally. I don't mind beautiful people naked. Hey, yeah. But, mate, there's some pictures there you don't need to be putting on there, One Soccer, man. Like, come on. Can we have football ads on a football channel? Thank you. Into the chat. Keep laughing. Keep having a good time. And remember, 2 big matches are coming up. Canada taking on Ecuador. Canada taking on Venezuela. October 13, October 18, here at the channel, Ultimate Soccer Show. Join us. Like the channel. Get in here. And like the channel. Get in here. And Canada games, yep, I'm in there. World Cup games, oh, that's my home. I live for the World Cup. That's it, right? The World Cup. I live for the World Cup. Biggest trophy out there, biggest sport out there. We are numero uno, number eins. Yeah, we are. Number one. Our sport is number one on the planet. So like, subscribe, join us. There's all things we get into. And I even dropped FIFA rankings as well. So get into that as well. Into the chat, because my chat is my chat, but your chat is the most important chat, like you. Into the chat. Jeffrey Perrin, they should have hired some school kids, high schoolers. Yeah. Angus McWhirter, I bet some supporter groups would pitch in too. I'm doing this for a reason, because the points you make there, Angus, need to be highlighted again. For what we're seeing on the field with the snow, etc., I think, yeah, things should have been done better. People can have a smile and a laugh and a joke about it on site to try and brush it over, but I think it could have been conducted so much better. You take a look at the lines and how they are now, and then we'll see if there's really been a serious effort to clear the lanes and to clear the penalty areas. Remember, you should have both penalty areas, the 18-yard boxes, they should both be free, clear of snow, and 4 to 5 feet outside of the penalty area too, so you can easily see the penalty area lines. If you're going to award a penalty, you need to see the lines. The first half penalty definitely seems like it was a penalty in the referee's mind, but when you look at the field conditions, could you actually see the lines? Look at the lines right now. Has anybody been working on this field? It doesn't look like it, does it, eh? And you're going to say, oh, no, we'll take another break after 15 minutes and slow the game again. No. No, senor. No, senor. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. Nein, mein Freund. Es geht nicht. This is not good enough. Them lines need to be clean. Why have they not? And again, Angus, your supporters groups would have willingly loved to have done it. They would have had a absolute gag fest. They would have laughed their asses off for like 15 minutes clearing the snow. They probably would have had a little nippy, yeah, gone out there, had some fun, cleaned the snow, had a gag fest. 20 years later, they would have said, do you remember when we were hammered at the game and we got to clear the snow? I know I'm acting like an oil can, but man, oh man, them lines, what they've got cleared, need to be 10 times that. Get the fans on the field for the half time. They would have done it, but no, we'll have a part-time show, a half-time show. It should be better. Let's hope it stops snowing so we can still see the lines. But get ready for the game, because that's what we're here for. And again, you guys have been rocking it. Thank you so much. Ottawa takes it 3-2, says Jeffrey Perrin. Right on, right on. Jose Duran, back at you, mi amigo. Upper Escher says, I don't think the snow will stop and the game will end 3-1 to Atletico. Hey, there you go. That's 2 Ottawa, 3 score lines. Yes. Data Gaming YT, big up to you, bruv. Absolutely. Charles Oliver, parent, they did it. Just keep snowing. Yeah, they did it. I think they need something in that contingency plan, but they don't have a plan. Snow is coming down. I tell you, it's great to watch. It's great to watch. Final is live inside. Ball's live coming across. I tell you, not without danger. Ottawa looking to get there right from the off. People are saying 3-1, 3-2 Ottawa. Let's wait and see. I do feel that Ottawa has a point to prove. You know, sometimes when you have a title and you're defending that title, are you as hungry to bite it again? Hey, you really want to reach out for that trophy and go, yes. Sometimes you're not hungry. Ottawa hungrier. Ball in now in the mix. I tell you, danger. It's up in the air, going out again. Should be another corner. Referee says indeedo. Looking in the goal mouth, guys. Have a look at the goal mouth. There's that man in blue, Carducci. Marco Carducci. Number 1 in the goal for Cavalry. You can just make him out. Yep. He needs to wear a better color. Look at the referee. Look how bright the referee looks. He wasn't like that in the first half, was he? Hey, remember? Hey, he changed his shirt. Yeah. You know why? Because the linesmen can't see him. The linesmen have done the same. Yeah. Ball coming in. Danger. Going straight out. Nice curve on the ball. Could have been danger there. Salter going for it. Cavalry getting warned again. So the referee is now in the fluorescent yellow. So everybody can see him again. Carducci in blue. If I was a defender, I'd want him in a different color. I'd want him in yellow. Ingram at the other end in goal for Atletico is in yellow. You can see him. Look down the field. Carducci just literally disappeared. Blue in the snow is a bad color. Ball over the top, going over the top. Skids. He's going to get there. Oh, I tell you, it's in there. Over the top. I tell you, danger, 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 danger. Again, Senor Rodriguez going for it, nearly making it 2-0, 2-0. Look at this. The snow makes it slide. Open, chips it, chips it, chips it, chips it. Oh, I tell you. He's got to give it more in the snow, yeah? He has to give it more in the snow. It's a difficult skill to get right, that one. He nearly does. Ottawa going close. 2 shots in the early parts. Cavalry, be warned. Be careful. Beware. Go long. Keep it safe. Carducci now. Capitano puts it long. Again, that yellow shirt of the referee, it would be better to have a yellow ball just like that, eh? You see how the linesman and the referee now stand out that they were like quasi-invisible in the first half? Why didn't they change the ball? Tom Field accusing the referee of being grabbed. Well, it is a physical part to the game, my friend. It is a physical part to the game. Yeah, there was a halftime show, but it didn't last very long. I think they had a group sing a couple of songs, and that was it. Ball in front of Cavalry's box. It's loose. Cavalry coming away with it. Ottawa get it back in possession again, just inside the halfway. Boy, that ball is sticking in the snow now. Boy, is it sticking in the snow. Temperatures change slightly now. So it's gone from the slushy to whereas the ball is now going to start hitting some hard crystals in the snow. And you're going to see the ball itself lock up. It's not rolling as smooth as it was in the first. It's locking up in that drier, hard, frozen, icicle snow, sitting on top of the snow that's already soft. It's going to be interesting. I expect something to come up. Referee booking Gerasimenkov. And this kind of conditions will do it for you. It's going to get scrappy. But the conditions of snow, it's literally, the ball is literally jumping into lockjaw snow and can't keep rolling. It's going to be a big mistake come up soon. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I've got to agree, Jose. Got to agree. Brilliant, brilliant goal by Rodriguez. Fantastic, fantastic. Brilliant, brilliant goal by Rodriguez. Fantastic, fantastic. David got all of that. When he hit that ball, he connected 100%, my friend. Bang. And you could see when it hit the bar, it didn't go bang, bang. It went vroom. That's the power behind that shot. He could not have hit that cleaner. It was absolutely, as you would say, perfectamente. Appreciated with the free kick sliding in. Danger, 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 danger. And Carducci does get on top of it. Remember what I said about the ball coming in? It's going to come in, slide and skip up on the keeper. Look at this right now. Watch the ball skip up. See that skipping up? That's why Carducci can't get it. I told you this would be a problem. Look at that skip. He's never played in snow like this before. He's learning what it's like. Cavalry now trying to burst forward down the left side. Insignia doesn't get the ball in, doesn't get the timing right. Elva now on the right side of the box, doesn't know what to do, does a chip, another bicycle kick, but he's not Rodriguez, and that's not going in the back of the net, and it's still 1-1, Senor. Ball down the right side. Static, very static. Cavalry got to go with momentum, got to go with speed if it's going to happen. Cavalry now, Gerasimenkov playing himself into trouble, but does get out of danger. Small man, lowest center of balance, lowest center of gravity, gets around him, going down the wing, puts the ball in, intercepted one more time, nice pass. And Tigny steals, spinning with the ball, goes through one but can't get through two. Cavalry still have the ball, but the referee's bringing it back. It's foul, it's foul, it's foul, and Insigne really went through the man here. Insigne went through the man here. Referee probably going to give one of these out, having a word, backing him away. No free kick, or no yellow card, I should say. But it's getting a little bit fiery. Watch Insigne here. Oh, I tell you what, his feet are off the ground. What's he doing? A little awkward, but nothing deliberate. And yeah, Ali Musi trying to look like David Rodriguez, but Rodriguez puts the ball in the back of the net. Right, here we go. You're not going to believe this. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. Dada Gaming, big up to you. Charles Oliver, apparent they did it. Just keep snowing. Wow. Goofball. Wait, is there a halftime show? It was a little. A little sing-along, goofball, never mind. No, it was. Jose Duran, vamos David, what a bicycle kick. Got to say that again because it was such a wonderful kick. Nicole Leon, I was shoveling the snow. Did I miss anything? You didn't miss a thing, not a thing. Nothing really big happened. But the snow is coming down and the lines that you could see as we kicked off are becoming invisible again. You can't see them again. It's getting very scrappy. Ottawa literally have come out bombing for the first couple of minutes. They had a couple of big chances. We're banging on the door, trying to make it happen, but it didn't happen. Since then, it's leveled off. Both teams are getting into it, but the snow conditions are changing. I want you to figure this in. Where it was slushy, sort of big lumps coming down, well, it's going to get a little bit cooler, and those flakes are going to get a little bit drier, and the ball's going to start locking up. You see how it did just there? The ball's going to lock up. They'll pass the ball, it'll roll and stop, which might make some control better. But you see, as it stops there, he can't keep running with the ball. He has to scrape it and bring it with him. It's stopping them running with the ball. That's what's happening. You're going to see big piles and big puffs of snow and dives and just like that, because the snow conditions have changed the complexion of the match. Where it was loose before, it's getting a little bit tighter on the edges where the ball's bouncing and it's bobbling like you just saw. So it's getting really like it's hanging up just like that. So what I'm saying is, if you get the timing right and you're running through and the ball locks up for you, you might just get the ball to lock up and just hit it one time, just like David Rodriguez with that overhead kick in the first half, and you might be lucky. But Antigne going down the right side, but a great question. Into the box, and he's running it out of time, running it out of play. That could be a goal kick. Yes, absolutely a goal kick. Antigne, literally, that's the one thing about Antigne, number 20 there. I tell you, every game. This guy here, look him in the face, he's like a deer looking in the headlights. He keeps running. He doesn't look left. He doesn't look right. He doesn't look up. He doesn't look down. He keeps running. And the amount of times I've seen him do that this season, it's like, maybe you want to look up and cross the ball. Just saying. So that's typical for him right there. Have a laugh at it, but I tell you what, it's so true. He is like a deer in the bloody headlights. Unbelievable. And he's done it all season. And Tommy Wilden's a damn good coach. Why he's not picked him up for it, I don't know. It's a basic. Ottawa now on the edge of the box, looking for things to happen. Things are happening. Things are happening pretty good. One apiece, not 1-0. And I cannot see a line, but I tell you what, I'm loving this because I'm never going to see this again in my life. You're witnessing something here you're never going to see again. Yeah. But well done for shoveling the snow. Good on you. But I'm loving this, and I'm telling you again, guys, you'll witness something here. We will never see this again. I don't think we'll ever see a final played in the snow like this, where you cannot see the field, and only the referee on the field is really visible. Ball into the box now. What's going to happen? It's into the meat grinder. Deflection. Calgary clear it. The ball hangs up, sits still in the deep powder snow here on Mountain Snowdonia in the final. Ball on the edge of the box. Does the shot rain in? Does the cross come in? It's a lot of huffing, a lot of puffing. Nothing going to happen. And Cavalry clear the ball 5 yards. That's how far they can get it. And people standing on their toes. The ball stops dead in the snow. Does the cross come in? It is coming down. The snow is coming down. Header on the ball going out. It's a goal kick. I tell you, you got to read this game. The snow is piling down, not letting up. I tell you, you're watching something here you're never going to watch again, guys. We are never going to see this ever again. I know it snows in Canada, but yeah. Clear the snow away, fella. You're never going to see this again, guys. Enjoy it because they won't allow this to happen again. And if they do, they're going to have snow clearing vehicles, just like they had in Edmonton, who did a fantastic job. Mexico didn't want to play. Costa Rica didn't want to play, but the Edmontonians did such a good job because they got snow all the time with the Edmonton Eskimos Football Club. And I said Eskimos Football Club, and I'll keep saying that because that was what the club was called when I used to watch them. And I'm really having a dig. Yeah, I'm not politically correct at all. I'm a menace. Having fun. Comedic. Referee calls a foul. I think it's a bit of a foul too, yeah. Fraser Ed is literally emptying out half a ton of snow from underneath his shirt. And look at my good, he's even South American looking people and their big Atletico fans turning into snow people. Look at the snow people in the crowd. Fantastic. I went to an event where literally 1 year here in Canada, I had to dig my seat out of the snow and a couple more seats out of the snow. And there was snow piled up all around us. And we didn't give a rat's because we had some beverage to keep us warm. But look at the conditions. It's absolutely fantastic. But tell you what, did Fraser clip him in the head? Who knows? Who cares? It's in the snow, whatever. But he's having a little bit of a look. Did he get clipped? If he got clipped, was it deliberate, do you think? Probably not. Fraser's not that kind of guy. Fraser Ed, clean player. But take your time. Goodwill in the match. There's no bad spirits in this game. No bad spirit. But I'm looking at some of the highlights of the way guys are spinning around and sliding in the snow. And I tell you, enjoy this, guys. Enjoy this because we will never see this again. We are watching something like something illegal. This is illegal soccer right now. It's an illegal football match. You're not supposed to be watching illegal soccer, people. It's illegal soccer. Yes, it is. No lines. You can't see the ball. You're just imagining where the ball is until you can see it. Ottawa now breaking over. They've just gone over halfway. The ball is on halfway. Believe me, I'm telling you, that's halfway. Ottawa threading the long ball over halfway, as they should be doing. Not offside. The player's live. Skips on through. Ball's cannoned off. It's going nowhere. The match is going so crazy. You can't keep up with this. I'd tell you, great tackles, skipping through the snow on the edge of the box. It's loose, passing over the top. Can he clear it? Who's going to get on the end of it? Can we get a shot off it? It's cleared. It's cleared one more time. I tell you, what a game. Insigne trying to run with the ball. I know it's Insigne because he's got this big club of snow on the back of his mullet. It's not a mullet, sorry, it's his dreads. Keep with me. Have fun. It's coming to nighttime wherever you are. Maybe you want to have a rum or two and really have some fun, but keep with me. Have some fun with this. Get in the chat. This game is amazing. 60 minutes coming up. We got 59-11. 0-0 was something of the past. It's 1-1, breaking through on goal. Ottawa now into the box. What can happen? Edge of the box, strokes it off. Does the shot rain in? Looks for the pass. Doesn't get it. Open again. The ball stops dead in the snow. Sinks in the snow. Free kick coming up. No free kick. Nothing else, says the referee. Carry on. It's getting frantic again. I can see there's a stand in the distance with people in it. I can't tell you where it is. Ball live over the top. Does somebody get on the end of it? It looks good. Does he take a touch? He takes a touch. Can he get the shot off? No. Keeping it alive. Frantic times. On the edge of the box now. Rodriguez. Come on, David. Take another shot. Take another shot. Have another shot. Ball on the edge of the time. Comes live. Caducci gets it. Holy shebang. Ball spinning like a Cinderella on the snow, and that's crystals, baby. That's crystals. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Crystal Palace, eh? Woo! Snow babies. Snow babies. Shome. Not happy. Referee's made the call. Jose Duran laughing his face off. Jeffrey's laughing. Keep laughing, guys. I tell you what. You got to have a laugh. It's something special today. 60 minutes gone. Referee walking with the ball. You know what he's doing. Cavalry, oops-a-daisy. Not having fun with that one. But Aparicio, made for this game. David Rodriguez, having a fantastic game. There's Mr. David. Low center of gravity. Them short, skillful players can spin like ballerinas and leave the big men, the donkeys, for dead. And in the snow, you're leaving them like for 10 times deader because they cannot react. They cannot turn on the snow. Again, I'm telling you, we are watching something amazing here. I'm having an absolute freaking blast. I hope you are too. I hope you are too. I can barely see anything. I mean, I'm not blind. But Tommy Wheeldon Jr. looks like the Mother Teresa over there in a big gown. Snow crystallized everywhere. What a game. What a game. Man of the match coming up. I'll tell you what, we'll talk about the man of the match at the end of it. We're going to go into the post-game after this because we will do a post-game where we stay with you in the chat and you make it happen, yeah? But thank you so much, everybody, for being here because you all make it worth it. You make it what it is. Like, subscribe, join my family, because that family in the chat is my family. You're my family. In the camera, your family, my family, I'm your family. And when we do the Wrexham games, we do the Canada games, do CPL games, whatever games we do, in the chat, in the camera, right here. Uno, one, eins. We're connected. Connected. And that's no, I'm going to say it because I do things for real here. No bullshit. Just real. You want the bullshit? Go watch TV. Stick onto the TV. They're not real. Real people are real people. And we're real people right here. Absolutely. Absolutely. Jeffrey Perrin, we will remember this one. Absolutely. Eh? Cracking game. What you can see of it. And I just love that idea about the football fan groups that should be clearing the lines here, because they would love to do that. They would. They really would. But again, it's Christmas football. Really, it's football Christmas time. Like, I can't believe we're watching a game in the snow. And I'm thinking it's fantastic that we're seeing fans doing it. But Nathan Ingham should not be touching that shovel. He's not allowed to touch that shovel. Oh. Did somebody put something in this? Woo. I tell you. I'm joking. I'm so joking. Gerasimenkov's coming off. Camden Faywoo's coming on. Bradley Camden Faywu. Nice guy. Gerasimenkov was probably getting a little bit too fired up in all the traffic in the left-hand side. Maybe a clever move for Tommy Wheeldon to bring Camden Faywu on. I'm going to call him Bradley. I've spoken to Camden Faywu a few times. I've spoken to a lot of these players a few times. And as I am with you guys in the family, is as I am with them. And they know it. And if they don't like a funny guy and a guy that's got a great brain, oh, great kick by Carducci. What the hell was that? Off the side of his foot. Man, oh, man, oh, man. Goal kick of the season. See how the ball's locked up? The ball is locked up. It hasn't gone out of play. The ball locks up. What's happening off this one? Ball coming in on the edge of the box. It's scraping and it's cleared eventually. All because Marco kicks a banana into danger zone. You've never seen a keeper do that in my life. This is football in the snow. Come on, Marchewski, get round. Ottawa clearing the ball out. Calvary looking to get something going on. Insigne on the edge of the box. Can he cross? Does he cross? Gets cross in. Headed out. I headed that for him. Holy shit, it's gone out the box. On the edge of the box now. Nothing happening. Blown down. Insigne is absolutely covered in snow. Doesn't he look like the ultimate green and white snowman? Tommy Wheeldon Jr., look at the coach. Snow-clad on the line, willing the team on. That's old school for you. Ball hoofed over the top. The finesse is gone. This is a literally rugby football at its finest right now. Kick and rush. And scrappy as it can be. Unbelievable, but still having fun. Still having fun. Remember, you're never going to see this again in your lives. In your lives. I tell you. If Goofball says, if Calvary wins, the Farmers League will end. That's so funny. Brilliant, mate. Brilliant, brilliant. Keep bringing the comedy. We need it. And the ball, look on the field. You can actually see lines where the ball has rolled and it's freezing now. Solid lines into the field. Great tackle there. Calvary no coming away with it. Free kick goes their way. Ball stops again. De Santos doesn't get the liking of the referee there. Kevin's a little pissed off about that. But hey, keep running. Get back in slot. Digging a hole to kick the ball. I remember doing that. Clearing the ball. But I used to make a snowman. I used to make a little snow mound. They're doing it wrong. You make a little mound and you put the ball on top of the mound. These guys don't know how to play in the snow. They're snowless. Not clueless. They're snowless. They haven't got the snow. They're snowless. You make a little mound, just like a sand patty. Yeah? You put it on top. Just like the rugby boys. Anyway, ball goes long. Doesn't get much distance, does he, hey? I need to train these guys for snow football for next season when they have another failure. Anyway, just saying, having a laugh. Ball down the left side. Does he get past? It hooks up again. Takes it past him. Goes and stops. Ball into the box. People running in all directions. Can't stop. But one boot gets it out. No one can get any grip on the ball or on the field. And I tell you what, great, great, great action here. If you can keep it going into the box now, on the edge of the box, on the edge of the box, does get into shot coming in, and I tell you, no accuracy, but great power. That snow is really coming down now, people. Take a look at that snow coming down. It's beautiful. Here's a shot coming in. Lots of power, no accuracy. Sissoko's coming on. And Koke has run his race. Fresh legs, things are happening. Into the chat, Jose Duran laughing his ass off. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Vecchio, up to you. Is it possible to watch anywhere from Europe? Steal a feed, livetv.ru. Livetv.ru, go there, try that. Long ball coming up now. Carducci finally gets it up. It's over halfway. Believe me, I can see something like a line. Can't see the center circle. Ball's going into the second half. It's a scrap. It's a real fight. Referee blows it down again. Call goes against Wachowski. Free kick to Atletico Ottawa. I'm amazed I can see that, but I just did. 67 minutes going in, 23 minutes to go, one apiece. Are we going to go to the dreaded penalty kicks eventually? I tell you what. I tell you. Great, great scenes. And it's getting worse with the snow. Yeah, the white stuff is getting thicker. It's getting colder, just slightly. Because if you look at the stand on the far side, you can't see the other side of the field nearly. Look at the ball, just stop. Oh, it's still in. Still in, ref. Still in. No, it's out. But look at that snow-cladded stadium. Even the boards. And you know what? I'm laughing at this. You're going to get a laugh out of this. Keep listening. The advertising boards, right, years ago, they used real lights and real lamps, and those things would make warmth, and the snow would be melting, and you'd have lovely billboards lit up with the warm bulbs inside. And get this, the fans would be leaning over with their hands and warm their little handies. Here, you've got modern day garbage. Yeah, those lights don't make any heat. No, there's no lights there at all. That's modern day boards, and they are so high tech, they're cold as ice, baby. So they're just going to disappear. So just saying for what it is. Just saying for what it is. Years ago, the old boards, the old lamps used to warm things up. Old stadiums around the world still have them. So when it snows, put your hands on the boards. Anyway, just saying. Have a laugh at that. Fraser Aird now, freezing his ass off, taking a throw in from somewhere by the line. If I can think there's a line there, there's a line there. Ball going right to left in front of the box. Nothing on the end of it. I tell you. Goes the other way. Ottawa now on the left wing. Can they get something started? On the edge of it, waiting for the overlap. Overlap comes through. It's going to go straight out. Unlucky. Nice idea. No coconut. Nearly happened, but didn't. Into the chat. Goofball. If Cavalry wins, the Farmers League will end. Whoop. Jose Duran. Yes, sir. Shit good, sir. Thank you. Muchísimas gracias, mi amor. Raxio. The snow is absolutely insane. It is. It's insane. I'm trying to think of another word as well. It's insane, but I think right now they should stop the match, clear the lines. It takes a brave referee to do that. But stop the match, clear the lines. It's becoming a mockery. Goal kick taken. 70 minutes gone, 20 minutes to go in the most Canadian of Canadian finals you'll ever see. Ball through now. Insigne racing. Can he get there? Cleared out of play. Corner coming up. Does the ball go out? Corner coming up for Cavalry. Yeah, but right now, clear the lines. Brave referee. The commissioner. This is no balls commissioner. Commissioner, you got no balls. I'm outing you publicly. You need to sanction the match right now. Get in touch with the fourth official. Inform the referee to stop the match 5 minutes. Clear the lines because this snow is too erratic. Also, you're not going to be able to see the ball coming in on the corner. Ball coming in. The ball is in there. Edge of the box cleared. It's going to hang. Who's going to get there first? Comes back into the grinder. On the edge of the box, takes the shots. Blocked. Cleared again. But yes, it's getting to drastic stages where there's no flow in the go. Ball down the line. He's going to get there because it's not got any momentum. What can he do? Skip the ball up in the air. Keep kipping the ball up in the air. Skip it past your opponent. Keep running off balance. Do the little things, do best you can, but keep possession. Ball over, goes there, get there, takes the touch. 1-2, gets there on the end of it. This could be the goal. Great save by Carducci. That should have been in the back of the net. In these conditions, that was an amazing give and go there by Atletico Ottawa. Brilliant play. Ball over the top now, back down the line. It's going to go out. Goal kick coming up, but Carducci makes a fantastic game saver. Game saver. That should have been 2-1 Atletico. Right now, Atleti 1, Cavs 1. Great save, Carducci. Take another look at this. Through on net. Hits him down low. Makes a great save. Brilliant. The snow is absolutely insane. I'm trying to think of another word, Raxio. Honestly, it's like it's insulting, isn't it? Yeah, it's really insulting to the game. It's like, take that, you know what I mean? Yeah? Insane snow. Carducci now in his Invisible Man outfit, wearing the pale blue, baby blue. Bad number for the snow. The up and under, the physical fight. 20 minutes now. It's literally whoever wants it will win it. I'm loving the way Salter just got hacked down and goes down like a sack of potatoes on a wet sponge being the snow. Unbelievable. The snow is mounting. Great snowdrop. Great snowdrop. Ingham now coming up to near the halfway line. Little Manny Aparicio. I'm sure that's Manny Aparicio. No one's smaller than him on the field. Smallest snowman on the field's got the ball. Ball comes over the top. Beautiful ball, beautiful ball. Carducci comes, gets a piece of it, blocks it out. Ali Musi does the bicycle kick, gets it out. And Stigny now for Cavalry, working the ball out, moving forward. Cavalry on the break. I can see 4 green snowmen moving forward against 3 yellow. There's a referee in the middle. Does he get the ball in there? Musi now with the cross, coming in deep. It's in front of Insigne. What can Insigne do? Has he got space? He's got the ball. Well tackled. Brilliant tackle there. Insigne hesitates. Should have just backheeled it into the net. And Mauricio, who starts the free kick, makes the great tackle, now comes to take the throw in. And again, look at that ball, guys. Look at that ball. That ball is ridiculous. That's a ridiculous ball. They need a yellow ball. Get a ball the same color as the referee's shirt. In fact, take the shirt off the referee and put it on the ball. Great stuff coming in. Ball cleared out down the line. And if you're not laughing after that, you'll never laugh. Take the shirt off the referee and put it on the ball. Absolutely. That's insanely funny, but that's what they need. Get the ball. Ball down the line now. 15 minutes to coming up. Camden Faywood tries to be a winger. He's not a winger. He's a defender. Hence the corner doesn't go well. No cross coming in. Nice tackle coming up. That's a free kick. And I'm telling you what, oops, a daisy. Got a card in the air. It's a yellow. It's a yellow. Yellow card. Sissoko not in the game long, but comes in with a bang. Way to go. No one's dead. No one's down. It's not that bad. He gets the edge of Wachewski's toe, but worthy of a yellow. Yes, it's going to sting because you know what? When your feet are freezing cold and these flimsy garbage boots of today don't warm your feet, they freeze your feet and your toes are like ice. Right now, them guys there, every one of them right now will tell you, my feet are freezing. My feet are freezing. Years ago, when you had real leather boots, yeah? Real leather boots, we didn't have cold feet. No. No, we didn't. No. And we didn't have blades. We had cleats. And we stayed on our feet, and it was excellent. But this snow takes me back. I've played in the snow. I hope you have too, and I hope you're loving it. But look at all the lines in the snow where the ball has rolled. This is beautiful. It shows you where the ball was locking up. Yeah, because as that ball rolls on this snow and it's getting cooler, it's locking up and it's fantastic. And it's going to be a lock-up of the ball somehow, I feel, that's going to be where this game is won and lost. Now, I wonder if the commissioner of the CPL is listening. Because it's not too late to stop the match and clear the lines proper, you know. And around the world, like I say, we are witnessing something great, especially David Rodriguez and the best CPL Cup final goal ever. Oh, that's better. Whoa, yeah. Goes in like a rocket. Into the chat, into the chat, into the chat. Goofball says, please, Cavalry, please. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We've got more coming in. We've got more coming in. We will remember this one. Yes, we will. Jose Duran. Yes, sure. Shit good, sir. Yes, sir. Axio, the snow is absolutely insane. Jeffrey Perrin. Snow mound is legal. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Yeah, yeah. You can make a snow mound. Absolutely. You can even make a little snowman if you wanted. Just don't hurt the snowman, you know. But yeah, you can make a little snow mound, put the ball on there, bang, kick it away. We did it in the snowman, and you know what? I'll just say it this way in a very sarcastic, bloody way. You're either the clever guy on the field or you're the dummy. You know, you can either see the tactics that are on the field that you can use, or you're just not going to buy into it. I'm a quick-witted guy. I was quick with the play, creative, cheeky winger, but midfield so as well. But I would make little mounds and put the ball on top. I would, even when it was in mud, even when it was in muddy times, I would get clots of mud, make a mud mound, and put the ball on top of the mud. Because growing up in the UK, or in Europe as well, when I played in Germany, the fields get rather muddy sometimes back in the day. Nowadays, people play on absolute carpets. The players and the footballs professionally are spoiled today. They're spoiled today. I could show you my professional papers behind me, but players today are spoiled with the beautiful fields that we've got and love it so. But I grew up in a time where we didn't have nice fields, and we played on fields that were uneven. And snow was one of the things. Mud was another thing. But yeah, snow mounds, mud mounds, put the ball on top. And it was from golf. I got the idea out of golf because of golf tees. I saw the little golf ball on the golf tee and I thought, I could do that with a football. I could do that with a football. I could. And I did. So as a kid, I started doing that. So snow mound or a mud mound should be good. Just talking about the game though, Sergio Camargo is coming in for Cavalry. Corner free kick coming in. It's repelled. It's still in play on the edge of the box. Danger, danger, danger. It's into the mixer. Oh, great save. Rebound. On the line. Cleared. I tell you. And the edge of the box. Wachowski shoots over the bar. Oh, my God. I'm having a heart attack. I think I just had 3 heart attacks. An amazing save by Ingham. Shot coming in off the rebound. Cleared off the line. Wachowski then hoofs it over the bar. All that within half a second. Well, maybe 2 seconds. Unreal. Watch it again. Ball comes in. Beautiful free kick. Goes into the open space. Chipped back into the mixer. Shot comes in. Comes off Ingham's face. Cleared off the line. If Sissoko's not on the line, it's 2-1. And Cavalry are winning the final. Look at that. On the line. Bang. Clears it. It's hoofed off the line. This is the best angle. Wow. Off the line. Absolutely fantastic. We are still 1-1. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. I hope you're having a fun time. Because I'm having a great time. And turn that TV garbage off. Put some music on in the background. Listen to me. You talk to me. You chat with me in the chat. Watch the match. You'll be in the best zone. Literally. Stay in touch with me. Get back to me. Hit me in the chat. Like, subscribe. Boom. This is what it's like every single time. We only have fun. And if you don't like fun, you're in the wrong place. Free kick coming up now. Danger zone. 80 minutes in now. 10 minutes to go in the Premier League final. Canadian Premier League final. Wachowski, the big German, weighs it up. Ball comes in. Not the best. It's into the mixer in front of the box. Cavalry looking to get onto it. They do so. Ball coming back in. Chips over the top. Bradley Fanwewu. Edge of the box. It's one. Shot comes in. Rebounded again. Chevsky takes another shot. Another deflection. Atletico riding their luck. Defending for their lives right now. Still 1 apiece. Scoreline of 3-1, 3-2 hasn't happened yet. Still can. But look at the snow sticking to the ball. Look at the snow sticking to the ball. Look at the snow sticking to the ball. I talked about that about an hour ago. It's happening. It's happening. So when you do kick the ball, sometimes that frozen snow is just where you're kicking. Hence, you don't get the quality or the accuracy. You've just got to go long ball basics, hit and run style. You've got to attack. Beautiful overhead kick out of defense. Ball's not free. On the edge of the box. Well intercepted again. Going long down the line. But again, nothing doing. And I tell you, the halfway line is completely covered. Can't see it. Can't see it at all. And it looks like there's looked like some antifreeze spilling underneath the field as well because there's a black splat in the Ottawa half. Free kick coming up. Should be another yellow card. It is a yellow card. It is a yellow card. And I'm thinking Sean just got shown the yellow card there, taking one for the team. Lovely rugby tackle. Be proud of that rugby tackle. Both hands around his shorts. Boom, you're coming down. That's such a football move of the rugby nature, not the soccer nature. Free kick coming up. We've seen everything today, guys. There's no way you could not have enjoyed this game. This is something different that you won't ever see again, even though you can hardly see it. I mean, but what you can see is a good time. And I tell you, those fans at that stadium, they are having a blast. Can you imagine how much alcohol they've got inside them? Ball into the mixer on the edge of the box. And Tigny looks to clear, does clear it, goes about 15 feet, back into the mixer, heading into the danger zone. Ottawa have the ball, going to the left side now. Put the ball in. Does he put the ball in? Waits for the overlap. Passes for the overlap. Doesn't pass. Takes it with him. Now passes into space. Makes no sense. Ball coming in. Does come into the mixer. Can you get on the edge of it? Edge of the box. Ball cleared up to Cavalry. Again, it stops in the snow. Dead still. It's not going over the line. Ottawa with the ball. Rodriguez doing very well in the snow. He seems to have adapted probably the best of any player in the whole match tonight. Diminutive, David Rodriguez. Salter now going through. Doesn't take the ball with him. Wasdown's shot comes in again. Rodriguez spins, turns, doesn't take the ball with him. And I tell you what, give both sets of players a massive hand. The way the guys have played out this second half especially. The first half was get to know me time. Awkward time, difficult time, but right now, got to tell you, give both sets of players a round of applause. The way they've literally adapted to the conditions, because there's only a few Canadians out there playing. Keep laughing. You should be bloody laughing. Canadian kids play in the snow. They know what to do. And there's quite a few Canadians out there. I'm joking you. I'm having a laugh and a joke with you guys. You should have a laugh. That's what it's all about. Into the chat as the real people are talking. I'll take a little breather, talk about you guys right now, see what we got coming in. I just saw it. Where was it? There we go. I got you. Goofball, 67th man. Yeah. Dust Kodiak went for a Timmy's at halftime. City bus is already getting stuck in this. Holy moly. They're getting stuck, eh? I tell you. Well, at least the feet of the footballers, the soccer players, are making through. He's offside by a mile, as says the linesman too. Well done, Liney. Well done. You see eye to eye with me. That's good enough for you. Brings up the big flag. I tell you. When you look at these scenes, if you've never played in the snow, guys, every minute these guys are playing in it, as it's getting closer to the end, they're coming to the end of something special that they're probably never going to touch and feel again. But this is absolutely, it's heaven to play in that. No matter where you're from, even little Sergio Camargo is having a fantastic time out there too. Ball goes long, headed back by Ottawa. Who's going to have Lady Luck in the final 5 minutes? Ottawa coming down the left side. Everybody slipping over each other on their feet. Can't stay on their feet. Remember, footwear. They got the wrong footwear on right now. As the field is freezing up, you need to get sneakers on your feet with big fat cleats on them. Yeah, because cleats or boots, blades in this, suicidal, my friend. You're going to go on your ass every time. You'll never slow down. You'll look like Intigney every game. He never looks left. He never looks right. He never looks up. He never looks down. He just freezes like a deer in a reindeer headlights. Yeah. Hector Aguiano. Tabernac, Ottawa. There you go, buddy. There you go. Mustang Guy, we've seen each other before. There you go. Mustang Guy, just tune in. What's the score? The score is 1 apiece. 85 minutes in, and we're going close to the cruncher. Question, though, will it end with penalty kicks? That's the question. Battle coming up in midfield. Who's going to win the ball? Everybody's trying to get it. There's a million tackles a second, and that ball is traveling at least 1 inch. It's going nowhere. It's hilarious. School kids soccer in the professional world. But I tell you what, these guys are having a good time. It's a fierce competition. Free kick coming up now. 86th minute. Is this to be a moment of the match? 86th minute now. Tom Field with the ball. Unusual to see Tom Field, number 12, taking the free kick. And he just taps it off. Doesn't take the free kick. Looks for the territory. What the hell is the point of doing that stupid-ass play? I'll just call it as it is. Keeper comes for it. Well done. Punches it out. Ottawa now moving the ball outside. Why not just put the free kick straight in there? You upset the whole apple cart when you make 21 other players move for no reason. Unbelievable. Set play. Put the ball in. A game like this, keep it simple. Stupid. I don't know. Keep it simple, I guess. Why wreck the play? Great tackle. That's a menacing tackle. Gotta love that one. Foul all day long. But, buddy, what a great foul that was. And Wachowski gets up, walks away from a car crash. Unbelievable. Have another look at this smasher. Wow. Boom. Get down and stay down. Little flag goes up. Free kick. Dangerous free kick. Nice position for a cross to just come in. The out-curling cross. Curling away from the keeper, coming towards the penalty spot, back post. Or you whip it in, and someone races to the front post and just guides it with the power of the ball into the post. It's going to be interesting. Fraser Aird is wearing a white hat right now. He's digging a hole in the snow. He's got his 7-iron on, Mr. Fraser Aird, the Scotsman. He used to play for Rangers, by the way. Absolutely had a career with Rangers. Here we go. 88 minutes now. Is this to be a moment? There are not many moments left. Nice cross on the edge of it. Edge open. Shot comes in and luckily blocked again. Ottawa blocking every time. Ball now coming down to the left side of the field. Kept inside. Handball, 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 handball. Way handball. Wachowski nearly got away with it, but didn't. Take a look at this. Absolute deliberate. He even puts his hand on the ball. That was deliberate, yeah? If you didn't think it was, watch his hand move just before the ball gets there. It'll give you an idea that he was trying to hope the referee wouldn't see it. But again, the moment the ball comes in, Ingham gets smacked in the face. Sissoko clears off the line. And then Wachowski, that's a shot, goes over the bar. 3 shots within literally 2 seconds. Big moments for Cavalry. Defending champions nearly getting that second goal. But as they do say, in big competition, especially in the finals, when you score, you prevail and you take the silverware home. When you don't score, you end up get punished. Will Ottawa be punished? Or will Cavalry be punished for those big misses recently? It's in the balance. It's right in the balance. It can go either way. But I know this much. This match has transformed into a real great chapter in football. I've loved the final. I've loved the game. I think if we have had cameras on the sidelines, we probably would have been treated to more of a spectacle. And knowing about the CPL, Canadian Premier League, and knowing about the budget and knowing about the works, etc., 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 they used to have a lot more trailers at their disposal with camera teams, etc., roaming the country. Now they don't have as many as they did. I don't want to say the number because I don't want to give things away. 2 big trailers that take the camera gear around the country. 1 in the west, 1 in the east, that do all the work. If they had more camera crews and more camera teams and were a bigger company, then you would have cameras on the field right now, etc., watching the game. You've got them on right now, but they would stay in the play. And that's what I'm saying. The cameras on the side should be utilized for more of the play for this game, because using that camera up in the main stand, you're far away from the play. For the fan, for you especially watching on TV, those cameras on the sideline need to be filming the complete match. Right now, they're filming the match on the sideline. That needs to be filmed in the field. It's a big mistake they're not picking up on, and I hope that they could learn from it, because there's so much that's not being utilized and seen on this game where the cameras would just literally let us see more, and especially as the breakaway goes through there and it goes skying away off goal. Just saying. They're missing a moment like this when you see the play and the guys in the field and the snow's coming down and you can see play develop. You see the level of the people, the tackles coming in, the finesse touches, the strong touches, even a little bit of bickering. You could see it all. They're missing that. And it's a great advertisement for the CPL to be showing the world in gaining more TV customers, more fans in the stands. Ball live. We're into 6 minutes of added play. We've got 4 minutes left to go. You're seeing what's going on. I hope you've enjoyed the commentary, my style, because this is the way I do it. I don't like the way they do it on TV or in the radio. Believe you me, I had years of doing it in TV and radio. That's why I do it this way. It needs to be a more humane touch and a more fun touch and a lot less of the jargon and smoke and mirrors and makeup. Because you don't need smoke and makeup for a game of football. You just need to be with the guys and the girls, have a good time, and whatever floats your boat, whether it's a beer, a coffee, a tea, a gin, whatever it is that gets you in there, that's all you need. But I hope you've had a good time. I hope you will come back again. And like I say, 2 games coming up really soon. October 13th, October 18th, Canada taking on Ecuador and Canada taking on Venezuela. And those are on the 13th and 18th, respectively, coming up. Down in the watch-along, in the library, you'll see them. And check the library all the time for shows coming in. 3 minutes to go now. Ball deep into Ottawa territory. For the last sort of 7 to 8 minutes, Cavalry has really been making an effort to keep the ball down in front of Ottawa's goal. I think Ottawa need to get the ball, slow it down, and literally, if Ingham's got it, have the team push up and launch a massive kick upfield. Get the play away from the penalty area. Get some relief. Because right now, it's becoming a little bit one-way traffic. Fraser Aird now with the ball on the sideline. The snow's literally lightening up a little bit. We can actually see the play now. Remember, there's a big sarcastic person inside of this kid. Ball down the line, still in play, goes into play, still in play. Cleared by Ottawa one more time. Cavalry putting it back into the penalty area. Up and under. It's headed again one more time. Ottawa keeping their line safe. Ball now. Whistled down one more time. Referee calls Klompy, and Ottawa have another free kick. They will have amazing images after this match to promote the Canadian Premier League final as it is now. Ingham now with the ball, going as long as he can. And if Ingham can't get it any longer than that, then what you do in the snow is you get the guy that can kick the ball the longest on the team recognised to kick them balls. Ball on the edge of the box. Intigney slips, moves out. Not the best defensive pass into his own danger zone, but Ottawa do get it out. Ottawa now trying to break away. No free kick coming up. Referee says play on. Ball into the box, headed out one more time. Ottawa on the edge of her own box, trying to come forward with it. It's a little bit frantic. Ball up to halfway now. Atletico moving with the ball. Nice interchange play. Ball down the line. He's not offside. One more deflection goes literally the opposite way. Not offside. Ottawa now trying to go down the left wing. One goes past one. Goes past two. No penalty. No penalty. Carry on. Ottawa can't believe it's not a penalty, but the referee says no penalty. Cavalry now looking like they've got a bit more energy in them in this last 10 minutes or so, and literally making it a hard fight for Cavalry to not get on to 2-1. Again, Ottawa staying with it. Looks like it could be a moment coming up here. Is the ball going to cross the line? It does indeed. Corner coming up. Corner coming up. We are on fume times on the first and second half, full 90 minutes plus and 6 minutes. We're on fumes right now. Is this going to be significant? Is the ball going to go in the back of the net? Does Atleti get the winner at the death? Still 1-1. Ball coming in. Deadly corner. Goes through the pack. Nobody gets on it. And the referee is blowing down. Antonio really does not agree with the decision by the referee, but hey, another day, another game, another game. Rimatmok, from which channel can we watch it from South Asia? I'm going to give you a website. It could be One Soccer, it could be TSN, or click, livetv.ru for a side URL, yeah? livetv.ru, not legal, but I think they still, well, they're not illegal, but it's online for those that can find it. So livetv.ru, you might be able to get something there. You should be able to. But if you're going for proper TV per se, you've got to go for One Soccer in Canada and TSN also in Canada. The players are going off for a short break. They will be coming back. Pardon me, overtime, and then penalty kicks is what we're going to be going for next. So keep your coffee cup warm. It's going to be a long journey, and it's been a long journey so far, but it's going to go longer. Aparicio for me has played a great game so far, literally. But yeah, it's been a great game. It's been a great game. Look at everybody wrapped up in their heavy duty toques. In Canada, they call a woolly hat a toque. I'm going to give you some Canadian education, but a woolly hat is a toque. All these people in this crowd are so used and okay with bobbing it and rocking it in the snow. It's not even funny. It's like, I think it was it Angus who said about Colorado and playing football in Colorado? I forget. But someone did mention playing football in Colorado in the snow. Same again in the US, the United States of America, USA. They don't have a problem playing in the snow as well, because there's snow all over the damn place in the US, snow all over Canada, yeah? Really it is. I'm going to be picking off some stats as they come through me and the computer, but like I say, players have literally exhausted themselves in the snow. I think it's one of the funniest matches I've ever seen, for people falling, slipping on their asses, for the lack of quality, and for my interpretation, which I'm hoping TV will cotton on TV, which means pick up on. I'm thinking the TV might want to just say it's like a game of soccer with the kids at school. Yeah, because that's what it looks like. I played soccer, football in the snow and in the mud as a kid. I know millions of you did. I know millions of you never did. There's probably billions that have never seen snow, right? And played in it, let alone played in the snow. Yeah. Well, I've played in all sorts of nasty weather, and that's where you learn to caress and feel the ball. You get to caress it, feel it. Oh my God, they've actually got a snow clearing vehicle at the game. Am I having a aneurysm? Have they really gone and got a snow clearing vehicle? Oh my God, they got two. Oh, I tell you. Where was this in the first half? And I tell you what, these guys have worked together, because I just saw how they nearly chopped each other up to bits. Look how deep the snow is that they're clearing. This is absolutely great for the second half, but what an embarrassment, eh? The snow's this deep. Yeah, on the side of the field. Beautiful. They're clearing it. And you can see the vehicles in behind the tarts on TV. The tarts on TV, yeah? That's all of them, the guys and the girls. I call them the tarts on TV, yeah? All the apple carts and the tarts on TV, yeah? You can see the snow clearing vehicles going in behind them, clearing right behind them. Mate, that is hilarious. That is so funny. Wow, I tell you, with them vehicles, they'll be able to have this clean field done before the players come out. There's no reason why they can't. The penalty areas can get cleaned up. The halfway line and the center circle, and looking at them snow clearing vehicles, I got to say it again. Snow clearing vehicles. Got to say it again. Love it. That they're out there on the field now. Where were you 2 hours ago? Where were you in the adverse weather documentation for the match? For the local organizing committee, the LOC, local organizing being the freaking word, committee. And there's a guy in a yellow hatchet shirt behind him with the phone. Yeah, okay, yeah, clear up that other end. This is brilliant. I know I'm a sarcastic bastard, but I tell you what, you got to be in this world, yeah? There's not enough to laugh about in this world, and it doesn't matter where you are on this planet. I'll say this much. With our show, Ultimate Soccer Show, it came from the TSN, the sports network. from TSN Radio. Ultimate Soccer used to be a TSN show at TSN Edmonton, right? That's where my show started. I named it, I grounded it, I built it. It's my baby. And when I quit at TSN, I brought it to TSN, I brought it to YouTube because it's my baby. Well, my baby is all about fair play, equality, knowing your game, knowing the match, having an even world where it's men and women who know about what they want to watch and what they want to see at varying levels of knowledge of the sport, varying levels of knowledge of sarcasm, but you'll get there eventually, and that's what we're based on. It's love and respect, sarcasm, great knowledge of the sport, but I'm not the general. I'm just a lucky guy who has the charge on the mic. Someone's got to lead the charge. I'm the lucky guy. But the generals and the brilliance comes in the chat and comes right there. So like I say, like, subscribe, join it. It's always like this. It never changes. And I can't remember having a bad day in here. But from professional TV, professional radio is where I came from. And the reason why, I'll let you know. When I moved to Canada many years ago, there wasn't anybody talking soccer in a really good way. And I got right up my nose. And I come from soccer. Professional as well. And when no one talks your game where you're living and you've got nothing to watch, you've got to do something about it. Graham Leggett was the only guy that used to do anything years and years and years ago. Bless his soul. TSN, one match a week on TV. I know a lot of you guys can remember them days too. Yeah, of course you can. I can too. It was heaven. One game a week. Look at it now. Look at it now. So then I went into broadcasting, got my degree, which is there, up on the wall. Yeah, that's my broadcasting license right there. Got that done, and that was bloody tough, I'll let you tell you. That wasn't easy. I had to apply myself, but I wanted it, and I got it, so I could talk professionally. And then it led to other things. It led to being working for FIFA at World Cups and all sorts of things, talking professional games on TV, on radio, in stadiums, all sorts of things, and professional clubs working for them, TV on the radio, Ultimate Soccer, all those years. And like I said, when I finished at TSN, because of a contractual disagreement, that's all. That's all. I took it with me, ripped it out of TSN, said, okay, adieu, goodbye, auf Wiedersehen, we're done. And then I put it on TSN 4 years ago. So that's it. That's what it's all about. But we all have fun here. But you are what it's all about and why I do it. That's all it is. That's all it is. Like I say, we always have a good time. So I'm going to talk into, Goofball says, please, Cavalry, please. Jeffrey Perrin, again, players won't want to play in the CPL after a game like this. Jeffrey Perrin, not to mention it's dangerous. Absolutely. That's one of the things that hasn't been mentioned here, the dangerous nature of this match. It's like they're all too quick to stop a match under an electric storm, yeah? We've all had matches stopped when it's having a thunderstorm going, yeah? But this, nah, it's a different story, isn't it? I'm looking at the big pickup truck clearing in front of the goal there, and he's got a job on his hand. And look at the long faces on the TV hosts. They know they're being hung out to dry. They know what people at home are saying. Because I tell you what, I read online on the other computers left to right here what's going on online. I'm not saying everything because some of it's pretty rude, yeah? Some people are throwing F-bombs about the snow and what's not happening and why is this taking so long and what the F is happening. You can imagine, right? I don't need to go that level here. We do that with sarcasm, like I've done. Different angle, different story. Hey, different strokes for different folks, man. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Hector Aguiano, hola. Hola, mi amigo. ¿Cómo estás? He also says, Tabernac Ottawa, Mustang guy, just tuning in. What's the score? We're still at 1-1. Still at 1-1, brother. And as soon as we get going, we'll get going, we'll get going, we'll get going. I do say one thing, though. If you can see in the back there, there's a green beret. That's my green beret, okay? There's a poppy in there, okay? So that's my poppy from my military days. And it is a green beret. And I say, on Tuesday, November 11th, if you're in that part of the world and you're that way of thinking, pay a little respect for those that paid the ultimate. They're not here to thank us, but they are the reason why we are here. I thank them. I do. Back into the chat. Mustang guy giving up thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Back at you, my friend. Back at you, back at you. And also, Rinat Mark, from which channel can I watch it? Yes, we answered you there already, my man. We've got that. I'm going to go here. We got loads. Excuse me. I've got to drag a few channels in or screens in. But again, that goal from Rodriguez was fantastic, absolutely fantastic. And going to read off a couple of names who are tuning in from all around the world right now. MD, Rakib, RMA, Summit Sum. Absolutely. Nihal Ahmed, good to see you, mate. Absolutely, you too, brother. I remember the last game. Absolutely do. Good to see you back in here. Nice to see you. How you doing? Seriously. Nihal Ahmed. How you doing, bruv? And the score is still 1-1. It's been 1-1 since, I'd say, half-time. And then we're thinking about things going in the second half. We'd like things to happen. Second half, basically 50-50. Breakaways. Not a great game. The ball is acting like a bit of a snowball. And like I said, as it's getting cooler, it's hanging up. And it's literally, guys are running, but the ball's not going at the same way. They're running, but the ball's hanging up. So they literally got to slow down or drag the ball with them. So everything's slightly off balance. The tackles have been the major factor. We have seen some absolutely poetic sliding tackles, lunging sliding tackles that last like 30 feet. You slide. We've seen guys getting up, emptying literally half a ton of snow out of their shorts and shirts. It's been something different. It really has. One thing I will say is looking at the people doing the TV thing, there's 4 people there and there's 3 people that are freezing their asses off because they ain't dressed for the weather and they ain't used to that cold weather. And they shouldn't be outside. They should be in a booth. That table would look better inside of a nice, warm building looking down, per se, onto the field through a big glass wall maybe, and have the snow filtering down so romantically outside of the studio with the people in the warm able to do their job. And they're still doing their job, but it would be so much better. But they didn't bargain for this, I'd tell you. They didn't. And they're taking so much time with the snow clearing vehicles because I've got a bit of a experience with snow clearing vehicles. I got a snowplow outside my place that when it snows here, I can just turn it on and clear the snow from around my place. Because where I live out in the middle of nowhere. I'm all on my lonesome. Big place, big acreage, but big roads, big clearing. And I got my own snowplow. I had it, I've had it since 5 years, and I put it together myself because when the snow snows, you can see the snow there. I got a snowplow on my property all the time with the flashing lights, all the works, nice warm inside, play the tunes, have a nice hot toddy inside, go out for a nice play in the snow. Who wouldn't want to? I'll tell you what, I'll make a movie of that. I'll film myself here one day so you know I'm not bullshitting. I'll film myself doing it. You'll be like, wow, that's how you clear snow. I'll be say, yeah, you walk out from the warm, you get in a nice warm cab, not going to get cold like these guys, and you get your snow clearing. That's why I've got a little bit of nonsense going on, or funsies going on about the snow being cleared. And I can see behind the guys with the snow being cleared right now, the point is they've got a lot to snow clear. And they're realizing right now what they're clearing is unearthing such a pile of snow that they're thinking themselves, how much are we actually going to clear? Then you can see that the clock is dragging on even further. So if you're having a good time, I'm having a good time. I'm sticking with it, still not taking a break. But as you can see, it's taking a lot longer for them to now make a decision on when enough has been cleared. What they should have done straight away was run the snow clearing vehicles both throw-in lines. That's the most important thing right now, the throw-in lines. Clear 5 feet either side of the throwing lines. Get that done. That's easy. And the reason why I say this is because a snowplow, snow clearing vehicle can move in a straight line, clearing snow nice and easy. And you can angle your blade to push the snow from here, this way, away from the field. So the first stroke you take, you absolutely drive 3 feet over the throwing line and you start clearing the snow this way. I don't care if you cover that bench in snow. Too shit bad. But that snow's coming off the field. The second stroke, You turn around with the vehicle, angle the blade the other way to push the snow further away from the field. You do that both sides. That takes no time at all. Then you want to look at the goal line and the center circle and the center line and the other goal line. Imperative that you do that. If you can get the 18-yard box done, you should, because of penalty decisions. It's the most volatile portion of the field. You get a free kick anywhere else, it's not a big deal. You get a free kick coming off in the penalty area, oh yeah, it's a big deal. It's a huge deal, like you saw in the first half. And again, with the referee's decision on the free kick, I got to say, the line wasn't visible, and he was already going down in my mind. And had they reviewed it, they might not have been able to give that, but they're not reviewing anything. So just so as you know, the VAR, no VAR, not happening. But again, the snow clearing vehicles, the lines, get the lines done first. Then, if you've got time, get the 18-yard box cleared. By the letter of the law, the 18-yard box needs to be fully cleared before they can start this game. This match, by law, should not have even started because you couldn't see the 18-yard box clear. Halfway line, center circle, center spot, penalty spots, corner flags. It all has to be clear, and it hasn't been clear. This game should not have started until the field was clear. But again, it draws to that point. We're watching something here that you don't normally get to see, and that's the beauty of this. Again, I'm looking at the snow clearing vehicle right behind the TV crews, and they're making themselves, in my estimation, because of the experience I've got with clearing snow in the Great White North here in Canada, and believe you me, in Alberta, we get mountains of snow when it comes worse than that. And the winds that we get sometimes where I'm living, we get like 100k winds because it rolls right off the foothills and it comes right at us. And when it comes at you, you better bunker down. You better bunker down. Here's my kitty boy. Hello, kitty boy. Here's my here's my cabbie. This is Cabbie. Cabbie comes in on all the games. Cabbie comes in because he comes in for his little supper. Just a second. I'll get you that right now, buddy. There we go, Cabbie. Watch out, buddy. Oops, sorry. There you go, my friend. I'll move that out of your way. This is Cabbie, and Cabbie is a football kiddie. Cabbie comes to all the games. He's always in the show, and it can come anytime at all. But Cabbie comes in all the shows, and he's our football kiddie. He is our football kiddie. And like I say, I don't ask him to come in. He comes in all the time. And if you've watched videos here at Ultimate Soccer, you'll see that he comes in. And he's dressed for the snow, by the way. He's got a nice fur coat, so he's fine. He won't be getting cold. But again, this one here, this match here, you're seeing something special. Keep into it. Into the chat, just going to acknowledge who's into the chat because you in the chat is what it's all about. So, going to let me catch up. Let me catch up. Let me catch up. Let me catch up. Here we good. That's a good one. Angus McWhirther, 90+6. Goofball says, I'm going to back it up just a little bit because there's some really good comments. Here we go. Go from there. Goofball, holy bro. Goofball, Cavalry and Ottawa is a peak game. Yeah. How am I 1-2? Goofball. Patix Productions, big up to you. How much time left? We're into extra time coming up. Penalties coming up. I want penalties. I want penalties. I really want penalties. Do you want penalties, Cabbie? He's like, I want cabbies. I want cabbies. I want cabbies. You tell me what you think. Penalties, maybe, eh? In this game, if no one scores, we're going to penalties. Goals one apiece. 15 shots for Ottawa, 13 shots for Cavalry, 3 shots on target Ottawa, 6 on target for Cavalry, 61 to 39% possession for Cavalry, 2 yellow cards apiece, and 19 fouls to Cavalry, 13 fouls to Ottawa. Cavalry, dirty bastards club for sure, 19 fouls. Bit of a physical game. But them fouls are from the snow and from the way the play is. It's snow time, it's frantic, it's going crazy. The snow is literally making it up. I've never seen a cup final with a snow clearing vehicle, but it should have been there 2 hours ago. But hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. Memories of Edmonton 2021. Mexico, Costa Rica coming into the Commonwealth Stadium in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. and you could see the field. You could see this green stuff. It's called turf. You could see that turf, and you could see mountains of snow all around the field. And I remember a player by the name of Samuel Adakubi diving in a snowbank when Canada scored. Do you remember that? I remember that. Do you remember that? I do. I do. Into the chat. Here we go. Dude, this game is crazy. This is Goofball talking. He's got a few chats coming off this dudes. And actually, Patrick's protection time. Moving on. We'll get back into your Patrick's really quickly. Goofball. I don't know. Patrick's production. Shit. Goofball. Bro. They're talking to each other. It's kind of funny what they're doing. Goofball. I'm second. Goofball. This is crazy. Goofball. Oh, my God. Das Kodiak. Goofball, you got to comment during the time window to get points. If I remember correct, it's every 20 to 30 minutes. So you can only claim 3 times per window. Okay. That's good. Goofball, I'm talking about the match. It's crazy. Goofball, 1 apiece. Goofball, overtime. Goofball, lest we forget. Absolutely. Thomas Hayes. Thomas, how you doing, brother? The chat has gone crazy all the time. It's okay. Don't you worry. What are you seeing, Cabby? What are you seeing? You seen over here? He likes his chin being rubbed. Watch this. Most cats won't let you touch them, but what have you seen? What are you seeing? Is it a mouse? Are you looking for a mouse? We don't have mice here. You see a mouse? He's looking at something. Doesn't matter what, but he's seen something. Okay, buddy. Come back later. He's cool. Mike in the right direction. Cabby's in the house. He's a funny guy. You funny guy, you. Anyway, back into the chat. Thomas Hayes, we shall remember them. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Big up to you, man. Big up to you. Angus McWhirter, different offices probably dropped the F-bomb a lot to get the snow vehicles into place. Why not? Yeah, why not? I mean, it had to happen, didn't it, eh? Had to happen, yeah? Angus McWhirter. I tell you, imagine Johnny Infantino attending this match. Oh, my life. He'd be having babies, wouldn't he, eh? And you know what? Talk about a guy that's ruining football faster than anything else. How many more changes does Infantino want to make? I mean, I look at Infantino basically as a guy that's changing things too fast. It's like, slow down, Jose. You don't got to change everything every day, you know. Think about it. You don't got to change everything every single season just for the hell of it. Anyway, I'm not a fan of Infant. I call him the Infant. Infantino. Yeah, I do. Johnny Infantino. There we go. There's his new name. Johnny Infantino. Brilliant. Thank you, Angus McWhirter. Monse P, thanks for sharing the link to watch the game. How do you get rid of the ad blocking the screen? Can you see the game, but I can't hear anything? You won't be able to get sound. Don't touch the sound. When you go to that channel, do not touch the sound. Just keep the screen going. And if you look up in the corner, there's that little X. Don't keep clicking it. Let it do its time and it will disappear. Just saying. Gotta blow my nose. I said I got to blow my nose. Yeah, I know. I didn't sound loud. I got a big nose, but it's not loud. Okay. You should laugh at that. Oh, shit, you should. Monty R, thanks for sharing the link. Get into that. livetv.ru. Don't hit the sound. Just watch the picture, and those vids and ads will slop off, okay? Romeo Baj, Bangladesh. Big up, Romeo. How you doing? Welcome in. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. And Cavalry Games, you'll hear more from Shamit Sham. You will. Let's check it where we're going now. Looking at the screen. So looking at the fields clearing, I'd love to know what this guy thinks he's doing. Oh, my life. He's doing the whole field, but what the hell is he doing? They're doing the whole field, but this is killing the event. When you have an event, whether it be a pop concert, a rock concert, a hockey match, football, cricket, basketball, whatever it be, but if it's an event where you got thousands of people in their seats and on TV, you don't start clearing the damn field. You clear the lines, like I said 10 minutes ago. You clear the halfway line, centre spot, penalty spots, and goal lines, and you get the game going. And why? Because the crowd's going to disappear. You've made an absolute unforgettable aberration of a failure now. The game itself is not the failure. The administration is the failure. And quite frankly, the immaturity that they're showing as an organization in the open market, where you're taking thousands upon thousands of people, tens of thousands of people into the stadium, and you're taking how many amount of tens of thousands of people around the world watching this match. You don't want it to end up where your cameras are watching a little child play in the snow at a Premier League final. That's what you don't want to have. I draw back to the point that we're watching a beautiful thing, but now, because of the lack of experience, they're compounding a bad situation into an absolute failure nightmare of a situation. No measure of bullshit talk on TV from One Soccer, from TSN, from anybody can coast or paint over the cracks on this one. You cleared the lines. You don't have the vehicles capable to clear the field in the same amount of time. I'll break it down for you. I'm not ranting like a crazy old man for no reason. But I'll say this. The vehicles that you got a pickup truck and you got a small light vehicle, like a 4x4, like a 2x4. Those vehicles are only good enough to get the lines done in the time permitted. You want to get the guys into the locker room and get them back out again. Those players don't want to sit an hour and a half after the end of the second half and then come back out, yeah? The goons on TV laughing and joking about the situation, they're just compounding and adding to the situation completely. It's showing from the top down that One Soccer is managerless. It shows that CPL is clueless. You do not clear the whole field like this. You clear the lines. And I'm saying it simply. The time it's going to take to clear this field is now taking too long. There's the simplicity. It's taking too long. I'm watching TV crews laugh their faces off that obviously have no respect for the match, no respect for the event, clueless in their jobs, laughing their asses off at this final for no good reason other than they're not prepared and they're trying to smooth over it with a little bit of comedy and a little bit of bullshit. And it's not washing and it's not working for me, not for a second. And even Christian Jack keeps looking over his shoulder, looking at the field, and his look on his face is, oh my life, they've got mountains to go. Hence, when I first said nearly 15 plus minutes ago, clear the lines, clear the goal line, clear the semi lines, clear the halfway line, centre spot and penalty spots. Clear that, get the game on. They were playing on that snow, fine. Yes, it was tough and it was an ugly match, but you did it for 90 minutes. Only got 30 minutes to go. The snow was getting lighter as it was. You should have pressed on. This game should be getting on already. They're going to lose people coming in the crowd. It's going to stay with people. Next season, people won't turn up if there's snow in the forecast. You're going to lose ticket sales. And One Soccer, you're getting punched in the nuts for this one. Literally, you guys are getting punched in the nuts. You're looking bad from top to bottom. There's nothing good that I can say about this day. Nothing good at all. From the media point of view, there's nothing good I can say from One Soccer from any angle at all, apart from putting the camera on and trying to do something. CPL, the fault lies with you, not One Soccer. The fault lies with you. Absolute lack of preparation. I can't believe we've seen today what we've seen. But making it decent, I'm glad we're seeing what we're seeing because of the actual spectacle you got to see that you couldn't see too much anyway. But what you got to see was something that should not have even got off the ground. The lines weren't cleared from the start. The field was snow covered from the start. All the things that are not allowed in world football, sanctioned from FIFA, were going against the grain. That's what I'm saying. Again, simplifying it. Don't clear the field. You don't have enough time. When that pot is on the stove and it's cooking, right? When it's on the pot and it's stove and it's cooking, the game isn't going anyway. On tour, the game is waiting to get resumed. But when that pot is on the stove and she's cooking, and you got the sauce just nice, yeah? Add a little bit of pepper, some herbs, maybe just a tad of salt. Give it some salt. Don't be scared of salt. It's not bad for you. But when that brew is simmering, don't be scared of salt. It's not bad for you. But when that brew is simmering, you don't take the brew off. You keep it simmering. You don't take it off, put it on the cold ring for 20 minutes and then put it back and think it's just going to kick off just like it was. Well, the players, they're the soup. They're the soup. The fans, you, the chat, me, we're the soup. They just took us off the stove and put us on the cold ring. And now we're sitting there dormant, feeling kind of a little bit silly. Nothing to do. Twiddling our thumbs. And sometimes the twiddling of the thumbs will leave a bad taste. I'm looking at the fans in the crowd. And I'm seeing unhappy places and unhappy faces. They've drawn. So from a spectacle, we've had now become an aberration. We're becoming the White Elephant Cup final of 20. There'll never be another cup final like this, and they better come up with a better game plan for the next one, or at least administration. And again, point your finger at the CPL all day long for this, how it's been run, how it's been officialized. This is just not good enough. And if you want to know the volatility or the reality of snow clearing, let me just say this. Had they had a couple of vehicles working that field before the match, you would have seen that the field would have gradually been maintained for hours in between the game. Because maybe you don't know, but I'll enlighten you into something. Having had the opportunity during my working experience of run football matches in professional matches, professional clubs, you know there's a protocol. I had to be inside the stadium, no matter what stadium it was, 4 hours before the match, okay? 4 hours. Everybody who was to work that day at the stadium in whatever competition, it could have been a World Cup qualifier, it could have been a World Cup match, it could have been a professional league match, anywhere that I got to do the professional matches. But I had to be there 4 hours before the match. So did everybody else. And you have everything ready to go. And like I say, your LOC folder, local organizing committee chair folder, you got a big file and everything's covered. So you've literally got the blueprint to not fail. You literally have what you need to have to get the job done. It's there for you, black and white. So you literally just read the file. If you're not from the academia, or you're not, per se, in the professor classification where you can read and read and read and take it all in. And I'm not being strange, because these big volumes, it takes a lot to take it all in. You've got to read it a few times to get it in there. And like I say, if you're a bookworm and you can have the photogenic memory, which I do, then you pick it up quicker. Anyway, experience says you're literally there hours before. Your snow clearing guys in adverse weather, they'd be there too. And I know that for a fact, because I've been in quite a few buildings in North America where snow was prevalent and was incoming, not just for international games, not just for club games, all sorts of events. But mainly, they got it done. I've never seen it done this badly before with snow clearing. And like I say, when you see the players out there with a snow shovel, from the players' point of view, that's their love of the game. It's nothing more, nothing less, but that's their pure love of the game and their desire, like a little boy, and they're all grown men, but they all love the game like little boys and little girls. They all love the game. But it's their desire to get the match going again, because the pressure for the player, whether you think about this or not, is they want the game to go They want it to keep going so they can get a result. But also the fans are waiting. The players are very conscious of the fans in the stands, yeah? And them waiting. That's what the players are conscious of. So when Ingham and the players were snow shoveling, trying to do the snow clearing, I applaud them in one way from in here. But up here, I'd be screaming my face off, asking them what the hell they think they're doing. Get that shovel out of your hands, off the field. That is not your job. Players' union wouldn't allow it, and they will be talked to. I guarantee you they're going to get talked to at half time not to touch the shovels. If they do, I'm asking who's in charge here. I'm asking as well where the level of knowledge is in the league, because they're acting like fifth tier. I've watched fifth tier clubs act much, much better in these conditions than this Premier League is right now. You're getting a lot of honesty. It's not me having a tirade. It's me just being honest, because I know these things. And I'm not shouting and screaming. I'm talking. I hope they learn out of this. And the only beautiful redeeming factor for all of us is simply we've seen things tonight during the game, the clearing off the line, the saves from the keepers, the shots going 1,000 miles wide per se, the snow falling down, people sliding for thousands of miles. But we've seen things today that we probably will never see again. And we're still literally on the doorstep of getting a decision. When I'm looking in the crowd, I do see the fans are still with it, but there'll be a lot of people that probably don't stick with it now. So when we come back, you're going to see the crowd thin out quite substantially, is what I'm thinking. Yes, you'll have a clean field, but what did it cost you? What did it cost you? And I'm talking to you, the commissioner. What did it cost you? CSB Business, your noses are in there too. I believe you're using the vehicles on the pitch as you are. And I'll break that down further as well. Those vehicles, like I've said before, are not good enough to clean this field. They're not robust enough. The blades are not wide enough. If you want to clean that field, you come in with big brushes and big blades. Those vehicles are tiny, tiny, tiny snow clearing vehicles. They will take an eternity to do the job. But if you put the right vehicle in slot, in situ, that would already have been done. And I'm not saying bring in a heavy-duty snowplow. I'm not saying that, because yes, you may damage the field. But put it this way, with all the computery inside of the modern snowplows, they can have that blade set exactly where they need. So they could probably just leave you, and I'm being serious, the snowplow of today, the way that big blade can set itself, doesn't look anything like that silly little yellow blade on that mini vehicle. But the big snowplows can literally leave you that close to the ground. They could leave you a shaving of snow that thin, but they clear it a lot wider, okay? With a proper sized vehicle, this vehicle would have been cleared already. It's going to take way too long for these mini vehicles to carry on. And I'm telling you now, most people in that crowd would realize that what these guys are performing for clearing the field is a little bit of a futile task. It was good enough to use those vehicles for the lines and get this game finished. Get it over the line. Now you're going to have to drag this game over the line. And they're still not ready to get this field done. And looking at the angles and the crisscrosses, where is the regimentation to clear the line? They should have been following each other straightways, backwards, forwards, and coming across the field together. And I know you're going to say, well, where are they going to put the snow? Deal with it. But this really is not anything other than a mismanaged, chaotic aberration of a cup final at the moment. And I'm glad we had the spectacle of watching the first 90 minutes of these guys play the game, because literally without these guys playing the game, we had nothing. We had nothing. Yeah, I'm going to read some of what you guys have got in here, because it's time for me to let your thoughts come in, because you've got some thoughts as well, and I love to hear what you're going to say. So, BOG, so what happened? We're going to find out. Mustang Guy just saying, if this was the Grey Cup, no issues. 100%. If this was the Grey Cup, not an issue, not an issue, not an issue. You know why? Because they'd be prepared for it. And they're big boys. They're big boys, yeah? Canadian Football League, big boys. They're ready for the snow. They're ready for the go. They got the organisation. I'll tell you another bloody thing. Nobody in Canada seems to want to help the Canadian Premier League along. You give me some dinero, I help you all day. But nobody seems to love the CPL. They're on their own. They're fighting a battle on their own. So I do understand that too. But it's a business. It's a business. And the Grey Cup was one of the things I was thinking about. Absolutely. 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 If this was the Grey Cup, yeah. Brilliant. If this was the Grey Cup. Jeffrey Perrin, this is embarrassing for the city of Ottawa. You know, there's another take on that too. Yeah, absolutely. They would have been sanctioning this game to go ahead as a final, yada, yada, as an event, yada, yada. They're in there as well. So they all wear this. It's an absolute aberration. Nasty, nasty, nasty. But you're right. Jeffrey Perrin, you are right, my friend. Absolutely right. Cup Nook, when is it going to resume? Probably in about 15 minutes, I'd say. Rafael de Jesus, Mendes, Quim I hope as soon as possible, man. BOG, so what happened? Snow came along, and they weren't prepared for it, didn't have a plan for it. BOG, anyone fill me in? Yep, snow. We're still waiting to get the game going. They're in the changing rooms right now. Many of the fans are in the concessions staying warm. There's a few brave souls sticking out in the snow, but it's not a good look. It's not a good look. Mustang guy, just saying this was the Grey Cup, no issues. Absolutely on the money, Mustang guy. If this was the Grey Cup, this would not have happened. It just wouldn't have happened. You tell me, anybody in Canada right now, in the last 30 years, that you've ever been to an event in Canada, right, that was blown out for snow. Even the massive hockey games that were hosted outside for 60, 80,000 people to attend. There was snow outside the rink, mountains of snow outside the rink, but they still kept the rink open. Yeah. I remember that at Commonwealth Stadium, and I think it was the Edmonton Oilers, and it would have been, I believe, I'm not right sure, but I think it was the Montreal Canadiens was the other team, and they played each other. I think it was like late 90s, early 2000s, somewhere there. But yeah, no, I tell you what, I've got to change channels here. I can't stop looking at those guys on TV. They just make me go crazy. But yeah. Grey Cup, yeah. And if you don't know what the Grey Cup is, everybody listening in, the Grey Cup is a massive cup final that we have here in Canada. And it's the American-style football, yeah, the air ball, yeah, the air ball, football, yeah. CFL, Canadian Football League. It's like the National Football League, but it's Canadian style. That's where the Grey Cup comes along. It's the trophy for the Canadian Football League. And I've been to a couple of those finals. It's a great event. It's a great time. Really is. But they would be prepared and they wouldn't be messing up like this. This would not even be an issue. This would so not be an issue. It would not be an issue. Not for a second. Canadian Football League would have this done all day long, whether it be in BC or whether it be all the way, say, somewhere over in the east, maybe in Hamilton, close to where this is coming off, not far from it, but they'd have it handled. Ottawa, bunch of money come your way from all the taxpayers, bunch of money come your way from this game, and you're letting down the fans in the stands more so than anybody. And the fans on TV, yeah, absolutely, they're saying, what the hell is going on? And them guys on TV, I tell you what, this proves when you know your game and know how to take it further. I have had 30-minute delay before the match, was prepared to take this all the way through. Never took a break there. I took a 2-minute break at half-time. These guys have been taking breaks all throughout. When the game's on, they're doing nothing. They come back in to fill the time, and they're not doing a very good job at it at all. They need a producer. Take it from me. They need a producer. But I'm going to say, looking into the chat, that's where it's all funny. Mustang guys, CPL knew this was coming. Yes, moving forward. Should have kept playing. Classic in the making. It was. Absolutely. Should have kept playing. An absolute classic in the making. F. Mustang guy. Stop the match. Start tomorrow. There's another option. BOG, pictures looked hilarious as a completely white field. Totally, right? Like I say, when are we going to see this again? And those are the good things about it. It's a nasty, nasty, nasty black eye, but those are the good things about it, is looking at that field, looking at the things we've seen. It's crazy. I'll tell you, we'll have better things to look at in a couple of days. Canada, Ecuador, back here. Live watch along. Canada, Venezuela, back here. October 18. Get down in the library, take a look. You'll see where we're going. But yeah, watching the guys bounce around in the snow fly, the kicks go a million miles off. The passing hasn't been terrible, but you're also kicking like 2 tons of snow with the ball every time you pass, shoot, or move the ball. It's hilarious when you're running with the ball doesn't come with you. It's back there. You've got to scrape it back with you. So it really is a game where if you never played in the snow, this is not the day for you. If you did, it's just unbelievable. Anyone got the broadcast? One Soccer, TSN, and livetv.ru. Rafael de Jesus Mendes, Ogo for Suspenso. Yeah, I would say. Wasn't cheap tickets started at $30? Absolutely, yes, there is. I was watching online as well. Some of the tickets, when I was looking down, like when you go on Ticketmaster or wherever you're going to get your tickets sort of thing, I was looking down on the tickets, and days before the final, they had problems with the actual electronic sales. Not for long, but they did. So what we're seeing in the crowd, that's a good number. That is a good number. Good seating was $70. There you go. BOG, good seating was $70. Jace Collins, way to go. Jace says 30 is cheap for a game. Yeah. Jace says, man, I need Ottawa to win. I'm trying to intern for them, and CCC would bring more financial support. Hey. So, Jace, let me know this. Jace Collins, you are trying to intern for them. And is that Ottawa Atletico Ottawa? Is that the city of Ottawa? Ottawa Senators? Let me know, Jace. I'm interested. I'm intrigued. You got me intrigued. Yeah, you got me intrigued. But $30 is cheap for a game. Yeah, BOG says good seating was $70. Sorry, I just lost there. Go. BOG, at least Whitecaps FC can close the dome when it snows, but it never does. Isn't that funny, eh? Isn't that funny? But you got the option. Yeah, you've got the option. Close the dome. The point of the matter when I raised, BC Place was the point that if adverse weather came your way, you got it covered. It's not a bad day. In fact, when the roof closes down, you can suppress the lights a little bit upstairs. It becomes a more cozy event, yeah? And in a game like this, the top bank or the top bowl wouldn't be sold at BC Place, would be the bottom bowl. Again, you've got it covered. You've played the cards for every eventuality, and to close or retract that roof is no biggie. And if you don't need to, leave it open and have an open-air experience, and that's a wonderful thing too, yeah? I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. I'm sure you've been at BC Place. I've been there quite a few times. I've been east to west in the country, into the big stadiums. It's fun how many I've been in. I've been in all of them, and I've had fun in all of them. But a retractable roof for a final, it's like it's in the file. If you can, that's what you want for all eventualities. Absolutely. So just moving on. Angus McWhirter, modified NFL league. Yes. Jesse Ballard says, I'm 45 minutes from the field, been a number of times. How'd you like the event? Are you there now? How'd you like the event? Yes. Let me know. Jeffrey Perrin, Canada, Ecuador. I'll be there. Good on you, brother. I'll be looking for you. Jace Collins again, trying to intern for ATLETICO Ottawa. Well done. As a scout. Way. So looking for the talent, eh? Right. Going to give you an email. I want you to get in touch. The email coming your way. FIFA. FIFA. That's the first 4 letters. FIFA. The next 4 letters. Okay, get a pen, Jace. Get a pen. I heard you. Get a pen. And keep laughing. Napoleon Sargent. First time watching you, mate. Do you Premier League match watch along too? I don't, actually. I don't. And the reason why, I've been thinking about it recently. I have been thinking about it recently, and I'll be honest with you. Here's a punch to the face for the Premier League. The Premier League is VAR. The pundits are all smoke and makeup. I'm hoping you understand what I'm saying, smoke and makeup. I'm not anti-ladies in makeup. That's not what I'm saying, just in case anybody thinks I am. But it's all smoke and mirrors if you really want it. It's all very nice. Everybody's at the top level, and there's literally perfection all around. But some of the games are so predictable, and when you've got the cream of the crop playing each other, it's pretty much predictable who's going to win it. When I predict football, I'm in the 90%, and I'm not being a big-head idiot. I'm just being honest. You can go back down in my library of matches over the years, and you can literally pick out every video, and I'll predict how it's going to go. And that goes back years, and I've done this for years. But I'm just saying, Premier League, not my bag. I'm turned off from it because there's only a few teams that really can ignite it every week and bring goals every week and entertainment. I prefer lower league football. You might think I'm crazy, but I do. I think the Championship is a massive league. If you're talking English football, the Championship in England is probably the best league, where the eventuality each week, the saying any team can win on every given day, really does shine through. Any given day, it really does shine through. That's what I'm saying. And with watch-alongs, I do Wrexham watch-alongs every match. So I can't be everywhere every time. But Premier League, I've been thinking about it. And I do have time to do it. And I have a great knowledge on the Premier League as well. But it's not my bag of choice. Bag of choice is international football, World Cups, Champions League. I can do them. Europa League. I love South American football. I love Central American football. I love football all around the world. I'm not a champion of the Saudi League. I don't watch that. No particular reason. That I've never watched it before. It's just another league. But yeah, I have to be passionate about what I do. So hence, when I'm watching Wrexham, commentating Wrexham, there's a pre-game, there's the match, there's a post-game with Wrexham each week, every match. And there's a lot of passion, there's a lot of fun, and it carries on. Then the international games, I do the same. World Cup games come alive for the World Cup as well, and the big games too. So that's it in a bag, and I love what I do, and I have fun with it. Back into the chat, because you guys are important. We'll wait and see what's happening here. So the warm-up begins at 8:25 Eastern. Okay, so 6:25 Mountain Time, 5:25 Pacific. Teams are going to come back out and get warmed up. I'm going to rewind you and remind you. So in about 7 minutes, the teams are going to start getting warmed up. I think the teams should be warming up right now while the pitch was getting clean. Sets an image that the teams are out there, that the commissioner, who's going to get it right up the face for this one, are caring about the fans. Just saying. They could be out there warming up right now. There's no reason why not. What are they? Made of sugar? No. They're tough guys. They can get out there. They just played 90 minutes. Get them out there, and the game should never have been stopped. You should never have cleared the pitch. You should have just done the lines, and we should already see who's the champion. You ruined the spectacle in the snow, splash, dash, ball stopping, hooking up, everybody falling over their own toenail. It was genius. You're never going to have another game like it. And the CPL commissioner, it's all your fault. It's all your fault. You're to blame. You are to blame. You get the blame for this 100%. Wear it. All of us wanted the snow campaign to continue, and it didn't. There you go. Back into the chat. Jace Collins, you got your pen ready? Okay. FIFA, 4 first letters. FIFA, FIFA. Next 4 letters, SCUP. FIFA's Cup. FIFA's Cup, yeah? FIFA S Cup. FIFA's Cup at gmail.com. Email me. I want to talk to you. I'm in touch with all these clubs. I'll put you in the right place. I promise you. I will. So Napoleon Sargent, beautiful handle. Love that handle. Napoleon Sargent. First time watching you, mate. Do you Premier League? I don't, but we're thinking. Jesse Baird, watch these two play in August 2-2. Good match. It was a good match. But it was on grass, wasn't it? Eh? Well, artificial. But it was a good match. Good match. Big up to you, Jesse. Goofball back in their match here. The match is a disgrace. Who hosts without checking the weather? Was it that they were hoping the snow was not going to be as bad as it has become? First thing. Was it because it wasn't in the budget to hire snow clearing vehicles in Canada? I mean, that is the nuttiest thought ever. You can go east to west, north to south in Canada at this time of year, any time of year, and you'll be able to find thousands upon thousands of snow plows, clearing vehicles everywhere. And when these snow plow vehicles came to charge, like I've told you, great for the sidelines, no good for a field. They're too small. That's too small. That's pathetically small. I'm using a rude word, but those clearing vehicles are pathetic word, but those clearing vehicles are pathetically small for the job they're doing. Sidelines. That was it. Done. Pathetically small. And if this was the Canadian Football League again, it wouldn't have happened. If this was a Grey Cup final, nah. This would not have happened. Not have happened. Again, great goofball. The match is a disgrace. Who hosts without checking the weather? Up. Upe Esta. What am I missing? What's the situation, Steve? Still the same. Guys are going to come back and warm up in 3 minutes' time, and then we'll slowly get into the game. Goofball, up at Esther, the match is suspended until the snow is plowed. There you go. He just said the same thing. Good on you, Goofball. Well done. Rafael de Jesus Mendes, a partido foi suspensa. No, senor, no, senor. It's still going to go. We're still good. We're still going to go. Oh, hello. We moved again. Hello, that moved really quick. Woof, that screen loaded up fast. Wowza. Gotcha. Let me catch up. There we go. And yes, Jace Collins, you've got it correct, buddy. You've got it correct. That is exactly correct. Goofball says, Cavalry better win. Goofball says, Asmarai 1-1. Match is suspended. Camera, thanks. Samara, thanks. Angus McWhirter, the more that I have watched other leagues, the Premier loses more watching time. That's a great point. I'm going to read that again. Angus McWhirter says, the more that I have watched other leagues, the Premier loses more watching time. It really does. It really does. I watch Wrexham games. I commentate all the Wrexham games here at the channel. And like I say, scratch my knee. We have a lot of fun here at the Wrexham matches. But the one factor is that within every Wrexham match, Wrexham has a chance of winning or losing the game. It's not a guarantee. So you don't know. But they have a chance of winning or losing. They're that good at that level. You're not literally one of the bottom feeders in the Premier League that's going to lose 28 matches in a season. What fun is that? What fun is it to be a bottom feeder in the English Premier League that gets battered out of sight every year and can't maintain that level? Look at the yo-yo clubs that go up and down all the time, right? Leicester City used to be won the Premier League in 2015-16. Yeah, won the Premier League. Where are they now? They're in the Championship. They're one place above Wrexham, literally, at the moment, before the weekend's games. They can't survive and get back in there. They're a yo-yo club, and that's the club that won the trophy. Yeah. Then you've got teams like Southampton, teams like Burnley in the Championship as well. Leeds United went back up. How long can they stay? So how much fun is it to watch a team get battered through the season in the big league where only the few survive and really have it good? It's just, I don't see the fun in it. I see the fun in a Championship or any league, no matter what the sport, where all teams are comparable with each other and they have a good chance of battering each other. The big difference between North American and European sports is the draft. And if you've never been through the draft on the football, on the hockey, baseball per se, or even soccer in Canada, if you haven't done the draft with the MLS, if you've never done the draft, the one thing that the draft does for every club, every franchise, is it glues the league where 9 times out of 10 for the whole season, you don't see teams getting blown out. You see literally the parity between all the clubs is very similar up and down. And at the end of the season, the points on that far right side calendar, that category there, They go down smoothly. You don't go down from 60 to 40 to 20, and then the last 10 teams have like 5 points. It drifts down smoothly. Hence, the draft operates a different thing within sports to give everybody a fair chance of staying with each other. Cabby's coming in the house. Well, we're into overtime, and it's been a bit of a drastic situation. No one's changed the situation. They haven't. No, they haven't. Do you want a candy? I'll give you a treat. I'll give you a treat. Because we're in overtime. This guy is such a fun. This guy is. I can't reach that far. Yeah, move that over there. Just move your bum. That's it. You move there. That's it. You're good. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Stay there. He's trying to come over the other side of the desk. That's funny. Everything happens here for a reason. Everything happens here for real. You never see a cat come into a TV studio, do you? Never. This guy is in here all the time. This is where he lives. But Jace Collins loved the MLS due to its parity. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Absolutely. Absolutely. Into the chat. Got to read a few big ones up here as we closing it down, getting ready. I'm going to see if the guys on the field. The guys are getting ready to come back onto the field. They're nice and warm. They're not snow covered. The snow hasn't froze to their beards. And they're getting rewarmed. And the game should have been finished because they're never going to ever have the chance to finish off the match like they had before, which was an absolute spectacle. Now the field is cleared. Operate your eyes on one thing. Operate your eyes. Look at the field now with the lines cleaned. You can see all the lines. You can see green over the field. Those mini vehicles have taken far too long to get this game on the ground, but now at least you will be able to see the grass, plastic, artificial field. What do you think, Turb? What do you think, Cabs? You see the boys? See the boys here? Look, the boys are playing. Yeah, they're getting warmed up. Tommy Wilden Jr. is coming out as well. This guy loves football. He will sit on one of the couches over there, and he literally, there's a TV over there by the couch. He will sit on one of the couches and he watches football. Sometimes he goes up to the screen and he taps the ball. He taps the ball wherever it is. I've trained him not to go up to your screen and tap it because you'd be right in the picture, yeah? But he loves football. He does. Don't you, buddy? Yes, you do. He's a good little kitty. Good little kitty. Little hair man. Back into the chat, because you guys have got the best things coming. Angus McWhirter, the more that I have watched other leagues, this is a point I'm bringing again, the more the Premier loses watching time. And that's the same with me. It's a case I don't dislike it. I have nothing against it. And I've operated with a few of the teams over the years, yes, but it's just not my bag. It's like a boxing match. If you get two boxers in there and they both got a chance, hey, they're both going to go for it. It's an even thing, yeah? Yeah. It's like two beautiful women, beautiful thing, yeah? Two boxers, two great things. A match, two teams, even, great thing. Just saying. It's got to be even all the way, yeah? Gabriel Masqueta, bet 365. I don't lay bets on it, but I tell you what, if you watch the predictions I give down below in the library for any game I've done over the years, I do show you the betting odds and I do show you my prediction, and we're in a 90%. I'm just saying. Upe Esther says, thank you, Steve, for keeping us informed. We appreciate you. Quick question. Do you think the match could be postponed? No. Another day due to the weather situation. Just curious. No, it's coming on. It's coming on. They're not gonna move this off. It would be a logistical nightmare, a financial burden for them to replay this. That's why this is going again. They cannot afford to set the stage again. It has to happen today, no matter what. And I think when you look at how this has been played out, the lacking snow removal, which is really the major problem, the lack of preparation, the lack of money invested, it's a black eye they're never going to get rid of. And that commissioner needs to be fired. Fired. You want to carry on like that? You need to go. You've done nothing good for the crowd. You've done nothing good for the match. And literally, someone needs to wear this. Someone needs to be the fall guy for such a terrible operation. It's a business. Football, soccer, football. It's a business. And they need to take care of business. But no, I don't think it's going to get postponed. Moving down. Reza McCoy, I'm going to give you a livetv.ru. Go there. Don't click the volume. Just watch the screen. Abdul Oli, Bangladesh, big up to you. Abdul Oli. Angus McWhirter, I agree. Jace, huge MLS fan here too. Nice one. Abdul Oli, Bangladesh, big up to you. Abdul Oli. Angus McWhirter, I agree. Jace, huge MLS fan here too. Nice one, nice one, nice one. Big up to Musby and Rafael Jesus Mendez. Jace Collins, love your League One. Love League One. He likes League One. Yeah, Jace likes League One. Mm-hmm. Who's your team in League One? I'll tell you who mine is. My favourite team in League One. Jace Collins, Ligue 1, League One as well, even though everyone knows PSG will win every year. Yeah, absolutely. PSG in France. Bayern München in Germany. Ciao, my man. See you, Cubs. Hey, Cubby. Look at this. Did you ever see a cat come back after you called him? That's how much this guy loves me. Yeah. He was astray and I saved his life. I did. I saved his life. Yes. I did, didn't I? Hey? I did. Yes. You good boy. Yeah. You good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Going back into the chat. Angus McWhirter, it blows my mind that they are in Canada and do not take snow removal seriously. Going to read that one more time. Cabby said, read it one more time. I will. Angus McWhirter, it blows my mind that got hair in my face. Thanks, Cabby. So it blows my mind they are in Canada and do not take snow removal seriously. I tell you, Angus, we really do. Normally, snow clearing, snow removal is a major part of how we live out here. It's like Sweden, Finland, Norway, Russia, Poland, all the Slavic states when they get snow in the high grounds. We deal with it all the time. So you would have thought we'd be ready for it, but it's ridiculous. It's just been a ridiculous lack of preparation. Snow's still coming down like it was before. The field has been cleared. We're going to get going here pretty soon. But yeah, it's a great point. It blows my mind too. In fact, it doesn't blow my mind. It really pisses me off that they've brought such a low standard to such a great game. They've literally made a black eye for the final. We're going to get it going, and we'll be happy to get it going. It'll be fantastic. This is going to be one of the longest watch-alongs I've ever done. I'm going to look at the time we've been on air right now. We're on air 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Holy shamoly. 4 minutes, 50 seconds on air. This goes down as the longest watch-along I've ever done. Yeah. So looking at the field, we can see the field, but they should have been using brushes and not plows. Use the brushes, it would have literally lifted the snow crystals away from the lines, and you see the lines better. We can partially see the lines, but it would have been a lot better. But hey, it's coming back at us, Going into the chat really quick. Moyes with Azar. Safe to say, I found my new favourite watch-along. Respect to you, sir. Respect to you, brother. Respect to you. Moyes Waza. Respect to you, my man. Love it. Thank you so much. The Workers' Reading Room. Love that name. They should have played it in Calgary. Atco Field is a beautiful ground. Absolutely. And it would have been no problemo. Sense Fan 35, the live TV website says game is postponed. It's not. It's still going. Maybe they've lost their feed. And I will keep you in tune. Keep listening. I will keep you in tune. And not loading, sadly. Hopefully comes back. Try for anything on One Soccer or TSN out of Canada. Jace Collins, Asa fan for France. Yes. But send me that email. Goofball, Jace Collins, remove the E. Right on. Das Kodiak. We take snow seriously. Player safety, on the other hand. Yeah. Great points. Das Kodiak. Great points. We do take snow clearance seriously. I've got a bloody snow plow outside my house, ready to do the road on the acreage. I'll take it seriously. Otherwise, I'm not going anywhere. If I don't clear the snow from my road to get onto the highway, I ain't going anywhere. I would be stuck in the tundra. That's why we got one. The game is live, people. We're back in action. Whoa! I can actually see the ball, the orange ball that should be yellow. Fraser Ed getting a good head on it, clearing it. Now the man can compensate. I hope you've enjoyed it so far. Cavalry breaking through. You will see that people have changed their footwear. You'll see. Oh, great foul. That's a beauty. I may tell you what. Hold on. Come on in, son. Get that one. Get one. Abadney. Beautiful foul. If you're going to put a man down, that's the way to do it. And Intigne is in harm. Is it a yellow? Is it a red? Take a look. Oh, Oh, that's red, mate. That's red. Oh, that is red. That is so red. That's so red. Oh, my life. That's so red. Oh, my God. That's so red. That's not yellow. That's red. Never yellow. Red. Wow. When you see that replay, but again, the referee doesn't have all day long to see the replay, but bloody hell. Tried to take his leg off. Look at the meat butcher. Look at the butcher. Boom. Wow. What a butcher. Abetney, lucky to be on the field. If you had VAR, he'd be gone. Free kick, Waszewski, ball in the danger zone. Oh, I tell you, very close. Very close. Oof. Going inches past the post. Great defensive block on the line. Take a look at this one as it comes in. Great ball in and toe poke past the post. That's very close. Could quite easily have been an own goal there. Corner, 91 minutes in. Into extra time. And then penalty kicks. I don't want a goal. I want penalty kicks. Hell, we've been here long enough. Let's stay a little while longer. Ball coming in. Not a great corner. On the edge of the box. Shot coming in. Blasted away. Calgary trying to keep the ball down low, keeping possession. And with that snow-cleared field now, the surface is not as soft as the snow that was originally there in the game that they played. So know that the game has evolved, but the guys have come out to a different style of pitch, different style of play. The ball is rolling differently. Look for some erratic plays and erratic challenges like we just saw. Ball over the top now. Salter chases, doesn't get there. Cavalry clearing it, looking to play it back. Camargo turns. Sergio has lots of time to look. Camargo goes to the right side. Ed now on the ball. Passes it back. Coming into the middle. Tommy Field on the ball. Cavalry looking to get the passing game going. Feel what the field's doing. Maybe that's something they've talked about in the dressing room at halftime, full time, or in the elongated snow clearing pitch time that took forever. Big black eye on the CPL commissioner. What a joker. What a joker. What a joker. Absolute joker. You make the calls. You've made no calls tonight, my friend. You've just infuriated the fans. Look at the far side of the stadium, how empty that is right now, how full it was, the atmosphere we had. It's all disappeared. We've been left with a shell of a final that we had. Commissioner, you've let this game go to hell. You wear this. Cavalry now, sitting in their own half, looking possibly now to wager counterattack against Atletico Ottawa. And Atleti setting up very nicely now, taking their time, moving left and right. Disaster for football, absolutely. Joaquin Oyuela, disaster of football. Correcto. Ball now, Atleti, down the line, goes out for a goal kick. Score is 0-0, 94 minutes in. We're into extra time, guys. We've got 30 minutes, 2 minutes and 15 minutes extra time. 94 minutes in. A lot of time to go. And in this match, there's been a lot of afters from both players, but I tell you, they should not have delayed the game the way they have. Look at the empty stadium. And I told you they've got the wrong vehicles clearing the snow, that this crowd would be mini-sized compared to what it was before. And now we have an empty building for the final. And that is a sad state of affairs. These players deserve a full building for the final. Deserve a full building for the final. They played all season like giants. They deserve the building to be full. There's only one man that's responsible for this, and that's why I'm hammering the point, is the commissioner. Angus McWhirter is also saying, I can tell the ball moves much faster. Absolutely. You shaved off the carpet. The snow's gone. Nothing's coming slow, and things will wing off that ice. It's going a lot quicker. A lot quicker. In fact, the ball's going quicker than it normally would off cleaned artificial field. Yeah. So it's skipping. Those crystals are hard. The snow was soft. So yes, the ball is skipping up a little faster. Definitely. Just going to read this. Joaquin Oyuela, North American play basket mejor, better. Not trying to play this sport. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. How can I watch it live? Livetv.ru. Go there. It's a feed online, or go to One Soccer. Tune in, or go to TSN. Tune in there as well. Subscriptions are needed, but on the livetv.ru, no subscription. Just don't hit volume buttons. It'll send an advertising screen your way. Ottawa now moving deep into Cavalry's half, looking for something to happen. No time on the ball, very frantic. Aparicio tries the ball down right, intercepted. Cavalry coming back the other way now. Elva passes it all the way back. Elva really been invisible all match long, done nothing. I would have taken Elva out and put in an extra midfielder if I was Tommy Wheeldon Jr. In fact, saying so much, I wouldn't have even put Elva on the bench for the final. He does nothing for me. He doesn't show up with the right intensity. He misses more than he ever gets on target. He's basically making up the numbers. Now watch him go and get the winner, just to spite me. Ha! But I'm just saying, he needed to go at full time. Cavalry need to come up with a different front line and a different angle. Again now, right side. Fraser Ed takes the ball, nice control, comes on the inside. Shom tries to tickle it forward. It does go forward. Who's going to win the race? Elva's trying to fight it, and no free kick. Oh, yes, free kick coming up. Elva leans on the man, and I call Elva the nearly there guy. Elva, the nearly there guy, because he's always nearly there, but he doesn't get there. And he doesn't get there, and now he gives a free kick away. So Elva with the locks, get him gone. He does nothing for this team up front. He's a passenger. Looking at, it's late. One Soccer is paid. Yeah, subscription is paid for One Soccer. Subscriptions are paid for TSN, but you can get free viewing. I believe you can get a free view at TSN. So if it's on TSN, that might be a possibility. Just saying. If not, livetv.ru, but don't hit the buttons. Just hit the link. 98 minutes gone. 8 minutes gone so far. Looking like a very cagey CPL match. Give me a second, guys. One more second. Overviewish. Okay, not doing anything. Fine. Bring you back on. See where we're going. There we go. Try to bring up another screen. There's obviously technical issues going on from other sites around us, because things I want to touch on are not opening up. No big deal. We're on the game. We've got the game live. We've got you there. We've got me here. Everybody's good. Ball coming into the far corner now. Does Aparicio get through? He looks like he does. Goes past one, goes past two. It's cleared. And again, Atletico operating now with more of the ball. Coming in on the edge of the box, goes past one, goes past two. The cross comes in, gets blocked again. It's really scrappy. Going down the line. Trying to get in the box. Does he get the cross in? Cross comes in. In the open shot. In the open, does he take the shot? Takes the touch. Should have took the shot. Does he take the shot? Takes another touch. Aparicio chips it over. Blocked, deflected. All too many times they've anticipated taking the shot and hesitated. As I say, hesitation will kill you. Hesitation will kill you. Unleash the shot. Let it go. Angus worked it in 20 minutes. Uses, I will tune into MLS playoff action. San Diego, Portland. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, who would have thought this was going to go that long, Angus, eh? Which one who you pulling for? San Diego or Portland? Ball down the right side now. Atletico. Loads of space. Ball bobbling on a frozen pitch. Watch that ball bobble. It's not rolling. It's bobbling. It's like a ping pong ball from a table tennis match. Watch this ball bobble in the mixer. Who gets on it? Nobody. Cleared again by Calgary. Ball coming up to midfield. More of the play coming now. in the form of Atletico attacks, left and right of the penalty area. 100 minutes down, 5 minutes left to go in the first half. Potential penalty off the arm of Fraser Aird. Referee says no on the replay. Got to say his arm was down by his side, although it did hit the arm. Would have been kind of cruel, very cruel to have called that one. Ball over the top, way over the top, going nowhere. San Diego, get in there, San Diego. Jace Collins, SDFC, Anders Dreyer is a special player. He is. Good man, good eye. Well done, Jace. Well done. Goofball says, I'm going to go. It's too late. Too bad, mate. It's coming up. We've got another 15 minutes to go. Then penalty kicks. I prefer penalty kicks. If we're going to wait all this time, I prefer penalty kicks. But Goofball, I tell you what, if you do got to go, it's been lovely having you here. You put in some great comments. You need to hang around. You really do. You put in some great comments. Stick to the end to see who wins it, if you can. If you've got to go, you got to go. But hey, it's been lovely having you, really. Abdul Aziz, what do I think about Shamit Shone? Big respect of Shamit Shone. Very clever footballer. Very, very, very silky footballer. And he can be nasty as well. He can hurt you. He can kick you too. He can get angry. But 9 times out of 10, Shamit is a very silky, top-line professional. He's a better professional than this level. He played Major League Soccer, remember, and he's playing now in the Canadian Premier League. I've got a lot of time for Shamit. Really a top contender. Wonderful player, great gentleman. And hey, I'm sure Bangladeshis are loving what they've got with Shamit. So that's my take on him. Can do no wrong. Total gentleman, wonderful person. That's my take. That's my take. Going into the chat here with a scrappy game coming up to halftime. 3 minutes to go till halftime. We'll see what's going on. Back into the chat. The boys live. Who do you think is going to win? At this pace, it looks like Atletico is going to take it because they're getting a lot of ball. Cavalry are sitting off. Dangerous tactic. And I tell you now, Tommy Wheeldon Jr., he is responsible for them sitting off. You don't just get to sit off. Naturally, your players want to come upfield and run upfield and start pumping the legs. There's too many players not pumping the legs right now. And the game was a more prolific game with all the snow on the field too. Clearing the field has changed the game. The ball is bobbling like an ugly potato. Watch the ball pass and see how it's bobbling. Just watch the ball. Look at that bobbling. Who can play football on that? The field was better before. The field is now more dangerous to injury than it was before. I'm telling you fact. You go down on that frozen field now, you're going to get hurt. You go down on the field as they were before, slish, sloshing, splish, sploshing everywhere. Nobody got hurt. So that's why you don't clear the field. Very naive commissioner. Very naive administration. And only because they probably never played a quality match or a quality level in their lives. If you played in snow and played in cold conditions, you'd know you don't clear this field. If you're going to clear it, you cleared it before it snowed. That's it. Ball coming forward now. Wachowski trying to go through 2 men, but literally it's physically impossible to walk through the human body. But Camargo now on the ball, under pressure. Does he deliver the pass? Gets it across. And Tigney collects, passes off. Ed pushes the ball into central midfield. Shamit Shome, back to Ed. Ed now moving down the right side. Looks for Insigne. Insigne back to Shome. Back to Ed. Back to Shome. Picked off. Throwing coming up for Cavalry. Into the chat. So I say the boys live. Atletico Ottawa got the edge for me right now. Don't rule Cavalry out. They're still good enough. They are still good enough. Totally for sure. Nasmus 11 Pro says Shamit Shome. Referee's having a big chat up. Tommy Wheeldon's not too happy with the situation at the moment. Napoleon Sargent got an answer for your question. Napoleon says, can teams from the CPL get into Major League Soccer? That's a big no. Right now, seriously, because they are 2 different teams. Right now, we're sitting at halftime in the game. Half-time in, added time coming up. We're switching around. No time's been wasted. You see how they quickly switched around? No time's been wasted. Someone's under pressure. Someone's under the gun. Someone feels like an absolute moron. That's the commissioner. So everything now has had to be done fastball style. I hope you understand where I'm coming from. This has been so mismanaged and such a wonderful occasion. Still got to get down there, though. Still got to get down there right till the end. Nasmus 11 Pro Shamit shown. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Absolutely. Score is 1-1, and we are at the start of the second half of extra time. Baldissimo's coming in. And Silyu coming in. Silyu coming in. Keep your eye on Silyu. Shom's coming off. So Shamit Shom's race is done. Well done, Shamit. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. And I tell you what, he didn't want to come off. And who can blame him? Didn't want to come off. Didn't want to cuff. Jalimirebe scores 1-1. And we are just about to kick off. Abdul Aziz, can you drop the live TV link here? livetv.ru. livetv.ru. Go there. Don't hit any of the links for sound. Excel. You'll figure it out. The boys live need Cavalry. Got $500 on them. Now there's something. There's something. You went and said it. Money. Money. You got money on a game. Dinero. Girls. 1-on-1 now. Going down the left side. $500. Hope it stays alive. Ball left side into the box. It's going inside. I tell you, is it the winner? Cleared off the line pretty much. Atletico battling in the wrong place. Shot. I tell you what, the worst shot you're ever going to see coming in, and nobody can get it on net. Three massive chances for Atletico. Take a look at the highlight as you see it. Three massive chances saved. The block. Another block. And then the worst shot in the world you're ever going to see from behind the goal. It looks absolutely insane. Watch this. Bang. He needs to pass the ball instead of fighting for it. And fighting for it gets nothing. The shot there goes absolutely bananas wide. Unbelievable. The boys live need Calgary to win. 500 big ones on them. Hey, in that case, I hope you win, man. I hope you win. I hope you win. Go get the money, honey. $500. That's good on you. Ball over the top. Dangerous. He's offside. He's offside. He's not onside. He's not onside. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. Over the keeper in the back of the net. 1 in the back of the net. 1, 2-1. Ottawa. In extra time, there you go. Wowza, 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 wowza. Fans are going nuts. I tell you what, I'd love to see that again. Was that even onside? Cavalry fans, was that onside? I'd love to see that again. Did the linesman keep up with the last man in defense? There's a game-winning goal there. 2-1. Everything looks like it's going good now. Ottawa, favourites to win. Calgary have got to now come out. Cavalry have got to charge. We've now got to protect the boys live and $500. Come on. The boys live and $500. Cavalry need to get out. Was he onside? The linesman. I'm looking at the linesman. I think he was onside, but the linesman was not level with the last defender. The linesman cannot legally adjudicate that decision. The referee's all on his own there. The linesman is not level with the back line. Don't rub him out yet. The goal comes early in the second half. I tell you what, don't rub him out yet. This is a team that can come back. And originally, we have had games draw on the regular between Cavalry. It's in there. See the coach running down the line. He's a happy man. He's a happy man. But hey, game on. Game on. Home fans are happy, as you thought they would be. The home team's winning, as you thought they would. I'm going to go in there. The boys live. You reckon the game's done? No, I don't reckon the game's done. Cavalry will go start throwing the kitchen sink and everything now. You could see the 2-2 or you could see the 3-1. Cavalry's going to have to open up. But the good thing for Cavalry fans is you've got loads of time. Loads of time. Loads of time. But you sat off. And as I said, it was a dangerous tactic, didn't I, in the first half of extra time? You could literally see Cavalry sitting back. And that's not the players. That's coming from the coaching staff. That's coming from Tommy Wheeldon Jr. Why would you want to sit back? Why would you want to sit back? You're inviting danger. And one ball over the top. Remember, I've been saying all game long, The ball over the top, the simple play in these conditions is how you win the match. Ottawa, 2-1 up. David Rodriguez coming off like an absolute massive game for him. Unbelievable. Game is live. Back in play. What's going to happen now? 2-1. 109 minutes played. Ball's going out for a throw-in. Cavalry now have to come. Cavalry have got 10 minutes to get it done. They have the players to do it. But yes, Ottawa is 2-1 up. Upper Esta 2-1. Ottawa leads. Christian Gerardo and Cisa Luna was goal offside. I think it was onside. It looked at first, and although the linesman wasn't level, like I say, it did look like he was onside. But I will guarantee you this. I will be bringing a post-match wrap, and I will be bringing an image from when the ball was played forward to see if he was offside, so you will know directly after this match. Come back here for the post-game, and I will get that done. Promise. Absolute promise. Cavalry now got to make the ball move. And in the other direction, Carducci might as well just launch this down the field. The way the field is literally freezing up right now, Cavalry are trying to play football. You can't play football on a field like this very well. You've got to go direct. Jace Collins, very poor officiating and management. I tell you, I couldn't agree more. Absolutely. Thomas Hayes, let's go Ottawa. There you go, Thomas. You got what you needed. Thomas Hayes again. Big up to you, my friend. You got what you needed. Let's go Ottawa. Jonathan Arias, fuera de Diego, pero muy. Evidente puero, igual de Jarón. Brilliant. The boys live. Boys live is losing his money. The tears are flowing. But I tell you, don't give up yet. Don't give up yet. It only takes a second to get a goal. 1 second. 1 second. Cavalry now, ball in their half, deep in their own half, trying to channel forward down the left side. It's repelled again. Ottawa keeping the ball low, but it's going to run out of play. As it does, goal kick coming up. Marco Carducci screaming for the ball. And most of the crowd has gone home. They won't even be here to see the trophy awarded to their home team. What a state of affairs that is. Criminal. Mr. Commissioner, people are not going to see the trophy live. That's your fault as well. It's all in your breadbasket today, buddy. Yeah, we're going to be doing a show on this, Commissioner. Yeah, we're going to be doing a show on this, Commissioner, after this match. Oh, yeah, I'm going to unload on him. Ball now into the box. 9 minutes to go, plus whatever seconds the referee puts on his clock. And got to tell you, Cavalry need to do the simple. The ball down and just hoof it in front of that penalty area and play kids soccer. There's no time to play soccer right now. You don't have time. Ball coming back all the way to Carducci. Does it go over his foot? Does he make a slicer? He gets it out. Left side of the field. Carducci now brings the ball down. A man with skill can play on this field. Goes to the far right side. Needs to put more pepper on the ball. It's freezing field. The ball is slowing. Route 1 football is your best friend. Tic-tac-toe to the end. You'll lose. Wachowski brings it down, has 2 men on him immediately, loses possession. Aparicio finds it down the field. Salter now with the ball, going wide, taking time, gets it back, using time, and playing the ball. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. So beats the clock. Ottawa killing the clock. Winning 2-1 right now. Every second on the ball they can use the ball is another second. Calgary don't get the chance to go forward and get that elusive tying 2-2. Ball over the top. Onside. Little flick. Too many. Ottawa coming back with possession. Going down the field. Going down the field. And another free kick coming up. Referee diving in. Intigne not so happy. And there's a little play there by Cloutier, dragging the player back into play. Illegal move. Cloutier should be getting a yellow card there. You don't drag a player off the field onto the field. should be a yellow card. But definitely a foul on Tigny, and definitely up high, and definitely done with malice. And definitely, I think referee should be giving that one out today. He's missed the opportunity on that one. I tell you now, if we had VAR like the big leagues, Insigne would be off the field right now. That was way over the ball, just under the knee. I tell you what is he trying to do? Cripple the guy? That's not the way to finish the match. 2-1. Time tacking on. Time will be tacked on for that. We will be not finishing at 120, maybe 121, but time's tacking on. Ottawa will be slowing everything down. Fans look frozen. There's a few guys in there that need some antifreeze, put it that way. A lot of antifreeze in their blood. Players on the bench freezing their asses off. No heater available, but that goal clipped over Carducci, and you got to ask yourself, why does Carducci race out of his net? He's got two defenders coming with him. Just saying. But Rodriguez, man of the match, you got to say. Definitely looking at man of the match. Big, big, big match player today. Senor David Rodriguez. Fantastic. Brilliant. Ball down the line, left side. Ottawa taking it out of play, keeping it in play. Get the possession back, though. Cavalry need possession, and kicking it to anywhere is not the way to hold the game. Ball coming down. Left side, deep left side. Cavalry trying to move it up the field, going nowhere. Atletico back in possession, right side of the field. Playing the ball out of play, and that's because of the field. No one can turn around and collect a slow-moving ball. It's just that sticky, slippy, uneven, bobbly, not conducive to a real, smooth, rolling ball. Ball over the top now. Cavalry getting the idea to go long. Will they be lucky? Wachowski trying to break through. It's scrappy. It's in the penalty area. The up and under coming down. Ottawa clear the lines. Into midfield. Salter gets the ball. Takes a turn. Wins the foul. Really not happy with Kobza with the attention and the physical attention. Not loving attention. Angus McWhirter drinking wine with antifreeze. There you go. There you go. Absolutely. Boys live, are we done? Not yet, mate. Not yet. There's plenty of time. Never give up. That's one thing about Cavalry. They're not done till it's done. They will keep going, and bless them. Tommy Wielden won't let them give up. But there's going to be more time added on. This won't stop dead on 120. Too many people are flip-flopping. Time is burning, and the referee's got to add time on. Got to add time on. Lots of smiles from Ottawa players to the referee right now. And here we go. Drinking with wine. Antifreeze, yes. Stefani, 2-1 Ottawa. Dizzy Blue. Oh, Blue. Dizzy Blue, 2-1 Ottawa. Jeffrey Perrin, that was all. That was criminal, yes. Upper Esther, who got a red card, Steve? Nobody yet, but I tell you what, Insigne looked like he deserved one. I mean, literally, it was just below the knee. Just below the knee. Referee dished a yellow. I thought he was going to reach for the red. Luckily, and we've had a couple of challenges here. Like I say, if we had VAR in this league, you would have seen a red card. Free kick not given on Wachowski. Probably should have been. 3 minutes of regular time. Cavalry getting desperate. Got to move the ball forward. Going down the left side now. Camargo puts the ball. Camden Foy. And it goes wide. Should be a goal kick. In fact, it's corner. Camden Fuego nearly gets on the end of it. But Bradley doesn't have the scoring touch of a big forward. Coming down to the wire. Got to protect the $500. Can we get a goal? Can we send it to penalty kicks? I'd love it. I'd love it. Penalty kicks. Come on. Let's have penalty kicks right now. Corner kick. Dying embers of the game. Corner comes in. Lovely corner. Going to be problems. Cleared away one more time. Ottawa getting it out of the box. Coming up to halfway. Cavalry have got to get the ball back. Goes to the right side. Fraser Aird now. Down the line. Ball's got to come in. The cross comes in deep. Not a great cross. Ottawa clearing all the way down the field. Carducci now out of his box. Racing up. Takes a touch. Passes it off. +1 minute 30. Plus added seconds. As if we haven't had enough time to sort this one out. Ball into midfield. Cavalry cooking the seconds. Get direct. Put it in the mixer. It's all too slow and it's all too pretty. It needs to be fast and furious and a little ugly. Get it in the box. Down the line it should go. Down the line it don't go. Into the box it goes. Headed out again. On the edge of the box. Cross coming back in. Decent cross into the box. Ingham gets on the end of it. It's loose. Ball on the edge. Ingham saves it. Loses it. That's definitely live. Definitely live. People hesitating, thinking the foul's coming up. Criminal hesitation by Cavalry. Ottawa now going the other way, down the right side. Keeping possession on a very slippy, icy field. And we're coming to the end of it. 1:19, 30 seconds to go. It's do or time. It's Hail Mary time for Cavalry FC. The ball goes long, over halfway, on the edge of the box, headed onwards. No mistakes now. Atletico clear the ball. Seconds to do, getting few. Ball coming up, inside halfway. Ball launched down the right side. No one's chasing. Carducci's ready to clear it. Time is done in seconds to go. The referee can blow any time he likes now, and the game will be done. I'm sure he's going to add at least 40 seconds. He should do. If not, he's clipping time. Cavalry now looking dangerous in front of the box. Can they get something to happen? Going the right side, in front of the box. Frantic times now. I tell you, Insigne gets past one, crosses in, cleared again, on the edge of the box. Referee still not having the whistle in his mouth. It's live. No signs of slowing down right now. Going down the line. Insigne will not get that goal kick. Coming up, Ottawa, game done. Coming up any second now. Cavalry have been guilty of not being direct enough, and I say this time and time again about Cavalry. They waste too much time with the pretty plays. Great punching action by Ingham, and as he sees, watch this ball, spinning. Very hard for a keeper, even with his hands, to control it. BOG, the snowball of 25, the snowball of 2025, absolutely, the snowball of 2025. 4 minutes being tacked on. It's still alive, guys. If you're a Cavalry fan, do not give up right now. Keep it alive. You're dead on the final whistle and not before. Aparicio coming out. Done a fantastic match. Manny Aparicio has played a fantastic match all game long, all season long. And I'll tell you this little tidbit. I was very surprised when Pacific FC let him go. Big win for Atletico. Looks like the first trophy coming home. Winning at home. Taking the trophy off the men in green. Let's see what happens. Well battled, no foul. I tell you, referee, grow a pair. That's never a foul. Salter's fighting for the ball. BOG, this is Canadian soccer. England gets ran in rain. Canada gets snow. Absolutely. Absolutely, mate. We are the snowmen. The Canucks who play in the snow. Carducci now with the ball. 2 minutes to go. Plenty of time to get that goal, but go long, go basic, and all day long, Atletico are just going to fire that ball down the field and chink off the seconds. LOG, England, blurred out. Why? I don't know. This is Canadian soccer. England gets rain, Canada gets snow. BOG, England, LOA, England, blurred out. Why? I don't know. Beautiful flag, British flag, English flags, lovely, Canadian flags. Put all your flags up, guys. Put all your flags up of your nation. On the edge of the box, fighting for the ball. It's in the mixer. Who can get there first? Cavalry coming through. Free kick on the edge of the box. This is the moment. Free kick on the edge of the box. Bradley Camden-Fayewu looking for a punch-up right now. And if you mess with Bradley, he'll probably knock you right out. Big guy. You don't want to piss around with Bradley Camden-Fayewu. He will knock you out. Size of that guy. Your young little man don't want to piss around with Bradley because he will knock him out for 6. Absolutely. Jace Collins, USA, and I'm thinking Puerto Rico. And Stefani with Canada, absolutely loving it. Ingham now with the ball. Seconds to do. 10 seconds on the clock. Referee's got the whistle in his mouth. He's ready to whistle it down pretty soon. The little man in yellow, still allowing time to go. Free kick awarded. I think you probably got 25, 30 seconds left on the clock, and then maybe a couple of seconds on top. This needs to be the Hail Marys of Hail Marys, and it isn't even halfway as long enough. They can't even get the ball up there. Cavalry now, still with the ball. No sign of the referee with the whistle. Cavalry looking to play it around. Both hands down by the referee's side, running around. Get the ball in the mixer. Fire it in there. Cross it in there before you run out of time. Ball in there. Easy grab for Ingham. And that should be the last play of the match. Get the trophy ready. Ingham needs to just calm it down. And there you go, people. Game over. Congratulations, Atletico Ottawa. You have taken the trophy away from Cavalry FC. Brilliant game by the players. Horrific management on the day. We're in the post-game. Brilliant game by the players. Horrific management by CPL. The snow clearing, the snow bowl of 2025 had some great moments for us in the first 90 minutes watching the game. It was an absolute spectacle. It was childlike kids, school, ground, football in the snow, or if you're in the UK, in the rain, or if you're in South America, in the sun, you're in the UK, in the rain, or if you're in South America, in the sun, yeah? But it was the extreme snowball of 2025 for the CPL Premier League Playoff Cup Final. Well, Atletico Ottawa win out 2-1. Penalty, go down. First to a penalty. Fraser Air dispatches the penalty early on in. David Rodriguez pretty well puts in the game you're ever going to see with the best goal you're ever going to see in a final in Canada. Off the bar, bicycle kick, bang, bang, bang. Carducci had no chance, couldn't see it. He's looking up. It's actually in the back of the net, 1-1. And then later in the game, on a breakaway that was onside, I feel, I'm going to put a picture on the end of this post-game when I check it, but I feel he was onside. The referee was not level with the defense, so couldn't call it correctly. Hence, the referee would have been watching that. But I think he was onside. I'll check it. And then the second goal's in. A little clip over the keeper. Nestles in the back of the net. Carducci has no chance. But you have to ask yourself on the replay, did Carducci need to run out for that one-on-one, seeing as he had two defenders coming into the play? I say he should have stayed in net and allowed the defenders to do their job. That's what I say. The breakaway wasn't in front of the defense. It was with the level of the defenders, slightly ahead. But I say the defenders should have been given a chance to clear up their mess, and Carducci should have stayed in the goal instead of diving low on a freezing, snowy, iced-up pitch, leaving an open goal in behind him 20 meters and a gaping open goal that was just too inviting for David Rodriguez to just nestle it in the back of. Man of the match, Senor David Rodriguez. Fantastic, fantastic match. He was on it all night. He was a menace in the snow and in the ice all throughout until he was taken out by the coach. But man of the match for the final, definitely David Rodriguez. Brilliant game. He played a fantastic match. And when he had the moments on this very tricky field, he had the brain, the poise, and the confidence and the skill to get it done where 21 other players couldn't get it done. And that was the difference. Fantastic performance. Win that trophy. Now go next year and defend that trophy. That's what you got to do. Cavalry get to the final. Brave finalists. A great game. But again, coming up too short. And the goal, hey, great goal. There has to be a winner. But Cavalry, literally, second phase of the match, into extra time, I saw a deliberate slowdown in the tactics whereby Cavalry was sitting off, playing the counter-attack defensive side, trying to conserve energy. I get it. I understand it. I do understand it. But in this match, the impetus and the match that they built and the moments they had kept them in the match and stopping, not running around. And I'm looking at Manny Aparicio coming in and giving David Rodriguez a big kiss on camera. Absolutely wonderful to see that. But Cavalry FC stopped pumping the legs, stopped moving the legs, and slept walk to the 2-1 loss. Had they have kept the legs pumping, they would have stayed in the match. but they didn't keep the legs pumping and slept walk in extra time. Not in 90 minutes, but in extra time. The game shifted into Ottawa's favour. You asked me in the chat who I see winning this in extra time. I told you straight, Atletico Ottawa. They went on to win it. We're 91% in predictions. Like I told you before, we're still 91% all time, all games. So that's the way I see it. Tommy Wilden Jr. cannot be disparaged or discouraged or unhappy about the game. They were in there. The players were in there. They came to a big event, but they came up short. You can't win them all. But you got to say, it's a good thing for the Canadian Premier League to have a new name on the trophy. Yeah. 4 times it's been Forge FC. Once it's been Pacific FC 2019. Last year, 2024, it was Cavalry FC. 2025, you've now got Atletico Ottawa as winners of a trophy in the Canadian Premier League. It sits well on them. And the way this club, I'm talking Atletico, the way they've evolved and improved and become a better team and had a couple of decent seasons behind them where they weren't that far from winning something, now they're punching through. Is Atletico Ottawa the team to dispose Cavalry FC and become possibly the team moving forward to punch equal weight with perhaps Forge FC? We'll just have to wait and see. Because on the premise of this season, 2025, Forge finished first, win the league. Atletico finished second, don't win anything. Cavalry finished third, and last year, Cavalry finished first in the league. In the Cup playoffs, this year, Atletico get the first trophy. And I tell you, I've got a feeling with this club, it might not be the last time they get to this final, and it won't be the last time they pick up a trophy. I think right now they're ascending to the cream of the crop in the Premier League. And I think moving next season, it's a matter of keeping this squad together and keeping Salter in the lineup and Manny Aparicio as well and Ingham in net. Right down the middle of the team. Those are the 3 anchor positions they need to keep for them to stay the team they are. But I got to say, big up Atletico for doing it and literally getting over the line a lot of things that most teams can't do. It's easier to get to a final. It's tough to win it. And that's the big thing. Into the chat, and I'll bring the stats up later. But like I say, you're in the post game. We're having a fantastic time. And hey, up at Esther, honestly, respect to the players for playing through these conditions. Absolutely, 100%, 100%. We've got C, lovely picture of C with the old shades on there. Beautiful, loads of trophies. Big up to you, C. Fantastic. Thomas Hayes, thanks for the announcing. Much appreciated. Thanks for you, Thomas. Thanks for you, Thomas Hayes. Brilliant. Come back again. Don't forget, guys, Canada's taking on Ecuador, October 13, right here. Come back for the more of the same. And then Canada is taking on Venezuela, October 18, back here. Same again. We'll have fun again. We always do. Staying in with the chat because that's where I want to be, because that's what's making me happy. Talking as well. It's been brilliant. And one thing I will say is many thanks. Muchísimas gracias. Vielen Dank. Thank you so much for sticking around and watching throughout. I've been watching these numbers, and that's much love from you. So much love back to you for sticking with me. It's a real compliment when the crowd grows like it does and when people are having happy, yeah? When people are having happy, I'm having happy, we're all happy, and it's a great day. I'm watching the guys getting ready to get the trophy awarded, but in front of the Atletico Ottawa fans, much is happening. The players are very happy, and it's not a Cavalry day. It's an Ottawa day. And the Ottawa crowd is going to be very loud as they win this trophy, but the Ottawa players deserve it. Sometimes you just got to say the things do go the way they're supposed to. Ottawa team, like I said, been coming on the up and up for the last couple of days. Big Salter taking 3 trophies. Remember, Player of the Year, Players Player of the Year, Top Goal Scorer of the Year, the Golden Boot. Yeah, 3 trophies. Sam Salter has collected as a player. Now he's collected the Premier League Playoff Cup Final trophy. I'm saying this: it's going to be hard for Atletico Ottawa to keep him in the ranks. There's going to be people ripping down their door for him to sign. I'm telling you straight, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. But thank you, Thomas Hayes. Thank you, my brother, Stefani. I'm thinking, is it Stefani? Stefani L, thank you for the commentary. Thank you, my man. Thank you, my man. V Sandu, hello to you. V Sandu, welcome in. Angus McWhirter, one more time. Where are we going? Hello, this is moving real fast. Woo! Is this the longest Canadian match by national anthem until the end of the... Read that again. That's brilliant. I'm excited for that. Angus McWhirter, is this the longest Canadian match by national anthem until the end of the clock? I tell you what, I'm going to look that up, but I think it may well be, and I may well have broken a Guinness Book of Records. Again, I'm kidding, but I may well have broke a Guinness Book of Records for the longest match in Canada. Guarantee it, for the CPL, I just broke a record for them. Absolutely. And I tell you, I've done a lot of announcing. I'm looking at the North Star Trophy with 2 Mounties. Canadian Mounted Police. They're walking out with the North Star Cup, bringing it up to the players. Don't they look great in their red tunics? That's something nobody else in the world has got. Like Canada. And them guns are real, boy. Don't mess around with the cops. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Jace Collins, does the CPL change the roster rules year by year? They'll change some of the roster rules, but they're trying to keep with it. They have the under-21 player rules and also financial rules. I say they need to bring in bigger sponsors, open up deeper pockets, and get bigger squads, quality, for the players coming through. There's the trophy, the North Star Trophy. Love it. You got a few of the officials that really need egg on their faces. These 2 dishing out the medals need egg on their faces. I'm not even naming their names. I don't even give them any respect. I'm not going to name their names. They got egg all over their faces is what they've got. But no, the roster changes rule by year. I can see more money coming into it. I really can, Jace. I really can. That's what they need to do. And by the way, enjoy the match. Are you still in the stadium, Jace? Because if you do, get some pictures. Moyes Wazar, when does the next season start? Next season starts up in April. April 2025, next season. I'll be there all over it. Come back for more. Marco Caducci looking like sad in the picture, as he should be. Starts in March, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, March, April, and we'll be playing in February. Up at Esther, yes, congratulations, Atletico. I appreciate you, Steve. You got a new subscriber. Thank you so much. I am very grateful for everybody that signs up to the family. And remember, you have to subscribe to get in here. But once you're in here, I never mention the word subscriber because you're not a subscriber. You're family. Everybody in this family is family. Hear what I just say. And you'll hear that on every show I do. We are family on this channel. We know each other. We love and respect each other on this channel. We never beat up each other. We never beat on each other. We always help each other. It's like a very unique family. And we are all around the world. We are all over the world. All over the world. Every country you can think of, we have family members who subscribed into this. Fraser Ed coming up for a loser medal. Frozen solid. Not very happy. Heads hung low. Cavalry not too happy to receive the blue medal. They wanted the winners' medal. They've lost the trophy that they came to Ottawa with. And look at Fraser Ed. That medal goes straight in his pocket. He does not want to wear a loser's medal. Cavalry moving away. All of them taking off the medal. Whaling, who didn't even come on the field, takes it off. They all want to remove the medal. Look at them. Look at them. Let's see how many are wearing the medal after. I'd say keep wearing the game. What you put in the match is what you put in the match. If you're hanging your head after a final, you left something on the field. If you didn't put it all out there on the final, you're wearing a blue ribbon. Bottom line. So if you're wearing a blue ribbon and you're hanging your head, you left something on the field, is what I'm saying. Because Ottawa, they won't be hanging their heads when they get them trophies, is what I'm saying. And a medal is a trophy for a football player. Okay, going back into the chats. And Atletico Ottawa and Upper Esther, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate it, man. Big time. Angus McWhirter, San Diego, a 1-0 up already. Go San Diego. Jace Collins, Who would have thought Drea again? I know what you're saying, San Diego. I know what you're saying, San Diego. McWhorter, Drea scores. Grim plays, buddy. How you doing? How you doing? Bit of a crazy affair today, wasn't it, eh? Moyes Bazaar, thank you, sir. Enjoying your evening. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Remember, like, subscribe, join our family. The blue ribbons are still being handed out to Cavalry. And that guy there, that's one of those guys that's wearing egg on his face. He needs to be wearing egg on his face, Mr. Blue Bonnet. Thank you, Mr. Wazar. Moyes Wazar, thank you very much, my friend. TC McCrackson, what's the score? Score was 2-1 to Atletico Ottawa. Game is done. A breakaway late in the game, and Ottawa win the final. Cavalry going through now, the team trainers going through, Tommy Wheeldon Jr. going through, his brother going through. Heads are hanging low, not happy, very sad looking, disappointed. I don't like the way they're finishing the game. If I was a losing coach, I'd be telling my guys, get your heads up. We lose with grace. We win with class. That was always my motto. You get to a final. I played some finals, scored in a final, loved playing in finals. But when you win with class. When you lose, you got to lose with grace. Don't be hanging your head. Be sad, but keep your head up. You're representing. I'd never let my players hang their heads. I know I'm a little bit old school, and old school is good school. My players would never have their heads hanging low. Never, 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 never. Thank you again, Moyes. Jace Collins, continue 30 teams, 11 international players would be ideal in my opinion. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. 30 players. Yeah. 30 players. No, I get what you mean. 30 players, 11 teams. Yes. Up the numbers, bring in more quality, spend some more money, get big sponsorship. The one thing that the CPL needs is big sponsorship. It needs to get industrial sponsors into this. You look at Major League Soccer, MLS. It's been around twice. The first time it failed. Second time it didn't fail. And it's not going to fail anytime soon either. They've got the backing, the support, the draft. It's all leveled right across the clubs. It's a perfect picture. I say Major League Soccer is the perfect picture for soccer worldwide. And the big clubs in the big leagues would save billions of money, billions of dollars. They'd save billions of dollars if they only had the draft. The capitalistic styled football world in Europe, it's all about big money, and they just waste a lot of money, in my opinion. And I say capitalistic for a reason. That's what it looks like. Just saying. The draft, the way MLS does it in the US, it's the perfect model. Really is. Really is. Back into the chat. Back into Jace Collins. Sadly wasn't able to go to the game due to work. Hey, work pays the bills, my friend. Work pays the bills. Grim plays. Hello from Wales. There we go. There's one of our Wrexham family members in the chat right now, guys, all the way from Wales. Big Wrexham OG. Original, big Wrexham, part of our family. If you want to watch Wrexham, come and join me, come and join Grims, and come and join a lot of people on games from Wales, Wrexham. Holy moly, Grims, you're up late, brother. You're up late, but loving it. Keeping it going. Jace Collins, does Kingston have a shot for a club? Seeing as, and we're talking Canadian Premier League, I would say this. We're watching the trophy get raised. Question is, Jace Collins says, does Kingston have a shot for a club? No, not right now. And the reason why I say not right now, it's all a matter of timing. In the future, don't rule it out. But right now, you're getting another team coming in from Quebec. Yeah? And when they bring that team in, that's local to you closely, geographically. They need to bring another Western team in. Bring a team back in like Edmonton FC. Why they let that fold was criminal. That was part of anchoring an East and a West rivalry. More naivety, per se, from the CPL. Looking at the trophy coming in, Ingham's got it, and there we go, up in the air. Fireworks going, misfiring. Did the fireworks misfire? I think they did. They're frozen, they're wet, and there we go. They're not firing. This is quite funny. It's getting even better. They're trying to get them fireworks going. They're so trying to get them fireworks going, but no way, Jose, not today. No fireworks, but lots of snow. How about that for a funny ending, eh? Trophy in the air, no fireworks, but trophy in the air. I tell you, it would be a magical photographer that gets that shot, gets that picture in the moment that the trophy went up. that they had 1 second of fireworks. If someone could get that picture, or maybe I'll Photoshop it. But I tell you, there's the man in the middle. There's the man in the middle. El Señor. There's the man. Don David Rodriguez. Fantastic. He deserves to win that trophy. He does. Like I say, new team on the trophy. Ottawa's loving it. We've got proper fireworks coming off from the top of the stadium, which would have been much, much better had the crowd been there, and then fireworks are misfiring as well. So the weather has done a real dirty on the Canadian Premier League final, and it's all down to the organisation and management. The fans didn't do a thing wrong. The players went through the snow, gave us everything they could. Calgary came with the trophy, lost the trophy. At the end of 90 minutes, plus extra time, Atletico Ottawa are the North Star Cup champions. Premier League playoff final winners. Not the greatest final, but one of the most interesting finals I think you'll agree we'll ever see. Back into the chat. Alan Vico, go sir. Alan Vico, back to you, man. Big up to you. Colombia 20, hello from New Jersey. Colombiano. Oh, I tell you what. I am reading a book. Senor. I am reading a book. And the book is La Muerte da Cartel da Medellín, Senor. Y Medellín, Senor. I'm reading that book right now. Absolutely amazing. Carlos Leda Rivas. Absolutely amazing book. One of the best reads I've ever had. And I am no criminal, Senor. But it's a fantastic read. It really is. So Colombia 20, love ya. What do you think about the new expansion team coming from CPL? I love it. You know what? It's in the right place. That is a very passionate, we're talking Quebec, you talk Montreal, anywhere in that zone. It's very passionate for football, very passionate. When they put a show on and it's got that French theme, they do exceptionally well. I think it's a no-brainer. I think it's going to take off. And with the right squad and the right takeoff in the league, they may be what I call a lovely upstart. But yes, I see that that's a good thing. I think it takes off. I can't see that being a problem. It's in a really good place, and there's people there that will love it, come support it, watch it, fall in love with it, and get very passionate about their club. I've seen clubs like, remember the Quebec Nordiques? Remember them, the Nordiques? I've been in Canada a long time, brother. I've seen clubs come, clubs go in Canada. That should be a club that needs to come and stick around. And in the hockey world, they should never have took out the Nordiques. Never in a million years. Never. But Colombia 20, do you think CPO will have a second division? I'd love to see it, but we need a few years to go before that happens. When that becomes a reality, I think we've seen maybe 10 years go by. I'd love to see it. I really would. And I'd love to see the relegation and the promotion too. That would be absolute heavenly if that could ever happen. But will it? But great points. Colombia 20. Perfectamente. Going back into some other guys. Grim plays, 2 a.m. here. Oh, I tell you, good morning, my friend. And what's the weather doing? Is it warm? Colombia 20. Great points. Keep bringing them, my friend. Keep bringing them. Do you think CPL will have a second division? That's such a smart idea. We got 9 teams. If we had 10 teams in the top and 10 teams in the second division, I think that's the way. You don't necessarily need more than 10 top teams. Keep it simple, and you give it a chance to structure, stick, and grow. I think 10 in the first, 10 in the second. So we need one more expansion team, maybe in a year or two's time. And then your bottom division, you've already got those clubs there. You won't have the supporter clubs as you got with the CPL per se, and you won't have the infrastructure too. So your second division will be a smaller version of the CPL. Hence, you should call it probably the first division and then the Canadian Premier League division. There would be a difference in caliber, but that would also give you the chance to go up and down and have your own yo-yo clubs that go up to the big league, just can't stay there, come back down, try to do it again. It would be healthy for competition. And as I say, pressure for spaces, makes competition for places. It so does. Back into the chat, because that's where we're going. That's what's interesting right now. Angus McWhirter, agree, Jace. The Timbers had a less than stellar season. Yes. Yes. Rafael de Jesus Mendes. Vai, Domir, vai. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Rafael de Jesus. Come on back more, more, more. Columbia 20 is doing it as well. Jace Collins. Timbers on paper should be better. It's time for a new coach. Nice thoughts. Obviously, Jace knows what he's talking about and having a good old conversation with Angus in the playoffs coming off right now. Angus also says that is fitting, and he's having a good old laugh. Also, Angus McWhirter, if that happened in Disneyland, they would get fired. Ha, 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 ha. Yes, wouldn't they ever? Jace Collins, I go 14 and 14, do regional league after that. Hey, nice idea. Nice idea. Nice idea. Maybe go 10-10 first and then expand to 14-14. What do you think? Think about that one. Columbia 20, do you remember Toronto Metro, Croatia? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I really do. Let you know, I've been in Canada since 1993, okay? I've been coming into Canada since 1983. So you could say 42 years I've been in and out of Canada. 30 years my main residence has been Canada and Western Canada as well. And I'm looking at the TV, and I hope you are too. But I've got to say this much. As we slowly shut this down, as we move towards our next watch along, I'm going to tell you, we've probably been on air 5 hours. We've been on air 5 hours and 4 minutes. Longest watch along I've ever done on YouTube. Longest watch along I think I've ever done at a match. And remember, I used to be at the professional matches with the microphone to talk to the crowd or the TVs 4 hours before the match. Well, I was here before the match, and I've been here 5 hours. And you've been here a long time too. And people have been clicking in and out. And I just want to say one big time, thank you everybody for sticking around, because you sticking in the chat, bringing the brilliance, bringing the fun and the sarcasm and the jokes. It's been magnificent. It really has. But that really epitomizes what this channel is all about. Each match, you've even seen Grim Plays coming in from Wales. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Grim Plays is coming in to watch us finish off a Canadian Premier League Cup final, which ends 2-1 Atletico after extra time. Cavalry lose their trophy. Atletico Ottawa take it from them. The champions are deposed on the day. But you've been here as well. And Grim Plays from Wales. And we've got people from Bangladesh and people from everywhere around the world. That is this channel. That is this channel. And that's what I literally constructed, is a family. Like I said earlier, you may have to subscribe to get in, but this is a family. La familia. A la familia. Absolutely. Back into the chat. Columbia 20 says, and what do you think about USL, United Soccer League, now with a League One promotion and relegation? Do you think that's heading to the right direction? I'd like to think that is heading in the right direction, but I think they've done it upside down. I think you've got your MLS, which is your first level, yeah? So I'm thinking USL, League One, you've got to decide which is your second tier out of it into the MLS. The only reason why that won't happen is money. It's definitely just down to money. It's down to contracts. The MLS is a tight ship. They run their ship beautifully well, but it's a tight ship. They won't share the spoils. They won't share the finances. They won't share anything. They are their own independent business. Therefore, I don't think it's ever going to happen to push up to MLS. Interesting concept, though, between League One and also promotion between the USL. Interesting conception. That could happen. But where would it take you? That's the point. So the ultimate reason for promo relegation is to push higher, higher, higher. And like I say, I would love to see, if it was utopian football in a dream world, pushing teams into MLS. But they won't allow it because it's just too much money going down the sink if a team from the big structured MLS goes down into not so big, not so financially backed, not with the sponsors, not with the history, not with the fan bases. They're going into a much smaller basis. They're going into a much smaller market. So don't think that can happen. But again, decide who's your second division, decide who's your third division, maybe have that equation happen as well. Back into the chat. You can have a quick swig here. Bit of the old agua. Jace Collins, USL Pro. Rel is going to struggle the first years with a league buy-in fee and a required 15k CT. Yeah, it was 20, wasn't it, for MLS originally? Stadium will be expensive investment for a team that could possibly get relegated. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Originally, it was 20,000, but that was the original thing. When I was talking to USL commissioner years ago, trying to remember his name. Doesn't matter. I was talking to the commissioner. We were talking online, on radio, and basically we were talking about Edmonton Aviators back in 2004. Edmonton Aviators, 2004. They came to the USL, came in, went broke after 3 months, didn't last 5 seconds, didn't have the financial structure. So what you're saying there about going broke, 100%. Jace Collins on the money. Jace Collins on the money. And he's watching San Diego FC making the saves. Guys, I've got to tell you, it's been a wonderful, wonderful shout around tonight. Remember, live games coming. Canada taking on Ecuador, October 13, taking on Venezuela. And let's face it, you got Colombia here, Ecuador, Venezuela. We're taking on 2 top South American teams coming up very soon. It's going to be interesting. I predict it could be a win and a loss. Just saying. But we'll see what happens. But those games are coming. If you're a Wrexham fan, like Grim Plays, who gets in here right late, 2 in the morning, join us for the Wrexham matches all through the season. And we'll guide you to a lot of fun with Wrexham going through the championship. And believe you me, 1 loss in 9, 5 undefeated for Wrexham. Life is good. Atletico Ottawa, a trophy after 7 years, taking out Cavalry FC, winning a trophy. Life is good. You in the chat, I tell you what, you've been fantastic all night. You've added life, you've added comments, you've added humor, sarcasm. You've been brilliant all the way through. Jace, remember, email fifascup@gmail.com. Grims, remember, I'm going to see you coming up for the next game after the long weekend being the 2 international games. That's what I call them. It's like a long weekend till we get back to having fun. Angus McWorker, Pro Rel is risky, needs to be done slowly. Yes, it does. But I tell you, great game. Thank you watching. Thank you in the chat. Thank you for watching. Thank you for adding in the chat. You were brilliant all the way through, and you make this the best place to watch football online. If you're talking a watch along where people back each other, love and respect each other, bring the best for each other, I've never seen a channel like this, and I won't accept anything less for you and me. Have a great night. Have a great day. Put a smile on your face wherever you are. And one thing I always say is you're in charge of your day. Don't let anyone. Have a great day. And don't let anyone bend it up. Cheers, everybody.